my game. It's my world. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Hi everyone, I hope you having an amazing day. It's Sigit right now. So I'm in the beautiful place in Bali called Merusaka, and I'm still at the exhibitors zone of the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. So after we play at the Garudaku zone, today I want you to come with me to play at the one of the booth exhibitors called Dewa Game. So I think it will be so much fun because they have many game exhibitions here. So let's play. The growth of esports and gaming industry in Indonesia has an impact to drive Indonesia's economy. Various local games from various local game developers has just launched. Dewa Games came up with unique idea. Carries online games that can be widely accessed to be played anytime and anywhere. Dewa Game can be accessed by a personal computer on website or through an app on a personal smartphone. In Dewa Games app and website, there are various games that you can play. You can top up a token to play in mode arcade and tournament to get a reward. There's a bunch of rewards that you can get at the Dewa Games, such as Apple product, Asus ROG, music instrument, electronic devices, computer and gaming devices, and many more. So right now I get an opportunity to play games at Dewa Game booth. The Dewa Game crew is really helpful to give explanations about their product, as an explanations by one of Dewa Game crew here.
Game itu portal games, jadi kita bisa main games, banyak games lah di Dewa Games. Ada digital games, multiplayer games. Nah nanti kalau main di Dewa Games itu kita bisa dapat diamond. Diamondnya bisa ditukar sama hadiah. Hadiahnya di handphone, macam-macam deh pokoknya. Main di websitenya dewa.game atau di Play Store juga ada, sama App Store. Dewa Game, oke? Jangan lupa main ya.
Enjoy their activation booths. Which else should we explore? Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow. So stay tuned and cheerio.
So today we have Cambodia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you feel satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve from this match?
From the last match, we feel exciting, and there's a lot of things for us to learn from the last match.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
The performance is very strong because they have more experience, and yes, they very strong.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yeah, there is the draft, the strategy for the next match.
Okay, so you already won the game in this time, right?
Yeah.
What things do you have that your enemy doesn't have? Maybe can be your chemistry more than good than them, or
Uh,
rather?
I think it's our spirit. Together, we all in one. We know what to do, and yeah, we trust each other. We have the same spirit.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Our confidence is 50%.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition?
Uh,
Why?
I think both of Philippines and Indonesia are the toughest team for us to beat.
Why?
Because they are the stronger team in ASEAN, and they have more experience, and yeah, their players so strong.
So okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Stopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is our RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting louder, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Okay, so today we have H and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus di nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap, walaupun puas, tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih, kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next matchnya lawan Kamboja, kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa, kita pelajarin, kita siapin. Jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect, siapapun lawannya kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Okay. So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini, karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana, jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Indonesia from Mobile Legends Indonesia team in World Esports Championships 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question: how do you feel after win this match versus Cambodia?
How do you mean? English, yeah. So, habis match again after this match? After your feel, your after this match? Yeah, after this match, I think all of us are really happy. The series was so intense and it's really back and forth. So, this is the kind of games that we want to see here in IESF, here in Mobile Legends competition. And this kind of games are the ones that are going to bring us back all our memories. And I'm very thankful that the game went to 3 games and it was back to back.
Okay, so the next question: what is the key factor to win this match versus Cambodia?
I felt the key factor for this match is just because, not just Nickers, but the main key factor was we're doing it as a team. Everyone in this team has their own contribution, their own part, and everyone did their job. So I'm very thankful for everyone here, very thankful for everyone that's supporting us, and I'm very thankful for everyone that is not here but is helping us as well. So thank you very much.
Okay. So which country do you want to face in the grand final?
For countries, I would say any countries, but what I really want to see is Philippines versus Malaysia rematch, because that has always been the go-to, and it wouldn't be a grand final as well.
Okay, so for the last question, during this match, is there any difficult or obstacles occurred during the match earlier, especially for first match?
Obstacles-wise, I thought it was just mainly just ourselves. We're a new team. We came here with no expectations. We played the qualifiers, everything with no expectations, and here we are in the grand finals. The only obstacles is just ourselves.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello everybody, we have Jeffy Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya.
Thank you Kak Jessia.
selalu ada dimanapun itu.
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Okay, so today we have Malaysia Mobile Legends teams in Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve in this match?
I mean, we are okay. We are fine with it because yes, before this game we lost, but it was our mistake. I think mistakes are the best teachers, and we learn from it.
Merusakan Nusa Dua, give some noise! Yeah! And welcome back again to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. I'm Brenda Kwan and I'm so glad to be your host in the field of the game, eFootball. As we said for a couple hours ago, when we watched the Tekken 7, right now we are going to see the exciting match from eFootball today. So ladies and gentlemen, before we start our match, I would like to give some information that the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022, and this is an annual celebration of the country esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. And also we have the goal to involve all esports stakeholders in Indonesia, such as game publishers, game developers, pro teams, athletes, influencers, brand, communities, and media in this country. And in this event, we have over 600 international athletes, 106 countries, over 596 offline matches, and in this event, we have 4 thematic stages. There has Earth stage, Ice stage, Fire stage, and Air stage. So we have also for 6 games that we play in this event. There has CSGO, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, and Tekken 7. So ladies and gentlemen, we would like to start our first match in eFootball today. But I would like to inform you to don't forget to deliver your support to your favorite team in a positive way. So ladies and gentlemen, I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner for the first match on eFootball. So without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle today. Please welcome and give applause to Saudi Arabia! What's up, bro? How are you? Fine. You can stand closer to me. So, are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah.
Why you so shy? Answer me louder, okay? The more louder your voice, and it will become a winner for you, okay? Once again, are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the spirit Basti. So we are going to invite the team who will battle against Team Saudi Arabia. Give it up to Team Turkey! What's up, bro? Are you ready to fight?
Yeah.
Louder, louder! Are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah! Give applause to both of the teams who will battle in eFootball. So, before we would like to start our battle in the first match, I would like to allow both of you to have a handshake. Could you please to do the handshake or fist bump? Yeah, as the sign of sportivity. Thank you so much. You can go inside to your gaming room and do some preparation. Go ahead, no worries, okay? Good luck both of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to see the whole match for today. And the first match, we have Team Saudi Arabia versus Team Turkey. Without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters, our amazing caster, Darhasvi Rita Catalano, and also Stuart Wiza Wesley. To the casters, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. And here we are once again. Nice to meet you. Wesley, look at us. We look like singers, like salsa singers.
Well, they let us out of the merch stall. That's what happened. They let us loose at the merch stall. And we thought we'd turn up in matching garments today.
Yes,
we thought we'd match because it just looks a lot better, doesn't it?
Yeah, and we will be touring England next month with our comedy and music tour, but that would be after. First of all, we need to say that we are at Bali. Today starts the most important part of this competition because we have the best players in the world playing our favorite game. At least I speak for us. It's eFootball 2023, and we are here in wonderful Indonesia. We are here in Bali. And what do we expect for today?
Yeah, well, it's going to be the last day. I feel like almost like a kid at Christmas, folks. I'm literally here going, I want to rip all of the eFootball presents open at the Bali Christmas tree because there are so many good games on offer here today. Of course, though, if we do always have to spare a thought, folks, for why and how we were here. Of course, we are at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships. You can see here the prize pool of $25,000 as we've gone through. $12,000 for the winner, $8,000 for second place, and third place takes home $5,000. So it isn't just personal pride, it isn't just national pride. There is some money to be won here, and of course, looking at the stage that you're on right now, we have finally moved to our main event, which consists of Indonesia, the host country, we'll see them today. Serbia, we'll see today. European regional champions. Mexico, Pan Am champions, we'll see them today. And of course, the other teams that have qualified. We've got Turkey, we've got Saudi Arabia, we've got Iraq, we've got Spain, we've got Mexico, and we've got Argentina. As you can see, of course, the brackets here. We have the upper bracket. And just to explain for those guys at home, losers today, they have one more shot.
Yes, it's double knockout. So if you lose, you go to the lower bracket, but you still have one chance, one shot to be on the grand final. So this is how the games will start today. On game one, it will be Saudi Arabia against Turkey. After that, we will have Indonesia against Serbia. After that, we will have Spain against Iraq. And we will close the first round of today's matches with Mexico versus Argentina. So these are the top scorers. Iraq continues on the front. Tunisia out of the tournament, 47 goals. United Arab Emirates out of the tournament with 42.
And Turkey, we're now about to see here, who are still in the running. But of course, they are up against a Saudi Arabian powerhouse in Goat Iniesta. Now, there's been a lot of talk that we have spoken about around Turkey. We've seen those play out on stream against Brazil. This, however, is set up to be an absolute classic. Goat Iniesta knocked out Spain before getting through to the top 8. Showed that level against Jose. As we'll see from the stats here, we talk about clinical nature within eFootball. This shows you why. 69 shots, 52 on target, and 40 goals.
Yes.
Not as many shots as what we'll see from Turkey, but you can see just how many make the target. Of course, you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, relatively even in terms of stats, but it is going to be what level can GOAT Iniesta come to and perform. It'll be the first time we've seen him on stream. Of course, I spent a lot of time with the athletes around the resort, around and picking up kind of pieces of information. It's about what game he brings to that table. What can he bring? Can he bring that fire, that almost fire blast? Can he bring it to destroy that Turkish fort that you have seen so many times?
Yes, what I've seen from looking at that numbers is that Saudi Arabia player for sure won't shoot at goal if he's not 100% sure it will be a goal.
Yeah, and absolutely. And then just before we get this action underway, of course, we are here at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship edition. It is supported by the wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony. We have all of our sponsors to thank, the JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gungdang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydra Coco. You've got Plosa/Sofel, Antis/IndieHome, Telkomsel, HIN, the Episode Hotel. There's so many people here. Merusaka, Nusa Dua. You've got the Miniski Global, the Indonesian eFootball League. You've got the ESID, Lemon ID. And then we've got, of course, got our media partners. This is Net TV, Trans2Ju, Deticom, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Meta Putir, Bola Score, and Akami Bijak. So many people here that have made this wonderful event happen. And as the lights go down here today, folks, as you may have noticed at home, we were mentioning about the view that you're going to see. You may get to see some of the venue as we go through, because by the time we get to the end of today's games, the sun will have set here. So that will ramp up the tension that little bit more.
But that will be coming up next, because we are ready for game number 1. We're still playing to the best of 3. It's Saudi Arabia against Turkey. It's Turkey against Saudi Arabia. And I think we have Barcelona and Manchester United.
Yeah, so we're going to see a two-team clash. We're going to see a clash of styles. We're going to see a clash of play styles, most definitely. But more importantly, a clash between two teams. FC Barcelona, as we have spoken, almost as it is quoted to me as I walk around the venue of our shouts of Lewandowski. You will hear Ferran Torres. You will hear the likes of Ousmane Dembele. On Man United's side, you will hear the likes of Rafael Varane. You will hear Marcus Rashford. You will hear Cristiano Ronaldo. Those are the types of players that are here today. Not to mention, of course, if you are, this is your first time ever watching on IESF/TV underscore TV number 3, as we are on the third channel. I will eventually get there, ladies and gentlemen. If it's your first time here, we are under uniform stats. And of course, if you are about in the chat, let us know. We are following at will. We've got Cool Awik that is in the chat. Chev7 is in the chat. Cobra 21 Jew is in the chat. There's a lot of support for Saudi Arabia in the chat, which, again, it shows you the popularity of the sport there. Of course, Midnasa, the Saudi Arabian coach, incredibly popular streamer within Germany, but also worldwide. And it's that worldwide appeal that you're really seeing from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and also a great coach. I've seen him talking with his player. He takes this very seriously, very seriously. All of the players I've been talking to, they don't stay out at late hours. They are very focused. We are here at Paradise, but they are really concentrated on winning this tournament.
Well, you talk about players who want to stay on job. They want to stay exactly on job here. And of course, it will be, I believe it will be Saudi Arabia from left to right. And the Barcelona strip, it will be Turkey from right to left. And as you can see, Fred and Neil, as you can see, Turkey, again, if you are just trying to join us in terms of colours, Turkey are playing in white. And Barcelona are playing in blue as Depay. Lewandowski looking to get through to Anzabe. It's cleared away here. Here's Fred to Marcus Rashford. Nice little double touch around the corner. Finds Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes finds a man out wide. It's Anthony. Anthony looking to try and dribble in field. It's taken away by Frankie de Jong, and Pedri will recycle the ball. Here's Frank Kessie. The legs of the defender. Here's Memphis Depay. Depay. It's good little give and goes here. Here's Pedri. Lewandowski almost gets in the way there, but it will be cleared away by Aaron Wan-Bissaka. A little bit unfortunate for Saudi Arabia. Players are looking to get involved a little bit too quickly for their liking, but Christensen has recovered the ball. Here's Pedri. Up towards Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres into Memphis Depay. Back towards Ferran Torres. Torres with the dummy. Good save. Forced by the goalkeeper. Early start for Saudi Arabia. Positive signs.
Yes, positive signs, because when he was able to grab the ball. He quickly turned that into an attack situation. It didn't go in well, but it ended as a corner kick, and now here we are again.
Corner in, and it's De Gea that will easily deal with this. And of course, you know, we talk about Saudi Arabia, we talk about Turkey in terms of these nations. Saudi Arabia, again, in terms of GOAT's abilities here, has showcased that he's one of the very best in the region. And again, almost a region that's slightly overlooked as we see Marcus Rashford trying to make his way into the box here. Rashford takes a dummy, plays it back to McNeil. McNeil, double touch, tries to take the curved shot. It's Fernandez with a header, it's off the post.
Whoa!
And it's just wide of the post, off that post.
The goalkeeper was taking a nap.
Very much so. And again, you can just see it's these little pits of space and deflections that these guys will cause. And again, if you see a deflection within eFootball, it's very hard to try and defend it, and as such it kind of creates that little bit of panic. But
because it's unpredictable.
Exactly, and it is that unpredictable nature that you have to be careful of within eFootball. Here is Bruno Fernandes back towards Casemiro. Casemiro to Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka dispossessed by Frenkie de Jong. Frenkie de Jong to Ferran Torres. Torres to Lewandowski, just takes the extra touch too quickly, and the ball is played back to David De Gea. Axel Tuanzebe leads the line and takes it away for Turkey. Turkey looking still for options and abilities to just showcase themselves here. Here's Bruno Fernandes to McNeil, in towards Marcus Rashford, back to McNeil. Dispossessed by Andreas Christensen.
I will use a word that I don't know if I'm using it correctly. Turkey game is a tidy game.
It's tidy, it's clean, it's without fault. The issue, of course.
But it's also not very dangerous, at least for now.
At least for now. We saw them creep up on Brazil when we saw them on stream. It took long and it took a while to get that game going. I think sometimes with our players that we see here, it takes them 90 virtual minutes to kind of take a bit of an idea of what these players are about as we see the ball go through to De Gea. It's almost like they need that download of data to just mentally say, right, this is where my opponent likes to attack, this is where he likes to defend, what can I do differently?
And some players go straight away to try to score a goal.
They
Other ones
do.
try to get the perfect play.
They certainly do, but it's just delicately poised. These two players will know each other very well. Bruno Fernandes to McNeil. McNeil rolling it into the box, but Christensen again there with a block again. It's almost a masterful block. If you can jockey and you can position your player within the pass, they will make a very good interception. But both of these players will know that very well as the ball goes through to Ferran Torres. Torres in towards Pedri. Pedri with a spin move in towards Lewandowski. Lewandowski with the turn, and it's just wide. Little bit of danger creeping in. You can see Saudi Arabia getting that bit more comfortable. A little bit more comfortable. You can see and takes the dummy away and just doesn't quite get the right angle as we've seen before.
He's the one with the responsibility. I don't know why, because both need to win, but he's the one like giving a little bit of a better show to us.
He's very much leading the dance here. Here is Ferran Torres. Torres looking to do a stunning cross into the box. It's cleared away by Tuanzebe. Challenge in the air, and it is won down to Memphis Depay. Depay to Frenkie de Jong, to Pedri. Ferran Torres. We've seen him be electric in this tournament so far. It's Memphis Depay. The Dutchman lines up a shot, and it makes a brilliant save from David De Gea.
You know, he took a little bit too much time, and that was what let the goalkeeper guess where the ball was going. I think it was the most clear opportunity we had, and it was on the feet of the Saudi Arabian player.
And ball goes in, it is cleared away, only as far away as Frank Kessie as he gets the ball away to Marcos Alonso. Anthony dispossesses the Barcelona defender, and now there is a counter-attack on. Is Bruno Fernandes to McNeil. He has Rashford in the centre, but it's great defending again from Saudi Arabia. If this is the level that we are expecting, I really wish we'd have seen more of him during this tournament.
Yes, of course, but you know, this is the way tournaments go. You have to start selecting the best players, and that selection is kind of a natural selection because it's done by the results itself.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see, McNeil in towards Anthony, looking for the little give and go. It's a dummy run, but he's looking for Marcus Rashford. Rashford to Fred. Fred back to Marcus Rashford. Rashford takes a neat step, gets through the defender. Looks again, just double touch and dummy and super cancel. You'll see all of those in combination here. Here's Fred, and it's cleared away by Christensen. This game's still waiting for its first goal. It is relatively cagey, but there are chances to have chances, which is one of my favourite expressions when we see games of eFootball, is that there are moments where if you make the right pass, you'll have a better opportunity. As we see Bruno Fernandes. Great steal by Turkey in midfield. Anthony to Bruno Fernandes. And again, it's looking for the through ball, but Marcos Alonso and those experienced feet of his will take that ball away.
The defender guessed that that's going to happen.
Absolutely. Sometimes it needs to be that unpredictability. Where is that X factor if you are Turkey? Where is the X factor if you are playing as Saudi Arabia or you are representing Saudi Arabia? You need that additional level of something that these guys haven't seen, as Frankie de Jong looks to try and play the ball in towards Ferran Torres. The ball is Marshall clear as Anthony plays it to Bruno Fernandes. Onside is McNeil in the centre. It's McNeil and it's blocked away. And in the distance, I can hear our audience who are live here. Such is the volume. You can hear it from where we're broadcasting.
Because, you know, when he made that micro pause, all of us knew that he was losing the ball.
Yeah, and it was a big chance on as well. And interestingly, of course, Mukahit, I don't believe I have seen Cristiano Ronaldo in the starting lineup, so it's an interesting little battle in itself. It's you take away your most potent front man to try and almost unsettle your opponent. It's a very interesting strategy. Again, especially these players will have looked at these players at a very, very granular level.
Him fresh for the second half.
And that becomes its own little battle. You will have a fresh, potentially Cristiano Ronaldo coming on. It may not even be required as Frankie de Jong snuffs out that free kick. Here's Pedri as you see the wave of Barcelona players moving forward. Here's Pedri to Frankie de Jong. De Jong has Lewandowski, but he's got Depay there. Give and go may be on, or is Depay going to do something special? He gets caught in possession by Axel Tuanzebe.
So we're seeing Barcelona making the calls, Barcelona controlling the game, but don't forget that in front of him we have the Turkey player.
Indeed, ball looking to be dangerous every time it goes through. As you mentioned before about the types of games you'll see within eFootball, you can either have midfield battles or you can have battles within each penalty box, and that kind of feels like that's what's happening here, is that both teams are able to bypass each other's midfield, and it's when it gets to almost the business end of each side of the field, that's where this game is now going to be won and lost. As Anthony wins the header, it's cleared away by a Barcelona defender. It's Kessie. Moves forward to Memphis Depay. Lewandowski back towards Depay. He's taking it under control. Defensive push from Turkey, but that won't mind to Robert Lewandowski as tries to get the ball into Ferran Torres, and it's cleared away once more. Is Jules Koundé in towards Frank Kessie. Kessie is dispossessed once more by Rafael Varane, and the ball is coming back the other way once more. There's Christensen, good defensive header again. Great defensive movement from Saudi Arabia, and you get to the feeling it's either going to be a moment of brilliance or a momentary lapse in judgment that may just be the difference maker here. Here is McNeil. Challenge very cheaply on the edge of the box, and we've seen these be dangerous.
I don't think it was a wise decision to have this kind of free kick given at this stage, at this time.
Exactly that, and of course you can see Pedri covering the goalkeeper's side, so in case of the goalkeeper movement, and you'll see the goalkeeper there, but beware of fixed trajectory. This will all be gamesmanship, or it might be a shot on goal. It is a shot on goal, but it hits the wall, so you'll see there where Mujahid finished up. That wasn't where he was aiming at all. Here's Anthony to McNeil in towards Bruno Fernandes, back to McNeil. McNeil looking to just hold it for Bruno Fernandes. Here's McNeil! Goal for Turkey, and they open the scoring and break the deadlock.
So it's, you know, a little unfair, but football is not built on fairness. Football is built on goals. So when you make the goals, you need to make them, well, that's when you win this game.
Give me that Spanish phrase again. The one who makes the goal.
El que hace el gol gana.
That's the one. And again, it was smart play because it's patient. It's allowing your defender to be baited. If you stand still, the first kind of instinct is to go, well, I'll go right to you and I'll try and take the ball off you. Instead, of course, the pass goes quickly and then it's a 1-2, almost like its own mini triangle.
I think this was the first time that Turkey had a clear shot to target, and it was one try, one goal.
Yep, and it's efficiency, as we say at this level. Of course, Mukahit, again, in terms of defensive kind of capabilities, as we've already alluded to, in terms of being defensively brilliant, we have to remember, of course, in the European qualifier, or the European Open for this tournament, he was only bested by Serbia in the final. So it could have easily have been, you know, Mujahid with the almost 7-day break to come into the tournament. Instead, of course, he's had to battle through here, of course, represented Galatasaray at club level, and also in terms of defensive position, as we might need it here, as defensive accolades go, he won Defensive Player of the Year in eFootball Pro. So in terms of those capabilities, we know what he has in the locker, but it's just offside there. You can see that the game from Saudi Arabia has now become a little bit more aggressive.
Yes, and by now I think that the result may look that is not fair, but you know, as the minutes go by, I think that Turkey will start to justify why he's winning this game.
Yeah, it's all about controlling the game at the best level. As you see, another free kick given away cheaply there. But it is all about control. It's all about, you know, exerting that control. And we saw Saudi Arabia had chances in that first half, and they found the hands of David De Gea each time. Whereas, as we saw, one chance, one goal. As free kick taken by Christian Eriksen. Oh!
Yeah.
What a goal by Christian Eriksen. The Great Dane strikes once more.
And I think it's the best free kick goal we've had since we arrived here at Bali. Long distance, good shot, over the wall. The goalie has nothing to do, just watch and be in the picture. So it's 2 for Turkey, 0 for Saudi Arabia. Look at this.
To steal a phrase from back home, that is top bins. That is the absolute top corner. You could put 3 keepers on that and they're still not getting there. It's a wonderful free kick. But to talk about the skill, we spoke about that fixed trajectory. It can trick players, especially offline. You can't see where they're aiming. So, again, it may have been a line-up there, and it's a fantastic strike, and it gives Turkey a 2-goal lead. Here is Martial, in towards Anthony.
So do you remember that some minute ago I said, as the clock goes by, Turkey will prove why he's winning? Well, this is exactly what he's doing. At the 1-0, it wasn't really fair enough. For now, I think that nobody may doubt that this is a match owned by Turkey.
It certainly is at the moment, but can Saudi Arabia respond? It's through to Memphis Depay. Goalkeeper goes down and takes the player, but takes the ball first, more importantly. Play goes on. Here is Fred out to Kesse now, who's intercepted. Memphis Depay in towards Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati looking to take the ball to the back post. Keeper punches the ball away, and Anthony will ride this one clear again.
And this is how you punch a ball. You have to get it far from the goal.
Absolutely. You clear your lines at the best possible moment. And if you are Turkey, you have got 13 in-game minutes before you take a very valuable game 1 in this best-of-3 series. However, there is still time on the clock here, and we have seen some very special things in this tournament so far. But Rafael Varane will stop one of those happening. Here's Anthony.
So it's minute 80 in the white shirts. It's for Turkey with Manchester United. On the dark shirts is Barcelona for Saudi Arabia. We are playing to the best of 3 matches, and this part of the tournament is double knockout.
Yeah, it is double knockout. So for those keeping score at home, if and when we get to the end of best 3 and we have a winner and a loser here, the loser will go into the bracket, the first bracket in the losers bracket later on today. Here is Torre. And it's just given away. It's offside. And again, you can sense the urgency now from Saudi Arabia, but these players knowing each other so well in terms of like scrimmages, in terms of playing each other, is that a detriment to them, do you feel, in terms of knowing each other's game plan so well?
No, I think that when your opponent knows your style, what you have to do is make it flawless. You won't surprise them, but you may be able to make it flawless because you know that as he knows how do you play, he will go for that kind of play. So you have 2 options: to make a very different style or to make your style even deeper.
Absolutely. You can see bottom of your screen, all-out attack and all-out defense in effect. I don't think you need to tell you who is who. Is Memphis Depay in towards Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati looking to get around. It's in towards Depay! Hadaf Al-Sawadiyah!
Whoa.
I told you I was picking up the lingo. Brilliant strike back. It's 2-1 with not long left on the clock here. And of course, for those keeping score at home, I've reliably informed that does mean goal to Saudi Arabia in Arabic. So hello to our Arabic viewers at home. Of course, there are plenty of them in the Twitch chat, which I'm sure we will get to at some point here.
Thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for sharing this live stream. So Saudi Arabia wants to say, here I am.
He's not out of this yet, and that will be a confidence boost needed.
Whoa.
Although, ball given away, mistake. Ferran Torres. Oh, it's a great block from Harry Maguire. Turkey being very, very casual when they don't need to be.
You know, he made that mistake that we always have nightmares about every time a goalkeeper goes playing with his foot. Well, it was an awful mistake, but the attacker couldn't make use of it. So it's a chance that the Saudi Arabia player will dream tonight with it. It was close, so close. But now, and just for now, this match is 2 for Turkey, 1 for Saudi Arabia.
There's not long left here. It will be game management from here on in, but Turkey need to be very, very careful here as the time ticks by. And game 1 will go to Turkey. 2 goals to 1 in what I would say would be a very entertaining game there, as we'll look at some of the stats and potentially some of the highlights that we'll have seen there.
Yeah,
and again, we talked about in the first half, Saudi Arabia had those chances. And going by the stats that we saw and the head-to-head that we saw, it would have been a case that actually, we can go straight to the highlights here, we can see the chances that were here for Saudi Arabia, we can see the chances that they had. Most of them were hitting the goalkeepers. Really good play from Saudi Arabia in the build-up.
Yes,
as you can see
but
here.
I think that the result is a fair result. Don't you think so?
Yeah, well, I think there's a touch of luck in it, I think, in the sense of there were some opportunities there that had Saudi Arabia not hit the goalkeeper, they walk away with this game. Not to mention, of course, the very casual defensive play that we saw right at the end. Yeah, the very last move, it takes some luck, but this was the first attempt at the trajectory trick that we have said. So you could see that was in play. So, again, if you're Saudi Arabia, that's going to have been almost in your mind already. You can see they recycled the chances well, tried to get the ball in, and this is where that goal came from. Little triangle pass, and boom, into the back of the net, and that was goal 1.
Do you know that at the beginning of this stream, we said you have 2 routes. You can change entirely your game, or you can go for it deeper. So that's what Turkey did. He tried one free kick, didn't work. Never mind, I will try it again. And the second time he tried it, the ball went straight to the net. So it's 2-1 for Turkey. Once again, as you said, if the last ball, the mistake by the goalkeeper ended in a draw, in a tie, in a 2-2 equalizer, nobody would say, oh, this is unfair.
Yeah, that's it. You could look at the chances that Turkey had and say, well, they were great in finishing them off in terms of the shots. As you can see, the passes as well, a lot of usage of the ball moving backwards and forwards. I just think that there was more there for Saudi Arabia. If they finish those chances off, they are well clear here. So in game 2 now, if you are GOAT Iniesta, again, in terms of how lauded he has been over this tournament, you want him to take those opportunities. Get in early, take your goal, take a 2-goal lead, something like that. But against Mujahid, we know how defensively brilliant he is. So the issue then becomes it's how do you break open the vault with a toothpick? You know, you've got to figure out something else than what you've got at your disposal.
Yes, so it's the first match of a best-of-3 setup. In a double knockout part of the tournament, we have the best of the best. So we are looking for the second match. If Turkey wins this second match, this bracket will be closed. This matchup, this block of 3 will be closed.
Indeed.
Remember that we still have no extra time.
We have no extra time. It is straight to penalties at 90 minutes. Again, if you are wondering about the losers or the potential losers of these best-of-3s, they will go into the bottom bracket. So game 1 that you see today, if the loser goes into, when they go into the bracket, they will have the loser of Mexico versus Argentina. So that would be, again, as we're talking about glamour ties, there are no difficult games here, especially in this last day. Looking at the players that are on show, we're looking at teams here. Both are going with same teams again, so it will be Turkey, I believe, from left to right, and it will be Barcelona from right to left. So, again, if you are trying to keep score at home, this is a make-or-break game for Saudi Arabia in this block of 3.
Yes.
However, in the kind of picture of the tournament, they're not out of it if they lose. But that's not a mentality that any of these players will want. They'll not go into this thinking, oh great, if I lose, awesome, I've got another game. It's like, no, that's, if anything, you want to be kind of almost, to use my UK phrase, you want to be home and hosed.
Yes,
you want to be home and done.
Yes, of course. And you know, he has a great opportunity because the Saudi Arabian player, Goat Iniesta, needs to change his game. He needs not to expect what will happen in the match. He will have to go and grab the match by its ears and say, here I am. It was what he tried. Yes, it was.
Yep.
Because he was the one proposing the game. He was the one trying to make it into an interesting match for him. He couldn't get away with it. Will he be able to do?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, you're looking at the formations. They're relatively similar in terms of that almost traditional 4-3-3 that you'll see within eFootball esports, and in terms of almost the meta of the gameplay that you'll see. Now it's just a case of who executes. That's what it is here. It's then going to be a case of what happens here. Here's Pedri to Lewandowski. As suggested, Saudi Arabia right to left. Torres looking for Pedri, and Maguire will clear that one away as Marcus Rashford takes it in towards Bruno Fernandes. Here's Fred.
And they keep the shirts.
They do indeed. They do keep the shirts for us, which always helps us and the viewers at home. But of course, if you're wondering how this game is going, you just keep your ears to the phone. There's a brilliant defensive block there.
That was a Rabona.
Well, Saudi Arabia knew that the goalkeeper was not going to get to it, so instead they've retreated the defender and have made that block. It's an unbelievable defensive block there by Saudi Arabia. Here is McNeil, though, to Anthony. The pressure will still coming. Will Mucha hit? Will he take this on, and will he go a little bit more aggressive, knowing he has a game in the back pocket? Or will he keep to that defensive shape and that defensive shell and just wear out his opponent? Because, again, it's almost... You're waiting for that one little bit of focus that just makes them switch off, and that's where you can strike.
Do you know what, Wes? I come from the future, and he will be as defensive as ever, or even worse. Look at this.
Well, in terms of our roles today, I genuinely feel we swapped places. Your analysis has been pinpoint up till thus far. In terms of his Frankie De Jong, though, here's Ferran Torres.
He has no rush in having the ball back to the play.
He has not. Here's Anthony towards Araujo. Here's Pedri to De Jong. Can Saudi Arabia find a way through? They've got the ball through to Lewandowski. He's recovered it well from the byline. Shipped the ball into the box. Harry Maguire with the header clear. Here is Pedri. Can there be some moments of brilliance? Here is Pedri once more. Pedri to Kesse. Kesse looking to just make a shape, but again, it's that defensive unit. It's the midfield that comes back, and it's the defence that comes back. And having a look at the players that are in support for Manchester United, here's Anthony. It's been thefted by McNeil. Here is Anthony again, but Pedri intercepts it. It's becoming a little bit more of that midfield battle that we suggested that we might just see.
And you know,
Lewandowski called offside, though.
Turkey has 7 of its players defending, so it's very difficult to break that.
Yeah, as again, for those who are new to eFootball, one of the most kind of potent play styles is long ball counter. It instructs all of your players that when you lose the ball, they will all retreat en masse, as we see a booking here for a foul on Bruno Fernandes. They will all go back in masse. So, again, the quicker you can attack, the easier it is to actually make your way through. The issue, of course, is you're at this level, people will know how to defend very quickly. As Fred looks to get the ball into the box, it's cleared away. Here's Pedri.
But you know what? It works for him.
It does.
Because
it certainly does.
We can feel this with a lot of words and a lot of poetry. But
as we see back heel to Anthony, sorry to cut through you. But yeah, we could explain a lot about this, but the pictures on the screen do all of the justice here.
Yes,
and you know, we could sit here in silence and you would see what was happening in the game. You could make your own judgments at home.
He ends winning the games. So you can criticize him, say, "Oh, you're too defensive. Oh, you don't play nice spectacle." Well, he's here for winning, not to
ball
be
into the box. Oh, and it's a header! And it's Harry Maguire, of all people. Rises at the back post. There's an inquest there, and Turkey take the lead. It was a really soft corner, but we talk about physicality being so critical in eFootball. Again, Harry Maguire is a I can use the words, a big human being.
Yes.
He's a big human being.
Yes.
And when he gets up in the air, there's very few players within eFootball who will stop him as the ball goes forward. And Saudi Arabia look for an instant response. It's Memphis Depay with a pass out to Pedri. Lofted ball, and he's ran out of real space.
But as we said earlier, he didn't went for 8 touches. He didn't went for a bicycle or some flashy stuff. Just a single crossing, a single header, and off he goes. It's 1-0 in favor of Turkey. And with this result, he's taking this bracket home.
He would take this bracket home and he would see himself through to the next round. But Saudi Arabia may have something to say about that. Here's Ferran Torres. Torres looking to jink his way into the box. He does get the ball in. It's a brilliant header! It's Memphis Depay who is the hero for Saudi Arabia to get them back into the game.
Exactly. It was just 2 plays away from the goal. Once again, the Saudi Arabia player has good concentration.
Brilliant control just down here with Ferran Torres. We'll watch it again here. A little bit of footwork, but he's enough to just take the ball away from Turkey, get the ball into the box, and again, it's a brilliant header from Memphis Depay.
So, if you're just tuning, we are here from Bali. First match went to Turkey. This match is being tied 1-1. It's just 29 virtual minutes. We have plenty of match to go. 2 very different styles. And that's why these kind of matches are so interesting to see.
They're so evenly matched at this level. Pedri to Frenkie de Jong. De Jong looking to dribble into the box. Sweet pass across, but
Offside.
unfortunately,
Offside.
just offside. But you can tell how much of a level this is. Of course, the Twitch chat that I'm seeing here, so many shouts of this is insane. It's 2 top level players, and we have been saying it for all of this tournament, folks. There are so many good players here at the World Esports Championships, and there are 2 of the most premier players that we are seeing on show right now. Ferran Torres in towards Lewandowski. Pedri to De Jong. De Jong steps away from his defender, plays the ball in. It's Memphis Depay once more! It's a complete turnaround for Saudi Arabia. Memphis Depay back at it again.
It's like, you know, when you're in an exam and you say, oh, I forgot everything, and then miraculously it comes all back and it comes all together. Well, this is what happened to the Saudi Arabia player. He was able to change the USB drive. Everything comes by once again. He's at his own game. He's winning 2-1.
Now he's got to be careful though, as we said before. He's most vulnerable, or players are most vulnerable once they have conceded. They have to stay switched on. Here is Fred, looking to try and just, again, feint the defenders and just try and bait him out. But instead, it's good play from Saudi Arabia. Ferran Torres, double touch, dummy to turn himself around to try and get that pass off, but he's given the ball away here. It's Bruno Fernandes in towards Anthony. Anthony into McNeil. McNeil back to Anthony. Anthony looking back into McNeil, cut across the box, but it's Franck Kessie that will take it away. And again, this is the tables being turned a little bit on Turkey, but they are not without threat. Here is Anthony, looking forward to Bruno Fernandes. Marcos Alonso with a good challenge, takes the ball away. Ferran Torres has a wave of players coming forward here. 2 players in support. One of them is Frenkie de Jong. The other is coming back the other way. He's got Ferran Torres, then he's got Pedri. Pedri in towards Lewandowski potentially. It's a great pass, just not found the right mark. And Rafael Varane will clear it away. Only as far as Kessie though. Here's Memphis Depay on a hat-trick, don't forget. Memphis Depay looks to get the ball into the box, looks for Lewandowski. It's cleared away by Rafael Varane, only as far as Franck Kessie. Kessie to De Jong. Final minutes of the half. 2 minutes of stoppage time left here. Ferran Torres looking across the box for Lewandowski. It's cleared away again. And all of a sudden, it's like a boxer being on the ropes with Turkey at the moment. They've got to survive and take it just to 2-1. But there's one more chance here. It's Robert Lewandowski, the Polish striker supreme. Finds the goalkeeper with his shot. There is no time for the corner. But crucially, Saudi Arabia are 2 goals to 1 up.
Yes, it was a really nice chance, the last one. It would ended, or no, I don't know if ended, but put it very tough to Turkey. Turkey is still just 1 goal away from the penalty shootout. But for now, I think that the result is a good picture of what happened during the match.
Yeah, first half was a very great picture of it. Ferran Torres finds a beautiful back heel. It's Memphis Depay, and his hat-trick is complete. It's the second header for Memphis Depay, and the Dutchman has become the saviour of Saudi Arabia.
So it's 3-1. Amazing play. How he controls Memphis Depay shows that he has trained with this match. We were speaking at the start of the stream about how important coaching is in this case. We saw at the end of first match the coach looking at his phone, checking his strategies, talking again with the player, and this is what happened when you train with your club. This is what happens when you know your players. You get a hat-trick right away, so you can climb this match and say, okay, let's go to the third match. There will be no penalties, there will be no suffering. Here I am, I'm still in the game.
Sometimes having 4 eyes is better than 2 in an esports environment. Having that almost cold set of eyes to take a look at the game and say, look, this is what you needed to do better, as we see changes coming in here. Almost a crossbow formation being deployed by Manchester United and Turkey, but again, Barcelona and Saudi Arabia just staying relatively the same. They know what they have to do. But having that set of eyes is always important because, again, when you're in the heat of battle, especially in an environment like this, like, it's quite apt that we say the word heat as it is so hot here in Bali. You have to have somebody who has cool presence of mind, and that's what we're seeing here.
Exactly, you told it.
As Casemiro looks to lead us off here, and it's Ferran Torres that will find the ball through. It's Robert Lewandowski, and 2 players have collided, and Lewandowski was brought down, but nothing was given by the referee.
So we still have 1/2 of this match. Remember that we're playing to the best of 3. This is game number 2 between Turkey and Saudi Arabia. The first match went to Turkey. Second match is being won, as by now, by Saudi Arabia by 3-1.
And of course, looking at how Saudi Arabia have responded here, it's what we expected. We expect every time that a team or a player goes 1-0 down in a set of 3, we are expecting a response because such is the level of the players here. They all have it within their virtual eFootball lockers.
Yes.
They have that experience to draw on. As Memphis Depay looks to get the ball once more, he has very much been the hot foot for this Brazil and Saudi Arabia side, but Anthony's made his way through here. Anthony blocked away shot, and it is a corner ball.
He was near. He tried to find the perfect moment to shoot. That perfect moment never arrived, but he went for the goal. He couldn't. He just got his corner kick.
Sometimes you have to not take the percentage shot. Sometimes you have to risk. If it's a 50% shot, if it's a 30% shot, if you're thinking of it in percentages of success rate, you've got to think of it like that, and you've got to go for it sometimes. As we see the ball going back into the box before it's cleared away. Here is Axel Tuanzebe to mop that one up. Here's Robert Lewandowski in towards Casemiro. Casemiro plays it forward. It's gone to McNeil, to Rashford. Christensen will clear these lines, and sometimes that is exactly what it calls for within esports. It's just clear your lines, get yourself set, but the ball has come back the other way once more. Is McNeil in towards Fernandes. Rashford back looking towards Bruno Fernandes. Onside and scores!
Whoa. And what will happen now, my friend?
That makes everything just a little bit more interesting. Turkey with some really good ball movement, opened up the space, opened up the ability, and again, it's a really good finish from Bruno Fernandes, and Turkey have themselves a lifeline.
And typical Turkish style, in this case, he didn't rush, he took his time, he made 4 passes, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 passes, and he waited for his player to have an advantage point.
Absolutely.
The minute he realized that, he went for the goal, and goal it is. It's Barcelona 3, Manchester United 2.
Absolutely. They take full advantage of every opportunity to do these types of individuals. As you see, McNeil and Kessie will intercept. They take advantage of everything. You cannot give them an absolute inch here, because again, if you lose focus for 5 seconds in a game, by the time you've realised the ball, in your favourite term, it has kissed the back of the net.
Exactly. So right now it's just 1 goal which separates these 2 players in this match, and I think that Turkey will put the foot on the pedal on the last part.
They may just do. They may elect to push the issue. Here's Casemiro looking forward. Kessie gets the interception. Well played there. Memphis Depay in towards Robert Lewandowski, but Harry Maguire will take it away from the back line, and he will find Marcus Rashford. And he has runners in front of him if he can look to use them. He finds Bruno Fernandes. He finds McNeil, who finds Wan-Bissaka, who's up from a defensive position. But again, we have to remember Turkey have gone with this slightly more attacking lineup, and it's looking like it's a little bit too hot to handle as the ball is ricocheted away. I mean, players couldn't do anything too much there, and there's a foul not given there, and here's Fred, and it's deflected wide for a corner. There's not a lot when you have players and when you have animations that collide with one another. It's incredibly frustrating as a player because you have done absolutely everything you can, and sometimes this type of thing happens and you don't get the result that you want, and instead Saudi Arabia are way back under pressure once more.
I think that small random part is what makes the game so fun to play. So
it's
fun
chaos.
To watch.
It's chaos when those things happen because, again, in your mind, if you are looking to clear the ball away, you probably think, oh, well, I've just cleared it. Instead, if you've got, you know, Gerard Piqué who comes back and flies into you as you're doing it, you're not anticipating that movement. So it is something to look at here. And again, interestingly, just slight movements on both sides here. Pablo Torre has come on the right-hand side of your screen. Anthony Martial has come on once more. I'd be very interested to know the lack of use of Cristiano Ronaldo from Turkey. I'd be very interested to know why that isn't being used. But again, as we say, play styles and players, they look at what suits their play style. And it may be that Ronaldo might be too slow, he might be too weak.
Yeah, but I mean, once you put it into the pitch for at least the last minutes.
Yeah, I mean, and the Twitch chat are imploring Saudi Arabia to keep on the attack here. But of course, it's great being a fan at home where you're saying, just keep attacking, just keep attacking. But in terms of that, again, Shiva, who's made that great point in the chat, just keep attacking. But you're going to leave yourself open to a little bit of trouble here as the ball goes into the box and it's cleared away. As we are keeping in touch with the Twitch chat, as we are engaged with it, I believe we're also on YouTube at PB space ESI. But if you are looking to keep it locked here, it's at twitch.tv IESF, also /IESF_TV3 as Fred pakes the ball into the box. Marcus Rashford, and that is a penalty.
Yeah.
It's a late challenge, trying to block the cross, and I can appreciate why that's gone in there, but that is a very risky strategy. Now it is going to be who to take this penalty?
Rashford.
We think it's going to be Rashford. It's Rashford against Ter Stegen. England versus Germany. Saudi Arabia against Turkey. And he's chipped it down the middle. That's confidence. There is that fine line between confidence and arrogance. And that is coolness personified.
It's like the Turkey player has nerves of steel, you know?
Yeah.
He was not shocked at all by the 3 Saudi Arabian goals. He said, okay, do I have to climb a 3-goal result? I will do it. I can do that.
Indeed. I mean, I was speaking to, we talk about superpowers and things of that nature and what makes such a great eFootballer. And we talked about, players around the kind of the event, and they were saying, Turkey, they're very cool. They don't crack under pressure. They're very cool. They're very kind of stoic. They'll keep themselves to themselves unless it absolutely needs a bit of adrenaline and a bit of emotion. They will keep themselves cool. And that's what we have seen. 3-1 down, you would have thought, it's really under pressure here, and it was. But instead now, pressure comes back the other way once more. It's Ansu Fati, neat little double touch. Dummy to stop himself. Super cancelling a beautiful ball into the box. It's cleared away. Here's Gavi looking for the hot foot of Memphis Depay. We have to remember as well, he has already scored a hat-trick in this game. The ball comes away once more. Not a lot of time left here. Is there a chance left in it for one of these two teams as Casemiro finds it into Donny van der Beek. There's Christian Eriksen. Eriksen to Rashford. Rashford to Fred. Fred down the line here. It's a good little move there. Fred again baits the defender. Double touch. Looks across the box. Araujo clears it away.
He was kicking the air, you know.
That was very much an air shot in bound, but don't forget, time is still ticking. Let's see how long's left. 4 minutes added by the referee. A little bit generous, but we'll see what can be done here. Ansu Fati, Memphis Depay tries to get the ball into the box. Harry Maguire will clear it away. Here's Kessie. Will we see some late drama here? Chance may be on here for Turkey. The kitchen sink has gone flying forward. It's Aaron Wan-Bissaka as Donny van der Beek in the box. Anthony Martial may be required, and you can almost hear the jeers from where we are watching it. As we can see, the ball goes through. Antoine Zabi will recover it, and we are heading to a penalty shootout. 3-1 down. Great recovery from Turkey, but now it is the dreaded penalty shootout.
Once again, a penalty shootout on the hands of the Turkey player.
And we just saw a brief bit of the stats there, and it was not a lot in it. And as you said, this is where you're going to need that element of luck.
And
it's
he
going to
had
be Turkey.
some of it yesterday.
And you can see Turkey with the first penalty. You see ter Stegen pointing to where he thinks he's going to go. It's a save by Saudi Arabia.
Good save.
Big save. Can the advantage be pressed home? It's Ferran Torres against David De Gea, and it's a save.
2 saves in a row.
2 saves. We are back to level. As I say, that stereotypical gamer lean engaged by both players. Here's Donny van der Beek, the Dutchman, and it's off the post. And you can hear them just through the headphones. You can hear that there's so many spectators watching this in the venue. It's adding to such a spectacle, guys. Thank you so much as we see Memphis Depay, who will score first in the shootout. And it will be the cool hand of Saudi Arabia. Memphis Depay once more. He can't seem to miss the net at this point in time. Here is Anthony Martial.
So it's 1 for Saudi Arabia, 0
Big
for
penalty
Turkey.
inbound. Big penalty scored. Turkey addressed the balance. And there's potential here for Ansu Fati. Can he retake the lead for Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia looks to hit one. It's down the middle. It's calm. It's cool. Very, very cool head there shown by Saudi Arabia. 2-1. Here, up steps Christian Eriksen. He's chipped it down the middle, and he's read it this time. You can only go to the well so many times with the chip down the middle. And Saudi Arabia held their nerve, and this, by my maths, would be a deciding penalty. It's Pablo Torre.
And why did he did that?
Who
which
absolutely
necessity?
knows as Pablo Torre. It's saved! And the pressure is back on. Turkey need to score to stay in this shootout.
Yes.
If this is not converted by Turkey and the boot of Aaron Wan-Bissaka, then we will go to a level game in game 2. Saudi Arabia against Turkey. Wan-Bissaka, it's gone to the well again!
And
very good read by Saudi Arabia, and they keep themselves in the game.
Whoa.
They have clearly done their homework, because Turkey, if you cast your minds back to Brazil versus Turkey, if you remember the last 2 penalties of the Turkish shootout, both were chipped down the middle.
Yes.
And it was beautifully read this time by Saudi Arabia as we go to the highlights. And I think on the balance of play, as well as Turkey did to get back into the game, I still think that, again, Saudi Arabia were the aggressors. We talk about winning fights on points. I think this was a game that, if it had gone to points from the judges, you would have said Saudi Arabia would have been worthy victors there.
Yes, and I think that he sweat in the penalty shootout, but you know what? At the end of the day, we are one game for Turkey, 1 game for Saudi Arabia. When you're shooting the penalties, you will think, oh, this is not fair, oh, this is a lottery. Now is the more fair win of your lifetime. So it's 3 points the same. Both have 1 game in their bag, and everything will be decided on the last match, on the last 1 of 3.
It's going to be nerves of steel for this game. So we see some of these shots going in, and we see the way that this ball, just watch this, takes it back inside, gives himself a little bit of space, allows the back heel, which he likes so much. And again, Memphis Depay, it's a free header.
And look at the goalkeeper, he was walking.
He was indeed.
Lousy manual goal saving.
It certainly was, but you can see here as well, Turkey did well to get back into this game in terms of what we see here. It was this quick passing play, and as we say in eFootball so many times, there's only one player you can control at one time. You can see that the player selectors just go all around the screen for Saudi Arabia. They knew that there was danger, but they didn't know how to stop it. And again, it was a brilliant piece of play there. And then, of course, we look here for Marcus Rashford. You see McNeil, and you saw there that little bit collision just forced a chance which would never have normally been there. And instead, Fred there again, there was just a little bit of an opportunity there. Could potentially have double touched his way inside and maybe curled one. And instead, we went down to penalties. Of course, we will see them here. And again, in terms of penalty shootouts we've seen in this tournament, we haven't seen anybody be really proficient with penalty shootouts. We've seen a lot of penalty saves, a lot of gamesmanship, a lot of pointing to where they're going, a lot of chips down the middle.
A lot of posts going by.
A lot of posts, a lot of putting the goal wide completely as well. But again, Saudi Arabia held their nerve.
We also didn't have much penalties going over the goal.
Yeah, we haven't. It's been something of... It was not something we anticipated going into Game 2. I think we still would have thought it would have been settled in regulation, but now we get to go to Game 3, and it's almost as though it should be almost as though these teams haven't played. It should be a case that that's how level this is. But as we know, of course, if these players have got a game in the locker already, mentally they will know, okay, I just need one. I just need one, and nobody will want to obviously lose here, folks. But please don't forget, loser of this game does go into the bottom bracket, and again they will play the loser of Mexico versus Argentina, which is coming up in a little while. Of course, we've got so many good games to go through today as we look to the stats, and again, talk us through those.
So basically, Turkey had more shots, 8 shots against 5. The interceptions were on the Saudi Arabia side. He was the one recapturing the ball. In terms of passes, Turkey made more passes, but I may say that this is a balanced sheet, you know, a balanced spec sheet. So it's kind of shows why the match ended as it ended. And we are going to the last match. I want, before that, say hello to everybody on the chat.
Yeah, there's so many people in the chat here.
Apologize for my accent and my bad English. I'm from Argentina, la tierra de los campeones, and I do the as most as I can, but I enjoy very much here being able to share these matches with my friend Guedza. He's from the UK. He's an amazing player. You of course know him. You've read what he has to say about this game. You've heard his podcast, and if you didn't do it yet, you must follow him in Twitch, of course.
He's too kind, folks. He's too kind, folks. He's too kind.
It's the truth. You have an eye for this game that few people have.
Well, I take that as a great compliment. Of course, we're getting a lot of confidence in the chat. There's a lot of the players who are down in the kind of viewing centre, as we would see at the complex here, that are in the Twitch chat watching this game already.
Thank you very much,
AW Cesar, who we saw represented Tunisia.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of good players that are in this tournament. Of course, we still got...
Is he shouting in the chat?
He's lost his voice and he's in the chat. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's so much. It's so much. And of course, we've got the Viking 7 in the chat as well. Cobra 21 Jew is also in the chat as well. Kure 6. Shiva is still here. There's so many interested parties in watching this game.
Nice to see you
and
guys.
Of course,
there.
thank you guys so much for supporting the stream.
Thanks for the support. If you are here at Bali and you wanna greet us, say hi. We will be the one dancing later on.
And of course, one of my countrymen from back home in England, the Verdimator, also in the chat as
well.
I know it's great to see like colourful characters in the chat, and they're certainly to tell us who they're supporting and who they're sharing this with. It's Saudi Arabia versus Turkey. All of these are main events. We don't have a main event anymore. All of these games that we're going to see today are main events of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, you know, if you are just waking up in Europe, or if if you're just grabbing your lunch in the Middle East, or if you're in Indonesia and you're just considering going for dinner, hold that thought. We have Game 3 right on your feet here as Bruno Fernandes plays it back to Anthony. It's, again, as we see, it's Turkey in the white. They are going from right to left. Please don't adjust your screens as we see. Thank you very much. The production team here are very quick to double check those graphics for us. It is Saudi Arabia from left to right. It is Pedri.
Yes, they keep their teams. They haven't switched it.
They haven't switched at all. They
Saudi
haven't switched the
Arabia
kit
with
either.
Barcelona,
it's very easy to...
Manchester United in the hands of the Turkish player.
Indeed it is, as McNeil looks to rob Araujo. Araujo trying to just pressure, and he's advantage played by the referee. It's a free kick given, it's called back.
And also, if you are at Bali and you are swearing and you are casting a match, I'm talking to myself. be here. Keep with us. Keep with us.
Absolutely, indeed. You will not want to take your eFootball eyes off of this screen. As we see, potentially a short free kick to Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes dispossessed by Frank Kessie. And we talk about physicality being so important, as we mention. If you are just joining us, or if you've been here for a while, you may be able to explain to others in the chat if they're not aware. These are uniform stat players, so everybody is relatively the same. Obviously, these guys will have little differences, as we see McNeil, of course, one of Manchester United youngsters, preferred to Cristiano Ronaldo, as we've said already. And you'll see these little subtle changes that will come in over the course of play. Of course, Marcos Alonso being employed instead of Jordi Alba. So you'll see little changes, and you might think, well, why are they picking these? These are the two of the very best players on the planet. They will look for every marginal gain they can think of as the ball gets looking through. It's Ferran Torres off the post. What a chance that was for Saudi Arabia. It came by a little bit of luck.
Yeah, he tried. He did nice passes. He had one free player on the left. He went for the ball, and it was the post that said, not yet, my friend. We have still plenty of match to go. It's 0 for Saudi Arabia. It's 0 for Turkey. El que hace el gol gana, the one who makes the goal is the one who wins. And of course, the one who wins this match is the one advancing in the tournament.
Indeed. Nice attempt at a double touch. It's taken away by Christensen. Here is Memphis Depay in towards Pedri. Pedri looking forward. He's been dispossessed by Fred, but he's got the ball back. Here's Frankie de Jong. If you look at the bottom of your screen, so many players flooding back from a Turkey perspective as the ball goes in towards the box. It's panicked clear. That's not a clear clearance. Yeah. That's a panic clearance, but he does get the ball clear through Turkey, but they've surrendered it back to Saudi Arabia. Frankie de Jong in towards Ferran Torres. Pedri, de Jong, Ferran Torres just offside.
Yeah. And once again, it's Saudi Arabia, the one attacking, the one making the calls, the one having the weight of the match on his back.
Indeed, indeed there is. And just glancing at the Twitch chat, there is such a groundswell of support for Saudi Arabia. It is almost universally Saudi Arabian in the Twitch chat in terms of support. And again, looking at how this game is going, it's about who's going to finish this opportunity, who is going to put their best foot forward, as Memphis Depay looks to do that. Lewandowski in towards Pedri. It's cleared away by Wan-Bissaka. You can see defensive line push from Go Iniesta. And again, it's Bruno Fernandes, and it's gone away for a throw-in. And as we'll see, both teams just slightly movements there, and it's a pixel here or there. Yes. It's a pixel here or there for the players. You can see just how close it is. As you can see here, Marcos Alonso, Frankie de Jong. It's Ferran Torres, Wan-Bissaka, Bruno Fernandes in towards Anthony. Anthony forward to McNeil, who is onside. He's got Christensen for support. It's a dummy, trying to just stop himself, maybe draw a penalty, maybe if he's trying there, and it's Anthony. It's cleared away for a goal kick.
It's like if the Turkish player hates attacking. I don't know why. It seems like it costs him so much to attack. He's more comfortable on the defense side or stealing the ball in the midfield. So he almost has no player on the attack.
He does, and that's the issue. If you play so kind of defensively minded, or if you have got that defensive fort, as you mentioned, it's very hard to break out of that fort and generate support going forward as De Gea plays the ball out wide to Marcus Rashford.
But also, this kind of game is the one that brought him here. So
yes, exactly.
We cannot complain.
Exactly. So there must be a reason or a type, as we've seen it even against Brazil that we saw earlier in the competition. We have seen this game plan be expertly applied to this game, and it only takes one. It only takes one opportunity for Turkey to establish themselves in this game. Here's Anthony in towards McNeil, blocked off by Christensen. Pedri to Depay. Depay across to Frankie de Jong. It's cleared away by Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Bruno Fernandes. McNeil in towards Anthony. Back to McNeil. McNeil back to Anthony. Anthony, what can he do here? Trickery and quick feet from the Brazilian, but he's cleared away. Okay, we're starting to see other nations coming to the chat as well. D the Bug saying good luck from from Iraq. So we have viewers that are looking forward to seeing Iraq later on today. Of course, you know, we have plenty of games on offer. They'll be matching up against Spain in the almost the other half of the bracket. Yes. And of course, up next after this game is the hosts Indonesia against the European champion Serbia.
For everybody that was asking, when Indonesia, when Indonesia, when Indonesia?
You've got your chance here today.
Just in some minutes.
Just in some minutes. But just in some minutes, we still got this game. Here's Memphis Depay. Depay looking down the line. He's giving the ball away. He's gifted it to Fred. But as you mentioned, not a lot of players forward. But Turkey are generating that force going forward. And there is half-time.
So here we are at wonderful Indonesia in Bali. If you just tuned in, this match is the most important in this bracket, so you haven't missed much, because whoever wins this match is the one coming up on the tournament. You know, we are at the final stages. Saudi Arabia against Turkey. Live from Bali, live from Indonesia, wonderful Indonesia. We are really in a hot day in paradise. You know, I've been...
Yeah, it's a lovely place to play, let alone experience.
I must confess, I was at the beach today.
You were at the beach?
Yeah.
Well, it's the best way to prepare for the top 8.
Yeah, it was journalism at its best. I had to try on the beach to watch the matches, to study them, because I get inspired better at the beach.
Yeah, well, it certainly is a wonderful place to play football. It certainly is a place to, well, it's certainly a place to play eFootball as well. And again, from a casting perspective, we have had nothing but the best here in terms of the experience that we've had. Here is Pedri. It's cleared away. Here's Marcus Rashford. Fred. It's Martial.
So, once again, the one attacking is Saudi Arabia, who plays with Barcelona. The one defending is Turkey, who plays with Manchester United. So
here's
here it
Pedri.
comes.
Here's De Jong back into the box, looking for Pedri again. The ball is cleared only as far as the Dutchman. And Maguire will clear that away.
And Saudi Arabia is tireless. He tries and tries and tries and tries. So I will give him a award. It's about constance.
He's never going to stop trying, is Saudi Arabia. Goat Iniesta is tireless in his attack, but Mujahid is just as defensively powerful and will keep that laser focus, as you can see in the bottom left-hand of your screen. You can see Goat Iniesta just taking a couple of intakes of breath, just trying to just compose himself. You can see that there has been opportunities here and there. But of course, if this does end 0-0, this will go to a penalty shootout, and that in itself, as we've said all before, is a bit of a lottery.
Well, so we may define who advances by a penalty shootout.
It may just come to that.
I hope it doesn't happen.
I hope it doesn't. We saw it yesterday, though. We saw it. Every game went to a game 3 yesterday, is what we saw. If we get that today, we are in for a very long day here.
Yes.
We're in for a very long day, but you will not miss a beat of the action. Here's Rafael Varane up towards Anthony, headed clear and headed down, and counter-attack could potentially be on here as a pass goes through to Robert Lewandowski. He sets himself as a neat little ball inside, and Rafael Varane will play it backwards and will clear it away. Here is Frank Kessie. Frankie de Jong in towards Pedri. Pedri in towards Ferran Torres. Rafael Varane will clear his lines once more. So again, it's that little bit more tentative, that little bit more cagey. I think neither team wants to make a mistake here. And again, it may just fall down to a mistake as Martial, wonderful sliding challenge. It's a fantastic block from Saudi Arabia. But again, it's not enough to clear the danger. Here is Bruno Fernandes. Anthony Martial cleared his lines and it is cleared away. Here's Frankie de Jong.
So this is what Turkey does. He defends, 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 attacks. Defense, 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 attacks. Defense, 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 defense,
yeah,
defense, attacks.
It's how do you tire out the tireless? As we see, a little bit of an error here defensively. Anthony in on goal. Can he provide himself the finish? It's a brilliant block there, but it's far away as Bruno Fernandes. Fred, and it's cleared once more, but he's still in the box. Here's Martial in towards Anthony. Good save from the goalkeeper.
Whoa,
had to be made. It's a critical moment in the game. That save had to be made. It wasn't cleared effectively by Saudi Arabia. They have to make sure they clear those lines. Don't give Turkey an inch. Meanwhile, though, if you're Turkey, you're wanting to latch onto those moments of vulnerability.
Yeah, but he is clearly not someone that rushes his game.
Absolutely, and I can appreciate the fact of trying to play out from the back.
Yes.
I get that as a play style, folks, but as I was alluding to, talking around the venue a few kind of days ago, we've kind of almost fallen in love with almost that tiki-taka style of football. Sometimes it's safety first. Sometimes it is, as I would like to call it, air raid football. You get it as far away as humanly possible. You take out the little lady in the stand and you get it clear. You know, you apologise afterwards and then you play on. That's how you work here in eFootball. But as we see these two making changes at will, you can see them looking at individual stats. And as we said before, uniform stats critical to how you are going to play here today. Jadon Sancho makes a rare appearance for Turkey. Again, kind of dipping into the substitutes bag. As we can see on the left-hand side, Gavi, Pablo Torre and Ansu Fati coming on for Saudi Arabia. Almost a playbook of substitutions that would be made.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
As you see, Christian Eriksen looking to deliver the corner. It's Eriksen in towards the box. The ball goes in. It's headed clear by Marcus Alonso, only as far away as Fred. Knocked down to Harry Maguire. Maguire back to Fred, in towards Martial. Martial's cleared away by Ansu Fati. It's a good defensive move from the winger, but he's given the ball away cheaply there. Marcus Rashford with the double touch. It's cleared away by Araujo.
Now I must say that now Turkey player is attacking.
It's going to get a bit more stretched. Now substitutes are on, as we say before, that kind of mythical golden period between 60 and 70 minutes where substitutes are very, very effective within eFootball. Now is the time to use them, as we see Gabi combining with Torre. You can see Memphis Depay, who was the star of the show in Game 2. Yes. Hasn't quite found his feet in Game 3, but he may still have an opportunity. It's Ferran Torres. Torres looking to turn, finds the ball to Gavi. Gavi chips the ball into the box, and it's headed away. And it's Rashford and it's Fred. Is Eriksen. Eriksen forward to Sancho. Sancho looking forward once more. Again, the Englishman just blocked off there. It's Pablo Torre to Gavi, to Kesse. Kesse to Memphis Depay. Depay to Ansu Fati, back to Memphis Depay. Here's Gavi. Gavi to Depay. Back in towards Ferran Torres. Torres has a moment to strike and instead tries to play the pass. Sometimes it's those percentage shots that you need to take from the outside of the box that may cause a bit of trouble. Instead of going for that extra pass, try and take a shot. Maybe try and move it around a little bit more. Christensen with a header, but it was adjudged to be offside.
So
it's not judged to be offside. There was a foul just in the build-up there, so it's back the other way for Turkey.
It's 0-0, nil-nil, as they say in England. Saudi Arabia with Barcelona, Turkey with Manchester United in the white shirts. The one who wins this match advances in the tournament.
Here we go. It's Ferran Torres. He's turned inside. He's made a shot, and there was a manual keeper in play, and it will go for a corner to Saudi Arabia.
So now he has returned to the match. He's trying to make that goal that will take him out of the penalty lottery.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, at this stage, unfairly, I would say that this game is going to penalties. We really want a winner in regulation, if possible, from either side here. We're a little bit selfish in terms of casters.
Yes.
We'd like one in regulation.
Yes.
We're a little bit selfish.
You know, when time passes by, and especially in this community, you get a hold of the player, so you can feel for them, and you know that it's better to win or to lose during the match than on the penalty shootout.
Yeah, it can certainly be a cruel mistress, can a penalty shootout. Here is Aaron Wan-Bissaka, and he's led the ball out of play. And again, looking at the bottom, you're seeing, crucially, Saudi Arabia just one on defensive. They were originally on all-out defensive just before that ball went out of play. So you can see they're a little bit careful of trying not to concede at this point. As you can see, both teams now looking to be defensive. As there's a mistake there. It's Anthony Martial. Oh, it's wide.
Do you know, we spent the whole day saying that Turkey doesn't rush his game. Well, in this case, he rushed his last shot.
He certainly did. He had a lot more room to work with, did Anthony Martial.
But I think that the clock, look at the clock.
Yeah, and the clock has got 2 minutes stoppage time here as Torres tries to head it down. Here's Sancho, though. Martial, one last breath in this game. And it's Kunde who will clear it away, and we are going to penalty kicks. Which some of us would say, especially on the broadcast team, would say slightly unfair way to deal with these two teams. But as we said, this is the level in terms of the shots and the stats. They're relatively even. These two teams are very evenly matched. Also know each other's game plan incredibly well.
What I like about this is that the loser will have one more chance.
Here we go. First penalty inbound, and it is saved.
Saved by Turkey.
Saved to Turkey, and whether Turkey can now press home that advantage. It is Marcos Rashford. Rashford steps up to take the shot and scores. Advantage Turkey in the shootout. Memphis Depay to step up here. He's been so good for Saudi Arabia here today. Memphis Depay. What can he pull out of the lock here? Depay scores. Cool penalty from Goat Iniesta. Now what can Mujahid do here? Can he get back into the lead?
Look how he looks to his side.
It does indeed. It's the old school hydro controller. Sancho saved by Saudi Arabia.
And now everything stays the same.
It's
everything resets.
It's as though they haven't had a kick. It is back to even Steven here. Ansu Fati to take the kick. Scores! Oh no!
Save.
Off the legs. What a save that is from David De Gea. We have seen that once before in shootouts. A save by the legs. I was so certain it had gone down the middle. Completely disavowed that. Here's Martial. Oh, it's at the post!
Whoa.
Late drama here. Nerves of steel are needed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Pablo Torre steps up.
2 misses for each.
We're back to level once more. It's a save this time. And if Turkey can put this one in, this will put real pressure on the Saudi Arabia spot kick. Here's Christian Eriksen. This will put some real pressure down. It's Eriksen. It's saved!
And
wonderfully. Now, if Saudi Arabia score this, it puts Turkey's penalty under pressure. Such is the reversal of fortunes.
So this is like a penalty shootout by Saturday.
Here we go. Gavi makes the score. Now all the pressure heaps onto Turkey.
Yeah. Turkey needs a goal to go to sudden death.
And it's the Brazilian.
Whoa.
Fred.
Look, our friend, the circle, the blue circle.
The blue circle. It's gamesmanship. Can Saudi Arabia pull off a save? Will Turkey find this goal? Turkey have missed the penalty, and Saudi Arabia are through to the next round.
Do you know what I must say? I think it's fair. So here is the coach, Mednasa, greeting the Turkish player. The Saudi Arabian player, Goat Iniesta, also greets him. I think that as this match was really even, all the series was really even, I think it was, we had a small advantage in the game for Saudi Arabia, and he gets rewarded in the penalty shootout.
Absolutely. You saw the chance that fell by the wayside. That could have been a game decider, but it just ricochets off the post and goes the other way. And you have to say, I would say on the balance of play, you'd slightly say Saudi Arabia deserved that victory. And again, if you were ever in doubt for the quality of these two nations, folks, a full credit to Turkey. We know how good Mujahid is.
Yes.
We know how good the defensive style of play is. We know how good he can be on the counter-attack. We know how good he is within the eFootball, esports kind of ecosphere. This, though, for me, is the birth of a new superstar, which is at the very start of the tournament was what we asked for. We asked for new stars to come out and show their level and show their play. And Saudi Arabia are now into a great position. And crucially, from a fatigue point of view and from an adrenaline point of view, they can go and rest today.
Yes.
Turkey have got to come back later, which means that, you know, Saudi Arabia can go and rest. They can go and rest up. Again, some wonderful saves. I genuinely thought that was a goal.
And Turkey must return today. One more match, but having already played 3.
They've already played 3, and then think of it this way. You've got either Mexico, who are Pan Am Open champions, or you've got Argentina and Rey Molina. That in itself could be, that's a long day at the office for them. That is a very long day at the office.
It would be a nice match.
Oh, very much so. I'm very much looking forward to it. But congratulations to Saudi Arabia. As we see the stats from the game here, again, not a lot in terms of shots. We talked about there was that midfield battle. It kind of descended into that a little bit in terms of competing in midfield. You can see the amount of interceptions. You can see Saudi Arabia's challenges and tackles and the amount of passes are almost identical there. But the key stat is at the top of your screen. It's a penalty shootout, and it's 2-1 for Saudi Arabia.
That's true, my friend. So we have our first player that comes by in this part of the tournament. He's the Saudi Arabia. I think he's also one of the youngest.
I think so, but there is something to be said about youthful players and experienced players, is that we've actually seen a pretty eclectic mix at this tournament of young and old. You don't have to be, if you are watching at home and you're a youngster, pick up a controller, start playing. If you're old and you maybe used to play,
how old are you considered to be old?
I'm not at liberty to disclose that information.
Okay, so I think it's from 85 plus.
But if you are older, or if you used to be a fan of the series and you're thinking, oh, hey, actually, I wouldn't mind trying to represent my country here, pick up a controller, because you're seeing both sides of that coin here. Because again, we look at Saudi Arabia in terms of one of the youngest. You look at Argentina. Ray Molina has been around for a long time.
He's an old-timer.
So
and
these
also
players,
Roxa.
Yeah, and Roxa, he will not like you saying he's old. But we get the point in terms of experience. Yeah, he has experience. That's a great way to frame it. He won't check you on that later. But in terms of that, you have those abilities and those things to look for, and you have those aspirations. This is a perfect side of the game to look at. It's a perfect thing to kind of almost showcase the game.
Yes, and this is something that also is very interesting in the esports side. Yesterday I was at the pool, I must confess.
Of course.
And for real, I was happy. I'm a big guy myself, and I was happy to see big guys with a shirt that says athlete.
Yeah.
And they are athletes. They are digital esports athletes, but their way of living is the way of living of an athlete. They train, they come to competitions, they have a whole year planned with competition. And that was something that before esports, it was impossible for those of us who are not like sport people or gifted with bodies, perfect bodies.
Yeah,
and we can be athletes, we can represent our country. So it was really, really nice when I realized that.
And we talk about fatigue, and we talk about players, and we talk about the physical fatigue in terms of the conditions they're playing in and things like that. In terms of kind of from an athlete point of view, it's mental as well. The drain that it takes on the focus. But it sounds as though we may just have an interview with our winner.
Let's see.
Which would be fantastic to see. Brenda, take it away.
All yours, Brenda.
Thank you so much, casters. And once again, give it up to Saudi Arabia. Give some noise. Yeah. Congratulations, bro. It's a hard game, right? So, how does it feel when you become a winner? When you battle against the Turkey?
Thank you for this game. So hard game. Finish.
Okay, and also you're so happy, I believe. So, do you have any message for all of your supporters? Because when we see below there are so many people that support you. Okay, maybe you can give the message for your supporter. You can do it in your own language. No worries.
Saudi Arabia is here. Saudi Arabia is here.
Saudi Arabia is here. Okay, just it. Really? Oh, okay. No worries. Okay, so once again, congratulations to you, bro. You can have a break for a while before you are going to start the match for tomorrow, I think, yeah? Okay, once again, congratulations to Saudi Arabia. And I believe you cannot wait to see the other match, right? In eFootball. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So hello everyone, we have Daki here as an ex-professional Mobile Legends player from Indonesia.
Okay, hello.
So the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match ya, pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Jadi menurutku matchnya itu bagus banget, tapi menurutku Indonesia masih punya PR karena secara early Filipina lebih bagus, masih lebih bagus, tapi secara mid game mungkin tadi Filipina over PD, ada yang game 1 over PD akhirnya Indonesia bisa balikin, tapi maksudnya menurutku kemenangannya belum clean aja.
So who is the tough opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Filipina.
How much confidence are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
70% ya.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia?
For esports in Indonesia is semoga banyak tim baru bisa masuk MPL termasuk GPX.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Hi guys, back again with me Putra Stopo as your fellow host. So right now I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Iklan Popmi, start gitu-gitu aja. Popmi, ransel, Popmi. Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh, yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy. Iklan Popmi, start gitu-gitu aja. Popmi, ransel, Popmi. Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh, yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse Art here as a BA from eFootball.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you Kak Kezia.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
So today we have Cambodia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you feel satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve from this match?
From the last match, we feel exciting, and there's a lot of things for us to learn from the last match.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Their performance is very strong because they have more experience, and yes, they very strong.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yeah, there is the draft, the strategy for the next match.
Okay, so you already won the game in this time, right?
Yeah.
What things do you have that your enemy doesn't have? Maybe can be your chemistry more than good than them, or rather?
I think it's our spirit. Together, we all in one. We know what to do, and yeah, we trust each other. We have the same spirit.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Our confidence is 50%.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
So for the last question, who is the tough enemy in this competition? Why?
I think both of Philippines and Indonesia are the toughest team for us to beat.
Why?
Because they are the stronger team in ASEAN, and they have more experience, and yeah, their players so strong.
So okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you.
Good evening from Merusakan Nusa Dua Bali, and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Give some noise! Yeah! And glad to be back with Brenda Kwan again, and we're still on the air stage. So gamers, we we just have the winner from the previous match. Congratulations once again to Saudi Arabia. And I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner for this second match. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in this second match. Please welcome and give it up to Team Indonesia! Yo bro, how are you? Everything's good? Because you look so sad. You have to give some energy, okay? So you have to answer me with loud, okay? Loudly, okay bro? So are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, I'm ready.
Louder bestie, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, ready.
Louder, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, ready.
Yes, ready. Okay, so we are going to invite the team who will battle against Team Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Team Serbia! How are you? I'm good. How about you, bro?
I'm good.
So, are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, of course.
Louder! Are you ready to be a winner?
Yes, of course.
Yeah! So, before we watch the battle in this second match, I would like to allow to both of team to have a handshake for the sign of sportivity. Good luck, and both of you can enter the gaming room to having some preparation. So I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner in this second match. Once again, I would like to hear the voice of supporter from Indonesia. Give some noise. Yeah. And the supporter from Serbia. Give some noise. Woo! So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to pass this session to our casters. There has Fierita Catalano and Stuart Wiza Wesley. So, to the caster, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. Thank you very much. Amazing setting. What you are seeing is happening live. We are here at this wonderful place, and all that people that was sitting there are players watching other players. And also for you at home, you can, if you are here, of course, you can attend. There is a ticket box office.
Absolutely.
And we are waiting for a crowded final.
Yeah.
And right now, it's the local team, Weza. It's the Indonesia in the house.
I mean, they could not have set this up any better. You have the reigning European champion in Serbia against the hometown hero in Indonesia. This is a clash of styles. It is a clash of cultures, and judging from the matchups we saw, it's a clash of heights as well. When I met Roxa, I couldn't realise just how tall he was.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I'm spending all my time looking up at him. But in terms of the play styles that we have here, this is going to be one for the ages. Having spoken to Roxa in that very kind of leisurely time that he had around, in terms of the fact that he hasn't had to play yet, neither have Indonesia.
Yes,
of course, being host nation, they qualified straight through to the final. For Serbia, of course, they won their regional European title, so they qualified through to the final. But speaking to Roxa, he had one thing to say to me. He said, when you go onto stream, he goes, tell people I am going to win this, and the reason why is because I am the best.
Whoa.
Now, there is a fine line, ladies and gentlemen, between confidence and arrogance, and we will find out in this next game what it is. It's either confidence or it's arrogance.
Both.
For both. But as we'll see, two players here, and you've got Elgar on the left-hand side. I was speaking to Indonesia Esports this morning in terms of what we can expect, and in terms of the qualification that we have seen from Indonesia, Elgar has performed above what was believed he could do to qualify for this tournament to represent Indonesia.
Nice.
So if that's the level he can bring, Serbia could be in for a little bit of trouble. We talk about hot hands on controllers.
Yes.
Obviously, we talk about players being in practice rooms, players getting a feel for the game. Coming to an experience like this, it is a world away from home. So, from here, it's who can really put their game in play. Who goes and performs on the grandest stage that we have.
Yes.
I mean, I say grandest stage that we have. We're on the air stage today. The earth stage is the grandest one that we have at our disposal. But we have got a very enticing affair that you're about to witness here, ladies and gentlemen.
And can the local representative give the champion a surprise? Well, we'll see. It's Barcelona here.
It's Barcelona. I think it looked like I saw Bayern Munich there as well. So interesting that both styles will be there to go around. And of course, we talk about players. We've seen a lot of Barcelona. We know of their weaponry, but we know of Bayern Munich's weaponry as well. They have the likes of Eric Choupo-Moting. They have the likes of Sadio Mane, Leroy Sané, Kingsley Coman. They have a litany of all-stars to work with. But in stat balancing or in ultimate uniform stats mode, it is a different question entirely.
Yes.
You'll have to find a different way to win with this Bayern Munich side, as we've seen a few teams struggle over the course of this tournament playing with Bayern Munich. But, of course, we have seen some teams absolutely succeed. And I believe it is going to be Indonesia from left to right. Serbia are going to be going from right to left. So that will be Indonesia with Bayern Munich. Barcelona to be controlled by Serbia. It is, as we said, it is almost the kind of cornerstone of Indonesian esports versus one of the very best that Europe has to offer.
So we will see who is the one advancing to the next round. For sure, the local representative will have plenty of support. We saw that on the chat. We saw that on the days coming by. I heard also, watching other games competition, how passionate Indonesians are for this kind of competitions. So we will have a very, very, very nice match.
You say that, I was sat in there watching in CSGO this morning, watching the Indonesian CSGO team, watching all of the flags flying and how much passion there is around that sport. I would imagine that same passion flows through to here. And as we suggested, Indonesia from left to right, Serbia from right to left. As you see, Leroy Sané in towards Marcel Sabitzer, takes a dummy and gets an early foul.
Yes.
A little bit of something there.
Barcelona with the white shirts, Bayern Munich with the red shirts.
As you can see, people in the Twitch chat, we thank you very much for getting engaged with us. A lot of support in the chat for Serbia. Of course, that will counteract some of the local support for Indonesia. So it is there is support across both teams here. As we see the ball go forward, it's Marcel Sabitzer, it's Leon Goretzka. Ball in towards Tell, out towards Leroy Sané. Sané, what can he do here? Takes a dummy, opens it up for a stunning cross, goes for a corner.
Corner kick. So it starts with Indonesia having the ball, going for the first actions of the match.
His ball into the box here. It's Upamecano headed on and could have gone anywhere. Here's Sabitzer to potentially head it down. Here's Tell. Tell looking to shape to shoot. Instead, he gives it to Lucas Hernandez. Goretzka, Mane, Tell. And it's cleared away by Araujo. Here is Dembele. Forward to Depay. Back to Dembele. Dembele into Pedri. It's cleared away once more. It's Joshua Kimmich. A more traditional role of DMF, as you will see him nowadays, as Leroy Sané looks to try and play a ball into Marcel Sabitzer, the Austrian, not normally preferred, but Sabitzer looks to make his way through here, and it's Araujo that will clear it. Again, just those little kind of feints there in the sense of, with Indonesia, I think maybe Serbia were expecting a skill move or two, and then when it doesn't come, it's creating an opportunity. Speaking of opportunities, Memphis Depay in towards Frenkie de Jong. De Jong across to Lewandowski!
He just needed one. He just needed one. He was defending, and I was kind of surprised, to see, whoa, what a passive game for Roxa, knowing how he plays. He just was expecting. The minute he crossed the midfield, he made his play. Typical play, Barcelona play, tiki-taka, 1, 2, 3. and the goalkeeper in manual mode didn't help this time the local representative. It's 1 for Serbia, 0 for Indonesia.
Goal za Serbia. If you are keeping score at home, I am keeping up with the team. I am keeping up. I have learned a little bit of lingo.
You know,
a little bit of it.
I'm eager to hear you say that in Spanish.
you will hear it later on. We have Spain versus Iraq yet to come. We have Mexico versus Argentina yet to come. But our first order of business, at least after Saudi Arabia versus Turkey, is Indonesia versus Serbia, and it's 1-0 for Serbia. Of course, so many nationalities being represented in the chat. I've seen representatives for the likes of the Netherlands in terms of E.C. O'Neill, as we see chat go, the ball goes forward and makes a save, but it's nice to see other athletes that aren't necessarily here, high-level individuals that are taking such an interest in what we are seeing here today. Here's Rafinha, forward towards Frankie de Jong. Here's Robert Lewandowski. Into the box once more, and it's Dembele, it's 2-0.
So Roxanne knows his game.
He certainly does.
I think we may be here for a big score. The local representative needs urgently to climb this game, because if he goes 3-0, this game will end with big numbers.
Yeah, we'll call Alwick in the chat, says that was strong and it was a quick goal, and we just this minute heard from Eldridge that this is a typical Roxa counter-attack, which again, if you've watched him over so many years, it's what he is known for.
Please put the goalkeeper in automatic mode.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of manual goalkeeping, it can be your best friend or your worst enemy. If you know how to use it, it's fantastic. If you don't know how to use it, can be a bit of a, well, it can certainly be an Achilles heel, but we hope to see something from Indonesia as Koundé will block that one clear, and 20 minutes in-game gone, and this is the type of performance you would expect from Roxa. There was a lot of chatter that I saw on social media about the king finally being in the tournament, and it can certainly show here, because he's a very high-level individual at the peak of his powers.
Yes, of course, and we are watching beautiful number of people watching this game. We are past the 3-digit number by far, you know.
Fantastic to see. We're also we're at Twitch IESF IESF TV _3 or IESF _TV 3, and we're at PB
garudaku.esi,
and we're at PB space ESI on YouTube. So although we have muddled through those two names, more so myself than my good friend Fedita, you will be able to follow the action and follow the chatter as we see the ball going forward here. Marcel Sabitzer, here's Tel, Mane into Tel! Score Indonesia!
And now we have a very beautiful game. This is what we were expecting. I told you, the local representative needs a goal, because if not, this match will be closed really fast. But he went and make it, and now he's just 1 goal away of equalizing this match. Excellent goal by Tel. He enters in the middle. He gives a very hard kick.
Sometimes it is just what is required that is what gets you back into the game, and it's something incredibly simple. We saw it in the game between Saudi Arabia and Turkey, where it was almost like a give and go pass. Sometimes that is enough to unlock a defence. It'll give something for Roxa to think about, and certainly will give a little bit of confidence to Indonesia, to the fans watching at home, to the ones who are watching in the venue.
And you know, here they say, go, go, go. Bejo team says, come back, hello. For everybody at the chat, at garudaku.esi, at pbesi, at the Twitch transmission, thank you very much for being there, guys. We enjoy very much having so much people watching what we do, watching how we live with you this beautiful match between Serbia, the European champion, and Indonesia, the local guys.
Absolutely indeed. And if you haven't guessed already, Fedita is all over the YouTube chat. I am all over the Twitch chat, but I have also got my eyes firmly fixed on this game, because the next goal is going to be vital here. Memphis Depay gets a shot round the corner. Dembele! It's well wide, and sometimes those first-time shots, it requires a special type of player. Dembele just completely took it wide. A little bit of rushed. Maybe takes a touch. Maybe can pause himself in the game and be able to get a better finish. But it does go wide, and it does stay 2-1, as we see Leroy Sané. Sané in towards Sabitzer. Sabitzer into Mane. Mane looking potentially for a player on. He's made the shot. He's forced the save.
Yeah, he was close.
And Araujo will clear the ball. And there is a little bit more to think about here for Serbia.
Yes, of course. And now, if I was Roxa from Serbia, I'm saying, whoa, I had this match controlled. What is happening now? Well, this is what is happening now. People are saying on the chat, a comeback is coming, a comeback is on its way.
Are they trying to will it into existence as the shot just goes wide? There might be a willingness to try and will that into effect. And again, just to pick up a point from the Twitch chat here, Marcel asking, what players should I watch out for in eFootball? In terms of the players you can see on your screen, there's none better in terms of player stats, balance mode, or uniform stats as it's now called, than Robert Lewandowski. Gives you that physicality, gives you that ability to control a front line, and allows you to play in the likes of Ferran Torres, the likes of Ousmane Dembele. It gives you the ability to bring in Memphis Depay or Rafinha, whoever you choose to go through with this with this Barcelona team.
Yes, that's true. So if you tune in now, it's 2 for Barcelona, 1 for Bayern Munich.
And interestingly, looking at how Bayern Munich is set up, the back line is forced all the way backwards. So rather than trying to manually set the back line to be going forward, you're trying to make them go back as far as possible. But of course, that does present its own issues, because if they're all the way back, you're going to present a lot of space to work with before the ball gets to the box. But that may be a tactic that Indonesia are used to, and it may just prove dividends.
And you know, for now, I won't be so relaxed if I was Roxa.
Certainly not, but he seems to be more relaxed there as Dembele tries to get the ball into the box. It's gone out, I believe, for a corner. It has. It is a Serbia corner.
So, come back, Babak, says video team. Yok Bisa, come back, says Dodi Dizia.
Again, pretty good at the lingo. Again, pretty good at the lingo, as you see a counter-attack from Indonesia, breaking away from a pretty poor corner. In truth, is Sadio Mane, looks to dribble all the way. Mane plays it into Tell. What a goal that is!
And come back it is. We told you, people was saying, shouting in the chat, come back, come back, come back, come back. And what a comeback, my friend. He was 0-2, now he's 2-2. The local guy says, here I am, my friends. Don't count me as if I'm just a partner.
Absolutely, and you saw doing something out of the ordinary. Again, in terms of a stereotypical European style or the kind of the top level style, sometimes it can be as simple as just hold the run button. Hold the run button instead of a skill move. Try and run through the back line, and as a result, we have found that it's now 2-2 in something I think looking at as a home nation, you'd be delighted with this result so far if they can find a third, but they have to be careful because Serbia are prowling with intent here.
And Serbia has a very, very, very hard counter-attack.
They do, but so do Indonesia. Sadio Mane has a man at the back post. It's Leroy Sané. It's great defending from Serbia. And if you are surrounded by our voice, why are your eyes not fixated on this game?
Yes.
Because it is so close to call. Indonesia, I beg your pardon, the home nation, Serbia, the European champions. And it is going toe-to-toe here.
Hashtag IndoPride is trending topic right now. Hashtag IndoPride.
Absolutely. If there were people who we have certainly engaged with around this facility who have displayed humility and pride, it is the Indonesian people, and they still might be showing it here. But it's Pedri that clears it away, and Serbia look to counter-attack once more. I had a small kind of comment with Roxa in the sense of, you're coming up against the home nation. Are you ready to be the bad guy if you can get this result across the way? But
he loves that.
He may just love it, but he's got a problem here. Sabitzer across to Mane. Mane with a shot. Brilliant challenge. Gets second chance opportunity, and it goes flying over the bar.
What a defense, my friend. It was really close. Really, really close. Because here's the chance. He has to shoot. good defending. He finds the ball once again, and it goes over the post. So these Argentinian guys says hello to everybody at Indonesia, everybody at Serbia. We have a great match. We have a great specialist like Mr. Wesa. So we're enjoying our game. We're really enjoying our game, my friends.
We certainly are, and at the moment it's going to be this critical golden moment that we talk about. We talk about this period where we look at the golden period between 60 and 70 minutes. We look at just how vital it is to get substitutions onto the field of play. Marcel asks, other than Roxa, who are one of the best players in IESF, the quick and easy answer is they all are. There's so many good players left in this tournament. We are in the top 8 stage. Please don't forget, this is the best of 3. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is only game 1. Here's Tell looking forward. Kimmich makes the ball recovery. It's back to Kimmich once more. Frankie de Jong will clear it away.
You know what? By now, Indonesia has really equalized the game.
Absolutely.
Not just the marker. Because
absolutely.
It was at the beginning, it seemed really easy for Serbia. It's not easy anymore.
Ball's still on there though. Ooh, that was very close. I believe the keeper got to the ball before.
This was, it showed up as really an unbalanced game. By now, both of the players had almost the same amount of opportunities. And look for Indonesia once
Look
again.
out for Indonesia. It's Musiala in towards Tell. Tell fakes the stunning strike, gets the block away.
I don't think Tell is making such a difference in the attack.
He may not do, but again, you talk about substitutions, it may be time for Choupo-Moting, maybe. But at this point in time, not elected to be used. Instead, Ferran Torres coming back the other way for Serbia. Here's Rafinha. Of course, delicately poised. Of course, the Twitch chat very much siding, as we've suggested, with Serbia. Of course, you have got the YouTube side of things where it's Indonesia, and there's a lot of people backing Indonesia here. And again, in terms of fan bases, there's a lot of people giving their thoughts and giving their feelings towards this game.
And we are burning it. Each time there is more people on the YouTube chat. Thank you very much, guys.
Here we go, though, as Sadio Mane is intercepted by Sergio Busquets. Ball goes to Musiala, though. Here's Gravenberch. Kimmich.
They came by the hundreds.
They come, indeed. And we thank you very much, everybody viewing. It's Koeman. Back towards Musiala! Indonesia take the lead. Score, Indonesia!
And you hear it on Wesa's voice. He came from behind. It was 2-0 for Serbia. Now it's 3-2 for Indonesia. Whoa, 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 what a game we have, my friends. It's amazing. Look at the crossing. He feints. He goes back. And you know, everybody was expecting the header. Well, there's no header, my friend.
Well, sometimes it is the most basic of things you can do on eFootball that are the most effective.
Yes.
Sometimes it doesn't require a skill move. Sometimes it's a dummy. Sometimes it's a super cancel. Sometimes, just sometimes, it's just dribbling and sprinting. It was a great bit of play. Got Indonesia into the box seat, and from 2-0 down, they are now 3-2 up with 10 minutes on the clock.
That's true, my friend. It's amazing what is happening. IndoPride is trending right now. They are using the hashtag IndoPride in the live stream. Thank you very much once again to everybody watching here. We are getting more and more and more and more people here watching this game. We are at garudaku.esi, we are at PBESI, and we are in the Twitch live stream as well.
Absolutely, and there's some more people in the chat that I can see. GRT_Pipe is a very good streamer if you're looking to watch him within eFootball. He's in the chat having a look at this, and as we see, Memphis Depay going all the way. He's taken away by the goalkeeper. Nothing was given. And now all of a sudden, Araujo, and we are delicately poised here. 3-2. You can see, bottom of your screen, Serbia have gone one attacking. You can see Indonesia have gone all-out defense, meaning that this is going to be a harder nut to crack in terms of, if you are Serbia, to try and get that additional goal to take it to a penalty shootout.
This is amazing, my friend. People can't believe what is happening here. We are live from Bali, we are live from Indonesia, and on the first match by the host country, This is a climb. It was 2-0 in favor of Serbia. Now it's 3-2 in favor of Indonesia. Is this a surprise, Wesa?
We promised classics here, and I think, as we said, coming into a game slightly cold and coming into a play style that you may not necessarily know, it may take 90 virtual minutes to warm up. I think the general vibe of this was, well, Roxa, again, had been earmarked as one of the favourites to win this entire competition. Instead, nobody had really taken into account Indonesia in terms of their play style, in terms of their play level. As you can see, a bit of game management working here, but Koma makes his way into the box looking for Tell. I think if you're looking at the form book, I think nobody had any information to look at how Indonesia could play. Because the host nation didn't have to compete in any competitions coming forward. Instead, there's no real game film to go over as all-out attack is triggered by Serbia. But it is going to be
look at the face
3 minutes added time. You can see that, again, that laser focus between all the players that we see here. Here's Rafinha. Ferran Torres, can he pick up the ball? He does. He blocks off Upamecano. It's across the box. It's a block! And it's a corner ball with pretty much the last opportunity here.
How much that clearing it's worth?
It's worth its weight in gold. It really is. But the danger is not clear here. You can see all out attack triggered. Sergio Busquets into the box looking for the header. Ansu Fati, header on. Good save for the goalkeeper.
Ooh.
Ball cleared. And there is the final whistle. Indonesia 3, Serbia 2. And from where we saw it in the first half, we would say that that is a bit of a shock from where we were.
Whoa. So, how many of you guys tuned in to see, okay, let's see how many goals Roxa gets?
I saw shouts of 6-0 in the Twitch chat. I saw it's going to be too easy, it's going to be too much. Let's not forget, though, these players are of real quality.
Yes,
They're of real quality. But as you see, the ball going in there, this was the first entry points of the game, really. And we genuinely thought, when we saw these opportunities, when we saw that go into the back of the net that early on, I think even our voices kind of changed because we thought, oh, this is going to be a bit of a kicking or a trouncing for Indonesia. And instead, as you said, that hashtag Indo Pride was shown all to see here. And it's a wonderful comeback. And credit to the YouTube chat for those watching. For those who called a comeback in the chat, you might be here next year. You may just be in this seat because that was wonderfully called. Because, again, it's that never say die attitude. It's every opportunity that's there, you make the best of it. And Indonesia were fantastic. But there is still potentially 2 games to go here.
There is at least 1 game more in case it goes to Indonesia. There is 2 games in case that the second one goes to Roxa, to Serbia. Now are people from Serbia also in the chat. Somebody channel says, we love Indo Pride, we love Bali. Sakti Suslicio says, Indo Pride boss, excuse me.
It's an Argentinian trying to speak English whilst also trying to read Indonesian. It's an incredible mix. But I tell you, the chat will appreciate the fact that you're trying to do that, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
But again, looking at how this game played out, again, it's just that little hesitation. It's one fake, which then allowed the opportunity, and it's the simplest of moves. It's not something. Sometimes, if you're in this environment, you just back off. And this block here was absolutely vital. But, of course, when you're on all-out defence, it causes you to just be defensive-minded. But you can see there, in terms of the possession, it's relatively the same. Indonesia have more passes than Serbia. They also have more shots. They also have... they've caused the Serbian goalkeeper to cause more saves. So,
and I think that the fact that he had to climb the game was also very important because it's an energy boost. Once you get the equalizer, you say, okay, I can do anything.
And especially when you can hear to our back, as we can just hear through our headphones, you can hear the support for Indonesia locally. Again, if you are the home nation and you know you have your people backing you that are locally right around you, it's an extra bit of adrenaline. It's that extra shot that you need to go, hey, actually, we can make that difference. And you can certainly feel that the crowd have made that difference here.
And at chat, there's people also putting Serbia pride also.
Absolutely. And listen, there is nothing to say here that we don't see a turnaround here from Roxa. That may be the 90 virtual minutes that he needs. As we said, information downloads to these players are critical. He may never have played the Indonesian representative Elga in his life. As such, you don't know how players attack. You don't know how they move. You don't know how they defend.
And we're going into game 2, my friends, with Barcelona in the hands of Serbia, with Bayern Munich in the hands of Indonesia. We are here for the second match of the best of 3. The one who wins is coming forward. The one who loses is going back to the losers bracket.
And interestingly enough, if you end up in the losing bracket from this game, you end up with the losers from Spain versus Iraq.
Oof.
Iraq have been free scoring over this tournament. Spain, as we saw, showed their mentality coming through the lucky losers bracket as we saw it. They came through the tests of Brazil. They came through the tests of the UAE. This, you know, again, up not too far in the future. As you would say, in some minutes, we will see that game. But for right now, our attention and full focus is on Indonesia versus Serbia.
So, what do you think is going to happen? Please tell us over Twitch, tell us over YouTube. We are watching this game with you. We are live streaming this game because of you. And you know what? For Argentina, Mexico, I have a surprise for you.
They woke up.
No, I will tell you.
Oh.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, go on. Oh, are you going to save it or are you going to hold it?
It just may be the first bilingual match of the day.
Oh, we may just have that as Sane just found in an offside position.
So this is the second game. If the local player wins this game, he will skip game 3.
Absolutely.
That's so important.
It can be, and again, we talk about preparations for players, and we talk about energy levels. If Indonesia can win this, they don't have another game later on.
Yes,
and local time for those who are trying to keep score at home, it is 10 minutes to 7 here in Bali. So if you can imagine, if there's more games to come later on, that will be a very late evening for one of these two players.
Yes, we will finish late today.
We will certainly finish late, but you will not miss a kick as Upamecano plays it forward to Sane. Just to, again, put it into your picture here. Bayern Munich are going from right to left. Indonesia are going from right to left. Serbia and Barcelona go from left to right. As we see, Tel on towards Sabitzer. Sabitzer, what can he do here? He's got players in support. One of them's Leroy Sane. He's played it into Tel, who finds Goretzka, takes a neat trap inside, but instead Araujo takes it clear. As you see, ball coming back the other way once more. It's Leroy Sane. Sane looking to clip that one into the box. Volley was on. And the anticipation is building here for who will break the deadlock first in game number 1. Here's Robert Lewandowski. Rafinha on towards Lewandowski in an onside position. Lewandowski, can he find the finish? Upamecano with a fantastic block.
Great defending. Great defending.
Again, Memphis Depay. Pedri looking to shoot. Great save for the goalkeeper. We sometimes call for those outside of the box opportunities instead of trying to pass your way into the goal. Very a la almost Arsenal-like.
Yes.
Take a shot. Force a save from the goalkeeper. Do something a little bit different. And as we've seen, he's pushed it out for a corner.
So for this match, you know, it's very important who is stronger mentally.
It is indeed Sergio Busquets to deliver one into the box. It's cleared away by a defender. Here's Ousmane Dembele. Serbia looking to attack once more. Goretzka intercepts it. It's Marusic will clear. Here's Goretzka once more. Here's Leroy Sane. Blocked away by Araujo. Here's Frankie de Jong. Here's Ousmane Dembele. Dembele forward, but Joshua Kimmich will intercept it. It's made its way to Tel once more. Tel to Sabitzer. He's got men in the middle. One of them, Sadio Mane. Sabitzer's made the covering run if he can find him. Mane might go alone. He does, and it's blocked away. As we look through the gears here, Pedri blocked away by Joshua Kimmich. Here is Sane.
If you just tuned in, Indonesia is in the white shirts with Bayern Munich. Serbia is in the dark shirts with Barcelona.
Ball given away here. Sadio Mane in towards Tel. Tel back to Sadio Mane. Great save. Kimmich can't recover it. He will potentially for a cross, but
Good
Rafinha
defending.
will recover and we'll get that ball clear.
And Rafinha was one more defender. That's a dynamic formation.
It's certainly a switch up, is it? Having Rafinha able to track back and keep the ball, or at least get hold of the ball, is something you require within eFootball. You need to defend in numbers at this level. Here is Frankie de Jong in towards Lewandowski's Memphis Depay. Cleared away once more. Again, we talk about nations that are tuning in. I've just seen a flurry of German viewers come in. So, Eagle Maker, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much. And thank you very much to Bayu, to Bian.
Here's Lewandowski. Good save. Depay for the tap in. Serbia are back in business.
And Serbia once again starts winning the match. It's 1-0, 30 minutes. He had two opportunities. In the first one, the goalkeeper said no. The rebound was very difficult to defend, and that's why we have Serbia 1, Indonesia 0.
Yeah, it's fantastic work. Again, we talk about following your passes in or following your shots in. You can see the exact run. We talk about the player animations, talking about having their hand out. It's a wonderful save, but having a player following in is exactly what you need. We saw a lot of it of Christian Eriksen. We saw a lot of Ferran Torres. But that right there was a goal by Memphis Depay, and it gives Serbia the lead.
And here we are once again. He did a climb by 2 goals. Can he do one now? Be careful. Crossing.
Very, very careful. Woo! Oh, mistake on. And that's what we say. You have to be careful when you're defending, especially when you've just attacked. You've got to be careful. Here's Dembele. Hernandez will recover the ball. Here's Sabitzer. Blocked away by the Spaniard Pedri. Here's Memphis Depay. Frankie de Jong. De Jong has a man in the middle if he can find him. He uses Robert Lewandowski. He's got Rafinha. Rafinha, step over, passes on to Robert Lewandowski, turns out of play, turns back into play, and it's cleared away once more.
And by now, we are going to a third match. But you know, we have a lot of coming. Now it's Serbia, it tries once again.
Oh, it's there! It's a goal, and that will make it 2-0 this time. It's Rafinha, the Brazilian.
Have you seen this movie? I had.
Yeah, that's eerily, that's an echo of time, is what that could be.
Exactly.
38 minutes on the clock, 2-0 up. We have been here before, ladies and gentlemen, but will the same kind of mistakes be made?
In this case, the goalkeeper plays a big role, you know. It goes by, it returns, and it just gets the ball inside. I will blame it 100% on the manual goalkeeping. It was
It's
really
everywhere, as you say. He's just
at this stage in the game.
He's just lost his GPS and forgot exactly where he was, and as a result, it is a 2-0 lead.
But you know, we said it on the first match. You need to put your goalie in automatic mode, my friend. Don't be so stubborn.
Absolutely. You've seen plenty of different nations straight ahead. Representative Austria is also in the chat. Again, a very good afternoon. I'm trying to figure out the time difference in Austria. Surely it's an afternoon there still. But we appreciate everybody, whether it's a morning, an afternoon, or an evening. If you're within this stream, it is, as we remind you, a best of 3. Indonesia are 1 game to 0 up. But Serbia find themselves 2-0 up in this game. A winner for Serbia here takes it to a game 3. The loser of this game has potentially a Spain or Iraq in the losers bracket to await them. But of course, the winner potentially goes on to take on Saudi Arabia in future
remember
days.
That at this stage, we are at a double knockout. You can only lose 2 series, and you're out of the tournament. So for now, this first half goes to Barcelona. It's 2-0.
I think the control has shifted back to Serbia here. There's a little bit more under control and a little bit more of thought and purpose with the play that we're seeing from Rock. So it's almost as though, it's almost like he's kind of shook off the little bit of the break there. But here comes Goretzka. Goretzka shaping to look and try and make a pass in, but Koundé will take the ball out of the box.
He was very alert. Rocks are very alert on the defense. Once again, Rafinha starting from the defense. It's amazing how much he makes Rafinha run.
Indeed it is. But Tell is there. It's a back heel. It's through the legs and it's in!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you see Roxa's face?
You saw the flare of the hands because, again, in that situation, he's done everything he can, and then it's down to animations from the game. That's what you're here for. You'll see it again here. It's down to an animation. He's made as much of the block as he can, and in terms of the player, there's not a lot you can do.
And also, as we said earlier, I saw this movie. He saw this movie as well. You know, he knew how he was 2-0 ahead and how Indonesia climbed past game. So he doesn't want this to happen again. It's just one goal, the difference, and we still have one full half.
But hold on to your hats. It's in. It's in. It's Memphis Depay. It's an instant response from Serbia.
It's not more one goal. It's 2 goals. We said it many times. The ball after your goal is the most difficult ball in the game. And where it is, my friend. Look at this. It's just one shot.
Long ball into the box. It's Memphis Depay. It's a little bit of luck, but that's what you're going to need at this level.
No, and it's a bit of error of the defender. Look at this.
Absolutely.
Follow the number 2. Follow the number 2. What is he doing?
I feel like we've changed positions here. You've become the analyst and I've become the host. It's crazy, but absolutely indeed. You're looking at the defenders, and if you're talking about runs, and you're talking about players that are looking to, in terms of what you can see, those players will use super cancel to aid their running, so it'll make it a little bit easier. The problem is, of course, the game then becomes yours. So if you make that error, that is your error. That's not the game. So again, a bit of an unforced error from Indonesia. They're trying to defend their own goal. Serbia won't mind at all whatsoever. And here's Rafinha looking down the line here. Finds Robert Lewandowski.
So everything seems as we are going to a third match, my friends. Here we are with excellent numbers, excellent viewing. We asked, where is the Indonesia people? And here they are watching this game and rooting for his teammate.
Speaking of devil, oh! You talk about Indonesia looking for a response. There it is. It's Tel, and it's 3-2 now. Indonesia having their response.
I told
we'll take a look at the goal once more.
It's just one goal once again. Could be the Indonesia player able to climb this game again? Well, what I think is that if he gets 3-3, he wins the game. That's my prediction.
Yeah, and that I wouldn't be surprised, but every time Indonesia are coming back with this counterpunch now, it's then getting another counterpunch on top of it from Serbia. Yeah. So please don't expect this game to finish 3-2 as Sergio Busquets lead us off and away. But
he must defend this ball.
He's got to. He's got to. You're, as you said, the footballing cliche is you're always the most vulnerable, or you're most vulnerable when you've just scored. And this would be one of those moments, but they seem to have kind of rode that out a little bit. Sabitzer to Sane.
That's over.
Sane to Sabitzer. As Tel, he's got an overload in the middle. One of them's Leon Goretzka. Plays it to Sadio Mane. He's got his feet away. It's a penalty kick.
Whoa.
Penalty given.
Whoa. What have I just said? I say if he ties the match, he may win the match. And that's where we come, my friends. Whoa.
What an opportunity this is.
Amazing.
What a chance here.
And now it goes. It's penalty for Indonesia.
Penalty kick. It is Joshua Kimmich. Watch
Serbia
out for
hides his controller. Look at his face.
He's hiding controller, but look, he's also using the targeting to try and fool Serbia. Where is it going to be? It's Serbia. Save!
It's a save.
Brilliant save.
Brilliant save.
What a time for that. Serbia may feel slightly aggrieved that that penalty was given in the first place, but what a save that is from Marc-Andre ter Stegen.
And he was hiding the controller. That's the experience. You know, sometimes they say that the experience is a comb that you get when you're bold. Well, it's not this case.
Absolutely, indeed. A lot of Sues in the Switch chat very much celebrating that penalty save from Roxanne. How important could that be to the success that we may see from him in this tournament? But danger is not away, ladies and gentlemen. Danger is not clear. It's Koundé to Raul Araujo.
He rushed the attack.
He did indeed.
3 versus 3, and he rushed it.
And there's one player you don't want to rush against. It's Roxa, it's Pedri, it's Lewandowski. Great save from Manuel Neuer.
And as we before criticized the manual goalkeeping, Well, in this case, it worked flawlessly, and that's why this game is still 3-2.
Well, every time that we, as we said, every time we call out a bad manual goalkeeping, on the flip side, we have to call out very good manual goalkeeping.
Yes, that's true.
Purely for balance more than anything, folks. But looking at that, and again, seeing here from straight ahead in the chat saying the penalty kick may just be a change or may have just been the difference maker in this game. It could be a breaking point.
Yes, that's true, my friend. So here we are live from Bali. Wonderful Indonesia. Amazing amount of people watching these games. Amazing amount of people saying hello over social media. I am at Fierita Catalano. I'm from Argentina, enjoying being here in Indonesia, enjoying the local hospitality with my friend Wedza from the UK.
Yeah, Weza FC on Twitter if you want to get engaged. Of course, we're actually, as we said earlier, Fierita is all over the YouTube chat. I am all over the Twitch chat. We're engaging with people whilst we're watching. We're as engaged as you guys are, folks. We're both massive fans of eFootball, and more importantly, we're both massive fans of high-level gameplay. And of course, from the host, Indonesia, showing their skills, but Serbia bringing their skills to the party as well. As Alonso tries to go for the shot because he knew the keeper was out.
Yes.
Interesting.
And you know, at this moment is the moment that on the cards, you should say Serbia must throw his experience into the pitch.
Absolutely. And again, all of those years, all of those competitions that Serbia will have been a part of, but let's not forget Indonesia have still got that public backing. Sadio Mane off the post. What an opportunity that was. And again, we talk about margins of error, and we talk about opportunities. Chances like that may not necessarily fall that far and that close for Indonesia going forward, but the ball is still alive here. Choupo-Moting finally in play. Choupo-Moting, goalkeeper's move, and it's Choupo-Moting scored!
And he climbed it, my friend. We said, whoa, will he be able to climb it? Yes, he was able, my friend. And what an amazing goal, what an amazing match. What an amazing series, what an amazing championships. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We provided you drama. We said there were going to be goals. We said that there was going to be some tricks and some issues. We said that these would cause some errors, and it was Choupo-Moting. The goalkeeper moved out of his goal, and again, it allowed Choupo-Moting the opportunity to score here, and with, I think it's around 15 in-game minutes to go here, it's so close once more, and you can feel the drama as the light has descended behind us. When you cut back to us in the studio,
the match
it's now
open.
Dark outside. There is a big fight feel to these matches.
The match is open. You should know this. The match is really open. We have a lot of people over both chats saying
there's so many nations that are here.
Things that I cannot read.
Well, we've got nations from Poland. We've got Tight End in the Twitch chat from Poland, standing with Serbia and wanting Roska to believe. But Choupo-Moting is in here, and Indonesia could be there. It's a great block, and you can hear the cheers. Or certainly we can. You may not be able to hear them over the mics here, but you can certainly hear that everybody is watching and willing Indonesia here locally to be in on goal. But sadly, it is Serbia that are proving to be the party poopers here, as they may just find a way forward. Kimmich takes the block.
Come back again, says Rizky Andika. Hello, Rizky.
Well, we could be on for the cards for a potential another comeback. And again, you think about the ramifications of if a full comeback is here from Indonesia, Serbia go into the lower bracket. And that, again, would shock everybody, because looking at the stats and looking at the play as Tel goes in field, Tel goes to make the strike, he scored! A missed tackle from an animation allows Indonesia the door to be open, and they happily walk through it. It is 4-3 for Indonesia.
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Well,
what did I say? If he equalized the match 3-3.
Oh, you did tell us earlier you're a time traveller, and I didn't believe you. This might have been the case. It's unbelievable. But to see the turnaround, it's that internal resilience. It's not necessarily the application of the finishes. It's more so the ability to keep playing the way you want to play. And credit to Serbia as well. It's been an open game. There hasn't been And there hasn't been a backward step from either player. As you can see, the tackle goes in, but there's just the slightest touch that takes it through the legs of Gerard Piqué, and it presents the chance. And Indonesia will take that as a very early Christmas present.
And now he must defend, and also I must say that I missed one thing. I said, what is Tel doing? I don't understand why he trusts Tel so much. Well, Tel made the 4th goal. That's why Tel was there, you know?
We talk about the level of detail that these players will go to. We talk about the level of detail that these guys will go to. Tel, for example, is probably the best option if you are playing with Bayern Munich. Choupo-Moting is a very good impact sub to bring on, as the Twitch chat were letting me know earlier, saying that he's one of the most kind of overpowered players you can bring on, especially within stat balancing mode. He's certainly one to watch, but Tel also provides a different type of threat.
Amanda Sultan says, hello Argentina, hello UK, love from Indonesia. Thank you very much. Suksama from Bali, we are really glad to be here.
And the game is not over yet. We have 5 in-game minutes. If Indonesia can hold on, it's arguably the biggest shock of the tournament so far. They will knock the European champion Serbia into the lower bracket, and Indonesia will have a brand new hero. Here is Tel.
He knows how to keep the ball, you know?
He certainly does, and Tel is just dancing feet and just trying to kill the game a little bit. Ball goes into the box though. Here's Kingsley Coman. Will he look to finish the job? It's gone for a corner. The more time that ticks away.
Excellent skill holding the ball, you know. When you're a fan and your team is winning, you cannot understand why people don't do this.
There's several people in the Twitch chat calling for a parking the bus for Bayern and for Indonesia, but the ball is given away for a goal kick. Now that
we will have one more.
It could be one more chance, but it needs to be perfect from Roxa. Ball goes up to Araujo. 6 minutes added time. I'd love to know where the ref got that from.
But we will give more than one.
It's very rare. Very, very rare indeed to see that much game time added on. Maybe he's as excited as we are in watching this level of gameplay. But it's fantastic to see. Here's Kounde. We've got 4 in-game minutes. It's ticking away quite quickly here. And it's given away once more. Indonesia, they know the clock is ticking. They know they've got the time and they know they've got the lead. The Serbia, though, try and recover it. There's a bit of a cynical foul. We don't like to see them, but it is effective. We don't like to see them.
But, you know, it might add some more seconds, and you're giving Roxa a steal ball.
It's one more opportunity. The ball will be flighted up towards Araujo. Heads the ball on, finds Ferran Torres, Memphis Depay, in towards Pedri. Torres, Depay, held by Indonesia.
Look at his hand.
And he knows what that save means, because he knows that he has taken game 2, and as a result, Indonesia have made their way through to the winners bracket.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a debut for the local team, my friends. Knocking out European champion. I want to see the face of these guys. Whoa, my friend, this is amazing. This was a treat. We told you we're having a big feast of goals, and
boy, did it deliver. Boy, did it deliver. The goals that were on there, the shots and the saves we'll see coming through here. There's talk of the manual saving we've seen in the Twitch chat. We can see the saves that were pulled off by the auto mode of the saves in terms of the AI. We can see those saves that came through. But you'll see some of these goals, they weren't the error necessarily of Roxa. You can see that's a brilliant through ball. And you saw a great manual save there, but it parried into the net. Yes. But all of these chances now, the chances we're going to see, they've been and gone. There's nothing you can do about these chances now. They have gone. So regardless of how close they were, regardless of the opportunities that you had, they've all they're essentially in your book and you're taking it back to the library. It's done. Like, there's nothing you can do about it now. And now, interestingly, if you cast your mind to the winners bracket now, it's going to be Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia.
Whoa, whoa,
what a powder keg that is going to be.
Excellent.
And in terms of, you're saying about losers bracket, of what we've got up next, we've got Spain versus Iraq.
Whoa,
that in itself is going to be who wants to go through and set themselves up for essentially Mexico, Argentina, or potentially the loser who takes on Serbia. I don't think there's, as we said, you know, as much as I was maybe maligned in the chat to say, or for people to suggest to me, well, that there's, who's the best player? There are so many of them still left in this competition, and you don't want to play any of these top 8. Let's just have it right here, as we can see.
And I
beautiful
like
pieces of play here.
How Serbia rocks us. He lives the games. Watch at his face.
Yeah, emotion. You can see how much it means to him. And again, came in, and as a very, very good point here from straight ahead in the chat, a wounded Roxa is a bad person to go against. It's like you've got the wolf in the corner, and not a good idea. But as you can say, a full credit to Indonesia for their powers of recovery, their powers of resiliency, and more importantly, showing their skill. We said about it in terms of mentality, skill, and you mentioned a bit of luck, and they certainly had a bit of luck. They rode it, but they took advantage of it as well. So that perfect blend of eFootball that we spoke about, all 3 of those aspects were shown in those games.
You know what? I think that nobody can say that this was unfair.
Well, if you look at the tail of the tape for the second game, 48% possession, it was almost half the possession, same amount of goals, same amount of relatively same amount of passes. The interceptions, of course, for Indonesia reclaiming the ball, 23-12. Maybe that's where the game's won and lost in terms of recovery of that ball.
But the thing is, will he be able to tweak his game in order to see what happened? Why did you started losing 2 games, and why did you had to climb 2 times the game? Because that's also a lot of effort,
Yeah, it's more effort. It's more effort. If you're in a losing moment, if you are in a difficult position, you don't want to be in those positions. You don't want to be in a case where I would not want to go into a game and go, hey, I'll give you 2 goals. Never in real football, never in virtual football would you want that. Instead, you want to put your best foot forward. So yes, there is game film now. There's a bit of play in now that Indonesia and Serbia both have. They both have the experience of playing. They both have the experience of being on stream. They both have that little bit that they now can take away. If you're in the losers bracket with Serbia, it's not good. If you're in Indonesia, it's great. And I believe Brenda is standing by with our winner.
Oh, hello, Brenda.
And once again, congratulations to Indonesia! Indonesia! Once again, Indonesia! Once again, Indonesia! Give a big round of applause to Indonesia! So gamers, we are going to have a little chit chat with our winner, but please allow me to using our bahasa. Oke, bro. Congrats. Mana nih? Annya ketika lu jadi pemenang, how does it feel when you become a winner?
Senang.
Happy, absolutely happy. Yeah. Okay, so do you have any nation team that you beware of? Kira-kira nih yang paling lo waspadai, timnya dari mana? Dari negara mana?
Semua diwaspadai, tapi saya fokus untuk laga besok lawan Arab dulu.
I see. So you beware to all of the nation, but the main is for Saudi Arabia, right? Okay, all the best for you. Once again, congratulations, bro. Do your best to Indonesia. Okay, bro. Okay, you can go back and have a break for a while. Please, okay? Once again, congratulations to Indonesia. And we are going to have a break for a while. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Okay, so today we have Age and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus di nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap walaupun puas tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next matchnya lawan Kamboja kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa kita pelajarin, kita siapin, jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect siapapun lawannya, kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Okay. So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana. Jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Again at the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive, and a lot of tension here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials, and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Boleh gue jawab ya?
Ya.
Pakai bahasa English. So for this match, I think we will take this. We're happy, but we're not too satisfied. Our to win the whole championship.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this game?
Key factor that was win this match is everyone's hard work. Everyone really put in the effort, the time, and mainly just trust between everyone over here and everyone doing their job. Because without everyone's contribution, we wouldn't have been able to do it.
So even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve for the next match?
There's definitely many things that we can improve. There was a lot of mistakes that we made as well in both games, so we will look through our games and fix our errors.
Okay, so you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
Yeah.
Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
Strategy-wise, we cannot really disclose, but I can assure that we still have other strategies out there, and we will see what we want to pull out for.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah. Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Okay, so here we have Gebian for Honest Sport, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen kayak mereka mainnya gimana, dan yang gak kalah jagonya sama tim-tim negara lain, jadi harus menang.
So what do you expect for e-sport Indonesia?
E-sport Indonesia sekarang kan udah dibilang lumayan maju juga ya maksudnya dibanding negara-negara lain selain Filipina. Jadi ya semoga bisa lebih berkembang lagi, bisa lebih maju lagi, bisa banyak event gede di IESF. Amin.
So okay, for the last question, what is your opinion for IESF?
Opinion ya, udah oke banget sih. Apalagi tadi aku lihat kayak dari tahun-tahun ya, dari 2009 sampai sekarang itu kayak udah hebat banget, tetap pertahanin, dibikin jauh lebih baik lagi.
Okay, that's all.
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, and then Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip. 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey, but in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine. And my impression was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. And yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. Like we're in the same group. Like I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
As we know, this is the biggest esports tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of IESF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot, have fun again. Focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esport industry for the past few years, and there are many esport fans that want to represent their country just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, like, it's a team game, so we should solely not only focus on ourselves, and we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay. So that's all for my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much.
We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome.
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we are still on our stage. So friends, I'm back again with me Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the next match between Spain versus Iraq. So before we start our match today, I would like to say congratulations once again to Indonesia who win the previous match. And I believe you can wait to see who will be the winner of this match. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the teams who will battle in this match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Team Spain! going? Everything's good? How are you, bro?
Ready for the battle.
Ah, you're so ready to be a winner, right? So, I would like to hear some spirit from you. You have to answer me louder. Same like yesterday. Okay, agree? So, are you ready to be a winner?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are going to welcome to the team that will battle with Team Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Team Iraq. Yo, bro! How are you? Yeah, you're so welcome. So, are you ready to be winner?
Yeah.
Say it louder. If you're ready to be a winner, you have to say it louder. So, once again, are you ready to be winner?
Yeah.
Yeah! Okay, if you're ready, do the handshake as the sign of sportivity. Do the fist bump. Okay, of course. So, to the teams, you can go inside to the gaming room and do some preparation because we are going to pass this session to our casters. So, to the casters, are you ready? Yeah! So, to the casters, please take it away.
So, thank you very much, Brenda. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wes. We've seen an amazing match between Indonesia and Serbia, with 2 times climbing the result and with the local player making history, knocking out European Championship. But now we are going to have a very hard match.
Yeah, you have top goal scorers in the tournament as it stands in Iraq versus a player who came through, as you coined, the road to Mordor, came through the fire, came through all of that kind of challenge and that obstacles that we saw in the lucky losers yesterday in Spain. Again, presents its own challenge. Again, if we see the levels of players, if Jose brings his A game, it's good enough to beat anybody on the planet at any given day. However, from what we've seen from the stats for our Iraq representative, we have seen how good they can be in terms of goal scoring. As we'll see in the stats, it will show you that Iraq are actually the top goal scorers within the tournament. As we see the stats comparison, you can see the amount of shots there.
Amazing.
145, 108,
Amazing.
and 57 goals scored. So, again, for pretty much 1 every 2 shots on target is a goal for Iraq. So that's something to watch out for if you're Spain. But, of course, Spain posed their own issue for Iraq with having 3.25 goals per game average. So again, if the form book, if the stats are to tell you how this game is going to be, it's going to be full of action. That's what I can only promise you in today's game, folks. That's all I can promise you. It's full of action.
So if you're just tuning in, remember we are playing to the best of 3. That means that these players will play a maximum of 3 matches. We don't have extra time. We go directly to penalty kicks if there is a draw. And be there for these 2 great players. The top scorer of the tournament, Iraq, the European pro player, Jose from Spain. It's Barcelona against Barcelona. And here I am with my fella, Mr. Wetza.
He's picking up the lingo as he goes, folks. I'm delighted to see it. In terms of the teams we're seeing on the field, both playing with Barcelona, we've made this point before in terms of when you see both players using the same team, it kind of nullifies that ability to look at the team being the difference maker. Instead, this is now more so about the players behind the sticks. And of course, as you mentioned, Jose represents FC Bayern Munich at domestic level. Knows and has won at regional events past. One of the first ones that I qualified for in 2017. I saw him lift a regional.
You're hearing a former player.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people may not remember that of me, and probably more so because I didn't put any footprint in the game. But as such, my first regional was Jose winning it on stage in Barcelona in the Nou Camp. Again, that shows you the level and the consistency over so many years in terms of the ability to qualify for tournaments and the ability to perform under the brightest of lights. And of course, with the light being completely dim, as you saw in the aerial shots in the beginning of this broadcast or coming in, the lights have now gone down. There is that big fight feel, as I mentioned, against as we was Indonesia and Serbia.
Exactly.
Every match now, it almost counts double, because again, if you win and you're through, you don't have to carry on until later on. Instead, you can go and rest, you can go and chill out, you can go and get food, you can go and relax and not have to worry about having to play another game. And you talk about the energy levels, you have to get both up and then you have to stay up.
Yes.
As if you are knocked out or if you're knocked into a loser's bracket, there's the come down and then you have to get yourself animated once more.
And here we are once again. It's Barcelona versus Barcelona. Iraq with the white shirts, Spain with the dark shirts.
Yeah, I'm seeing a nickname here for Jose, and it's pretty apt. It's been nicknamed the Scalpel by Straight Ahead in the chat, and that's that surgical precision that we talk about from the play style that we normally see from Jose. But as the point, as you made yesterday, in terms of the game style that we saw against the UAE and against Brazil, tends to go a goal up and then he almost invites the pressure almost accidentally onto himself, and that can cause himself a bit of a problem if he can't right it, as of course Iraq are very well seasoned here. Beautiful pieces of skill. It's Dembele into Lewandowski. It's cleared away and there is a foul.
So it started with a clear opportunity, broke by a foul in attack, which is not very usual in this kind of players, in this kind of tournament, at this stage of the tournament. Remember, once again, it's Iraq with the clear shirts, it's Spain with the dark shirts.
Yep. And this is one to watch, folks. Again, you talk about attacking abilities. Both have showcased it so far in this tournament. Maybe more so on the Iraq side, which would probably surprise a lot of the viewing public. In terms of the players watching the stream, you may think, well, Spain, they're forward-thinking, they're forward-attacking, they like to keep the ball. Iraq are the guys who are the top goal scorers here, but again, it's going to be a case of what comes down to. When the lights are the brightest, what can you achieve? And it'll be interesting to see here with Iraq whether they can replicate the types of performances we've seen from them already. Here is Pedri looking to break the lines of defence for Spain. Here is Ansu Fati, pulls it into possession, takes a skip round the defender, takes a double touch, tries to get the shot away. Ball bounces kindly in towards Lewandowski. Manual goalkeeping, and that's what we talk about. We talk about players predicting what other players are going to do. Sometimes it is easier to just shoot, and no more so easier chances falls the way of Spain, and Jose takes the lead 1-0.
So it went for not the top scorer of the tournament, it went for the all-season pro, even when he's really young.
But careful, there might be an attack on the way here. What a goal from Iraq! What an answer, what a reply! It is Iraq with the shock equaliser. Ball goes in from Dembele. Pedri pulls up to play the pass in. He bobbled very kindly towards Lewandowski, and a first-time shot finds the back of the net.
It doesn't matter how many defenders do you have. If in front of you there is a good attacker, he found his space. He went for the pass, the back pass, and went to the net straight away. So it's 1-1 here live from Bali, Indonesia. Weza and myself, Fierita Catalano, UK, Argentina, Bali.
I think it's been a great mix of commentary styles.
Yeah, of course.
But if you are Mexico and Argentina, stay tuned. We do have a treat for you. I promise you that. But I'll let you into that after we've seen Spain versus Iraq. As we can see in the chat, in the Twitch chat, Ashri talking about Iraq, wanting Iraq to take the victory. We have so many Spaniards in the chat.
Yes, of
Lucho, we've got in the chat for Spain. We've got Ru Diaz there chanting for Spain. There are teams and players who are in from all different types of nations who will just look to see who they want to win. They'll pick a team and they'll go and take them on. As we see Dembele approaching for Spain, takes a bit of a touch there, goes double touch, tries to take the controlled shot, and away it goes.
So it's a balanced match by now. It started very well for Spain. Now Iraq find very quickly the equalizer. So we're looking at that 1-1, but be careful because Jose is here again.
That is very careful indeed. It's like being in a scorpion's claws. You've got to wait and see if you'll be stung. As we see Rafinha trying to put the ball through there. It has been recovered by Iraq. Here's Christensen who pops it forward. And again, a small note on some of the nations we are seeing here. Iraq, top 8. It's fantastic to see countries from the Middle East developing their eFootball game and being able to come to events like this and show their level of gameplay. I think it's a little bit of almost an underrated region at times as we see the ball going forward here. And Ousmane Dembele back into Lewandowski. It's cleared away once more by Pedri. But I feel as though sometimes the Middle East not necessarily given their due at esport level.
That's true. That's true. So who do you think is going to win this match? Please tell us over the chat, over YouTube, over Twitch. So wherever you are, we are here reading your comments, watching the game with you, commenting, because this is all about people that enjoy this game as much as we do.
Absolutely indeed. And a fan base as big as Spain and a fan base as big as Iraq will certainly tell you everything you need to know about the two teams here. As we see other players coming into the chat and chanting for other teams that have already may have gone out here. With our focus here, of course, is Spain versus Iraq, and we see Dembele. Here's Frenkie de Jong. De Jong looking to get forward here. It's Ousmane Dembele. Jules Koundé will take it clear, only as far as Frenkie de Jong. And Koundé again will try and trap this clear. And again, Jose stepping into a little bit of a rhythm, but it's about to be disrupted. As we can see, here's Rafinha in towards Lewandowski. Back to Rafinha. Rafinha in for Iraq! It's 2-1 to Iraq!
Amazing how he climbed the match. It's really amazing what he did. It started very easily, should I say, perhaps. I don't know if that's the exact word, but it started, I think, very quietly for Spain. Iraq climbs the game. It's 1-2, and what a game we have, my friend.
Fantastic to see that in terms of the powers of recovery from going 1-0 down to then getting the equaliser in a shock fashion and to then build on that equaliser. As we see, wonderful bit of play, gets Rafinha in on goal. Again, sometimes the easiest thing is just shoot. I know it sounds like the most basic of skills to have within eFootball. Sometimes it is the simple things that just work.
You sometimes don't need to.
You don't need to overcomplicate.
The gunpowder. That's an Argentinian say.
You don't need to reinvent the wheel, is what we normally say in England. It's the same type of thing, and I will take that reinvented the gunpowder home with me. As we see, Rafinha forward takes the ball through his legs. Raid will take that clear. Here's Frenkie de Jong.
Amazing how fast this game went by. So it's 2-1 for Iraq. He knew that he was in match even when he was behind in the marker. He went for the equalizer, and after the equalizer, he climbed the match, he turned it around. So it's 2 for Iraq in the white shirts, 1 for Spain in the dark shirts.
And Iraq look to be on the attack once more, but Koundé will clear that away. And again, if you're Jose and you're thinking about this, it has shades of what has happened already in this tournament. As Pedri plays it on towards Rafinha. Rafinha in on goal, blocked away. The shades of this is almost prior to, as we said before, it's almost kind of, without meaning to, making things harder for him than it should be in terms of how he can get his play style. But of course, Iraq are making this uncomfortable for Spain, which is, again, in terms of the balance of the game, is great to see. And for those viewing at home,
he's not hiding on the cave, you know. He comes for a third goal. He knows that in order to win this game, he must continue attacking, but here comes the counter-attack by Spain.
Sometimes a good defense is a good offense, and that is what Iraq will need to maybe close this game out, but they have to be careful with how many numbers they commit, how many players they drive forward as Dembele plays it into Pedri. Here's Spain on the attack. Depay in towards Ansu Fati, double touch. Ansu Fati still there, pulls on the brakes, has got 2 players coming to pressure, and it's good play there from Andreas Christensen. And it's taken to clear by Rafinha. Here is Pedri looking to give and go, and the counter may be on. The Brazilian winger has 2 players in the middle. One is Lewandowski. Watch out for that back post. It goes towards Dembele. It's cleared it's back into Lewandowski, and it'll eventually be cleared, but only as far as De Jong, and then it is a foul in between.
Foul. So people in Spain are waking up and saying, what is happening to Jose? ¿Qué le pasa a Jose?
And Iraq may just be settling down for a little bit of lunch, if not a little bit of dinner in terms of their time difference. And they will be delighted with this performance so far. 55 minutes gone here. Free kick is being lined up. And let's see what happens here. It's Rafinha stepping over the ball. Lewandowski goes for the low one under the goal. Oh, it's gone under the wall.
Whoa. And we saw this play being tried during the tournament. Nobody was able to make it work, but here it's Iran, and he says, do you know what? I'm the top scorer of this tournament
and here
because
is
of
why.
something.
Here is why. I think we saw Thailand pull it off once successfully, but we very rarely see it pulled off in that fashion. Again, to have the ingenuity to call a second player over and have him run over the ball, it gives you one more player to think about at set pieces. That is one off the training ground. And again, it's hit the post. So there's nowhere else, unless you move that goalkeeper across, the goalkeeper is not going to get to that ball.
And you know, the wall jumped once, it jumped twice, but the ball didn't go under the wall. It
went to the side.
To the side of the wall. That's it.
But again, that's one of those fixed trajectory free kicks. And again, if you're wondering how to do that at home, it's very, very simple. You press R2 and you hold R2 when you're selecting where you're taking the shot. So that will line you up depending on where you're looking at that point in time. You then hit the shoot button. So if you are looking to trick, as we saw there, you point it across to the side of the screen, but it'll always go where you've got your fixed trajectory. So that's where that trick comes into play. And I'm sure there are plenty of players down in the seats down there that are probably shouting, going, Wes, stop letting out our secrets. But that is the type of gameplay IQ that you need here to get to these type of events. And then more importantly, improve on your positions. A 3-1 to Iraq. I don't think anybody in either chat was suggesting that would have been the scoreline going forward. But as you said, here's why Iraq are the top goal scorers. Here are why they can put pressure on. And here, as we said, the Middle East representing once more. Fantastic to see from Iraq.
And now Jose must risk, you know. He cannot expect anymore. Time is clicking. We are already at almost 60 minutes. He needs one goal in the next 5 to 10 virtual minutes.
Indeed, but cast your mind back to the lucky losers bracket. Spain were up against the UAE, a Middle East country. They were one game down after game one. They went down by penalties, recovered in game two and recovered in game three. Jose is going to need that, if not even more. Here's Memphis Depay to Ousmane Dembele. And it's Rayed that will take that clear. As Koundé to Busquets. 63 minutes gone here.
After this game, we have Mexico versus Argentina. Argentina versus Mexico. One of the favorites of this tournament. The Mexico player against Rey Molina from Argentina.
Very, very good to watch. Stay tuned for that one. And keep your eyes locked for all of the gameplay you're going to see here. If you're a fan of high-level eFootball, you are in the right place as Memphis Depay looks to make his way around the corner. He's got Koundé for company. What can he do? Memphis Depay, good footwork, goes to the control shot, it's deflected. Lewandowski trying to get up for the back post and can't quite get there. There's Dembele, 69 minutes on the clock here. And Iraq will know they don't have to do too much in terms of attacking play here. And they may try and kill the game, but that is dangerous. It's Robert Lewandowski to recovery. It's down to Memphis Depay! And that is fantastic from Jose. And Spain have a lifeline.
Do you know what? When you play against a player of the size of Jose, you cannot make these kind of errors because you paid with a goal.
Absolutely.
There's no doubt about it. You are not playing with a beginner. You are not playing with someone who doesn't know his game. You're playing with a legend of this game. And one error is paid fully with a goal.
It's one of those mythical creatures. It's like a hydra. You think you've cut the heads off and then one sprouts out of nowhere. That's the type of gameplay you get with Jose. You think you've got him under control. You think you've got him under wraps. You think you can play defensively and you can start playing it around the back. All of a sudden, there's a charge down, there's a cutback, and all of a sudden, this game has a completely different complexion.
Let's see what he's making. He's with the substitution, my friends. Here we are, live from Bali, wonderful Indonesia, with a lot of people watching these games, a lot of people interacting with us in social media. Thank you very much. Thank you, IESF, for this wonderful tournament. This is the biggest esports competition in the world, and we have the pleasure to share it with you.
And you talk about legendary esports figures. Lutti, one of the most famous Austrian players, as you will know too well, as I will. Now coach at Bayern Munich. Very much viewing this in the Twitch chat. A very good afternoon too. Lutti and all of those who are in the Twitch chat, if it's a Monday, if it's a morning or an evening, we very much appreciate your viewing pleasure here as we see Pedri, and now Spain could potentially recover it. Keep your eyes peeled on the bottom of the screens. Attacking defensive bias up for Spain. Defensive bias down for Iraq. Got to keep your eyes peeled in terms of counter-attacks. Could be the order of the day if you're Iraq to just try and seal this game. But again, if there's a master of attacking football when the time calls for it, it is Jose of Spain. Here is Rafinha. Double touches, just retains the ball, but Gavi will intercept, and the time keeps ticking. Here's Ferran Torres. Is Iraq looking to charge downfield. His Memphis Depay gets away from the defender, finds Ousmane Dembele. Dembele, what can he do? Plays it back smartly to Frenkie de Jong, out to Jordi Alba.
It's just one goal, the difference, and we have 10 virtual minutes to go, so anything can happen here.
Yeah, you see Jordi Alba just trying to make inroads here, but Jules Koundé will take it clear, and Gavi will clear it forward. Here is Robert Lewandowski.
Be careful.
Be very careful. You've started to learn at the trials and tribulations of an esports player. Don't go too pressed. Don't go too hard. As Pedri looks to find a magical through ball, and it is just offside. It's those momentary moments. It's those minute margins of error.
But this is the risk that we were asking Jose to take. You know,
Absolutely.
These are the risks.
Yeah, but you expect it also from Jose in that type of environment, in that type of time. This is exactly what you require. You require risk taking. You require the abilities that it calls upon. But Iraq will never say die. As Ferran Torres gets the ball, it's a great save forced by the goalkeeper, and Gavi will recover. Koundé, we've got 3 minutes ticking down in the top left-hand corner of your screen. 2 minutes now. Rafinha keeps the ball in, keeps the clock ticking, and that's a bad giveaway. Again, it couldn't be helped. You could see where the ball was intended for, and instead Gavi for Iraq will lead it down the other way. Raid will lead it out of play. That's gone for a corner. We're into stoppage time.
I think this match is almost a win for Iraq. There's very little that Jose can do.
Very little they can do indeed, as the clock is now live once more. Here's Ferran Torres. Torres looking to try and put an exclamation point on this victory here, but Memphis Depay will give up the ball. One more chance maybe for Spain. Ball over halfway. Lewandowski on towards Ferran Torres. Torres takes it away for the last defender.
He's the last one.
The tackle has been avoided. It's still Ferran Torres. Torres, and it's blocked away, and that will be an Iraq victory in Game 1.
Game 1 goes to Iraq. We're playing to the best of 3. Amazing match. It started with an early goal from Jose from Spain. Very quickly, Iraq climbed the game, and it ended 3-2 in favor of the Middle Eastern guy. So now we're heading for Game 2. We're playing in a format of best of 3. So if Iraq wins this game, we're just going to the next match. So here are the highlights. Let's see.
Well, here are the highlights, and we have a very interesting question posed by Lutty in the chat, which we'll come to in just a second. But as you saw here, there wasn't too much to talk about in terms of until this game kind of came alive here. We saw 2 goals already, but it's the combo play that you see from Iraq, and it's going straight on rather than looking for an extra pass. Sometimes the best thing to do is just dribble. The best thing to do is just go forward. You see air back here, wonderful bit of play, causing more pressure. But we expected it from Iraq because they are top of the footballing tree in terms of goal scoring. But this was tricks aplenty, as you see, aiming in the complete opposite direction. You have no idea where it's second. It's such a high level play.
That goal was something that you will expect from a more calculating kind of player, not this straightforward player as Iraq. Absolutely. He shows that he has a lot of different costumes he can wear, a lot of different hats.
Absolutely. But he nearly came apart at the seams. But he managed to recover from that little mistake that gave away that goal. He came so close to potentially giving all the impetus to Spain to get back into the game, but instead managed to close it out. Again, you look on the right-hand side of the screen, 99 passes for Iraq.
Yes.
Only 3 shots for Jose, 2 goals. And again, the question was posed from Lutty in the chat is that, you know, what would I suggest? I mean, what I would suggest is, from here, you have to take more, as you said, more risks. Yes. Granted, you were at the business end of a tournament, and you have to take more calculated risks. It's not as simple as just saying we're going to throw players forward and hope for the best. Instead, actually, You have to take those measured risks and get the passing going, because we've seen it from Jose, we've seen it in times past, we've seen it with the teams at his disposal. He can do a lot of damage to players if he gets his A game going. If he gets that going, he can lock out Iraq. The issue, of course, though, as we've seen from Iraq, they can create chances at will. You have to, as I said, you have to treat the ball as almost like a long-lost friend. You have to make sure you hold it close, you don't let it go. That's how you deal with it. So I think for me, you keep the ball and you don't allow your opponent to do damage. That's the objective here if you're Jose. And again, if you're Iraq, it's sit back, take some pressure, and maybe counter-attack, because that's what you're so good at.
You know, and what is the people saying in the chat? Resvoar says, what a free kick. Yes, of course.
Such a trick.
Esteban De Carlos says, there is 2 Barcelona. Yes, because you can only choose the official teams.
Yes, so in terms of format, for those who are wondering, the format here is you can only pick official licensed teams that are within the game of eFootball. So that's the likes of Manchester United, Bayern Munich, Barcelona, AC Milan, Inter Milan, AS Roma, Arsenal. Those are the types of teams that you'll see flying about in this competition. If you're wondering why teams can pick both, quite simple. Why would we want to handicap anybody by allowing them to just only pick one team?
Of course.
And of course, interestingly as well, both players can pick different teams depending on what leg they're playing. So
exactly.
We may see a change here, we may not.
Yes.
It may be Barcelona versus Barcelona, but we'll keep you guys well versed.
I think that at this stage of the tournament, at this level, we won't be seeing team changes.
Yeah, I think at this point, people will be so comfortable with their play style. And again, pointing to some of the comments in the chat here, Lussi mentioning that free kick was a bit of an old school trick. It was done to me in competition a while back. So if you're wondering, folks, how detailed that is, that's quite a time ago. So if it's happened to me in competition, it's an old school trick. And certainly, it's something that, again, like you said, very high level players will know how to utilize. It's not as simple as just picking a side and then trying your best. In offlines, you have to use every trick in that little playbook to get the best of your opponent.
For people that are just tuning in and are new to the game, how do you get that free kick to go there?
So it's no power on your shot, so it's literally very low power. The other thing you have is, again, when you're lining up your shot or when you're lining up your free kick, you can lock your trajectory in place using R2 or RT, depending on what your console is. Hold that button whilst you're then moving around, and you can then kind of deceive your opponent. If you keep it held when you take the shot, the free kick will lock your trajectory from where you originally looked. So if I aim over here and I press R2, I can look over here, and when I press the shoot button, it still goes in that direction. And it fools that manual goalkeeping.
So remember that. It's the R2. You pan with the analog stick, you find where do you want to shoot it, you press the R2, you continue panning with the analog stick in order to swift the camera away from it. You never release the R2, you kick, and it goes there.
Exactly that, and that's what we're seeing.
It's so easy to say.
And we make it sound so easy, folks. But again, as we say with this game, it's easy to talk about it, but it's incredibly hard to master.
Yes,
and that is the difference maker here, is that we're looking at masters of their craft.
People that, how many hours do you think these guys should play?
Too many hours. That's what they've probably played to get here. There's too many.
But
There's too many
how
hours.
many? How many?
I would probably say hundreds, if not thousands of hours, because you think about how long some of these players have been playing, they're going to have been playing for a long, long time. So I would imagine they've been playing.
A normal day,
every
how
day,
much?
maybe, depending on whether you're at your job or whether you're house. If you come home, if you're professional, you might be playing 12 hours a day, you might be playing 6 hours a day. It's a lot, folks.
And
it's a lot to
how
give
do
up.
you train for a tournament like this? Do you train online? Do you train against other players? Because I think that with the level of these players, it would be also hard to find opponents that may
want to play you. I would suggest that you look around those players around you in terms of in your local kind of area. So if you've got players that you know of from differing types of backgrounds in your area, find them, add them on whatever console that you're on, use the friend match lobby, and go from there.
But in this case, I mean,
in this case, these are high level
elite players.
Yeah, elite players.
Who do they train? Do they train with their coaches?
Well, I would imagine they would either train with their coaches or with some players, depending on how they are. They will play with other players around them, which is why when we mentioned earlier Saudi Arabia versus Turkey, they kind of know their game plans inside and out. So that's kind of what we would expect.
Okay.
And then
so
we're under starters' orders.
Yes, we're going to our second match. it's best of 3. If Iraq wins this match, he will win this series and will advance to the tournament.
Absolutely. We're talking here, MOB Star, I believe, is from Bulgaria, was talking here.
Whoa.
4 hours of a concentrated practice works best for European players with 1 day off and tournaments or scrims on weekends, which, again, is a relatively modest type of practice schedule. You don't want to burn yourself too much out playing eFootball. And, of course, that's what we're saying. You know, you don't want to get too burned out by the game. You want to be able to put your best foot forward, and you don't want to be too tired out. Interesting here now. Both teams have stayed the same.
Nobody changed anything. So here we are from wonderful Indonesia, from Bali, Spain against Iraq. Spain needs to win this match in order not to go to the loser bracket.
Yeah, and in terms of the loser bracket, if you're thinking about who they've got, we mentioned him a moment ago, or at least a figurative moment ago. It's a wounded Roxa waiting in the wings to potentially play later on today. We will see that in match 5. We will see the first losers bracket there. Game 6, of course. We've got Turkey waiting for Mexico or Argentina. Please, I implore you at home, if you're a fan of Ferita, please stay tuned for that, because we have something absolutely special waiting for that game.
We will try something that was never done before.
We will.
Let's see.
We will indeed. But speaking of things that have never been done before, have you ever seen Spain under this much peril?
I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever seen the pressure be on Jose and be on Spain in the sense of what we're seeing here. But if there is anybody that can last that pressure, if there anybody that can outlast the goal-scoring capability of Iraq, you would put everything on being Jose, as we see Iraq going left to right in a change kit of blue. We've got Spain going right to left in terms of in the white kit. Lewandowski going for an early header, and it goes wide of the post. And looking at what we are seeing in the chat again, there's a lot of support for Iraq. There's a lot of support for Spain. And we have a lot of things to kind of take on board here. Again, if you are just joining us, the first time you've ever watched an IESF event, first off, thank you very much for joining us. Second of all, these games that you're seeing here are the top 8 teams that are in the eFootball 2023 category, and these are best of 3 games. Iraq took the first game off of Spain. If they win this, they are through to the winners bracket. If they lose, it goes to a game 3. More importantly for Spain, if they lose, they are through to the losers bracket, and they will play Serbia, which again, what a tie that would be. Here is Ousmane Dembele.
And here it comes, Jose. He's trying to make a goal that may leave him alive.
Yeah, if you look here, Dembele looking to charge forward. He's cleared away. Here is Dembele. Dembele looking for a through ball here. Jordi Alba intercepted. Ousmane Dembele. Dembele forward to De Jong. He's got players in support here. But he's dispossessed here, and the pass is intercepted by Frankie De Jong. De Jong forward to Pedri. Pedri to Lewandowski, to Memphis Depay. Depay to Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati. It's just, ball goes loose there. Frankie De Jong, Spain looking to just find an inroad. They may have found one here. Here's Pedri to Memphis Depay. Blocked off by the defender. Pedri recovers it. Ansu Fati. Can the youngster pull off something special? He's pulled off he's made the save there. Yeah, as the goalkeeper.
Jose in the first match used a lot of Ansu Fatis. Now he's trying to search again from the young Spanish player.
He's certainly a player to watch from Jose's point of view as it goes for a corner. As again we mentioned, we are in uniform stats mode, so you are looking for players that may necessarily have better stats than what their regular overalls or their base overall players have. Also, trajectory being stopped there. It's a good save, forced by the goalkeeper.
Save. Excellent save.
And that trajectory trick can be used at corners as well, as we saw very well used there by Spain. Ball goes back to Pedri. Here's Ousmane Dembele. Lewandowski, good save. Dembele. Oh, it's almost a cross.
I must say that Iraq's goalkeeper got really better. We criticized his manual goalkeeping abilities before, but right now he's doing a great job. 2 goals saved in a row. Very difficult shots, very hard shots. Both of them were taken flawlessly by the Iraq goalkeeper.
Absolutely, but great dummy there and feint to take it away here. As Ousmane Dembele, he's got round the back of his compatriot Koundé, but it's a brilliant covering challenge by Adal Ujo. And Bug just making the point in the chat about how big this is for Iraq. This is their first tournament, first ever year to play anything international, and they now find themselves on the cusp of a last four, or at least an additional place, as it finds a good save from the goalkeeper.
Another good save. Excellent.
Jose's starting to push that pressure a little bit more now.
Excellent goalkeeping. Look at Alex Alguacil, Jose's coach, speaking to him. And I want to say hello to Fafas in London. Hello, people from London there.
Fantastic to see. Again, as we said, culturally, there are so many nations involved here. As we said, 72 nations within the eFootball category, but 106 nations over the course of this entire spectacle of the World Esports Championships. It's the 14th edition, coming live to you from Bali, Indonesia, as Frankie de Jong tries to get the ball across the box, and it is cleared away.
Good keeper, says Saga.
Yeah, as you can tell, there's appreciation for good gameplay, and again, you are in the right place. If you are here to view top-level eFootball gameplay, do not move your hand from your mouse. You will be in good company,
and
because there are so many people here.
Continue podcast says Dembele shoot as it always does.
There's Dembele driving into the box, and it's there!
Now he comes. Jose once again opening a match with a great goal. He had patience. He didn't get mad. He said, okay, it's difficult, never mind, I will keep trying, and I will keep trying. And you know, persistence brings his goal, and it's Spain 1, Iraq 0.
He has his prize for his endeavour, and again, we talk about keeping your composure in moments like this. It's a great ball across. Again, be very easy to try and do a double touch. Instead, just do something basic. Find a pass across the box, and it will take. Again, as we'll see here in the replay, you'll see it just take everybody out the game. It's a brilliant finish from Pedri, and Spain now have something to latch on to. Spain now have something to build from. But traditionally, as we've seen over this tournament, it seems to go the way that Spain will concede, and then, as you've said before, they will kind of almost retreat, and it's not really that much a benefit. But we may see a different attitude here as we see the ball trying to come forward.
Let's see if he can change that. For those recently arriving to this game, what do those white lines mean?
So the white lines will help you select. It basically allows you, if you are using the right analog stick, to change players. I'll come back to that point in just a second. Lewandowski in towards Rafinha. And it's cleared away by Ansu Fati, and it will eventually fall down. And Jose has done very well to recycle that ball. He's still got passes on if he can find one. It's Dembele, a little bit of a shake, and gets it through to Lewandowski. That's that, as we said, that anchor point that you require, but Pedri's intercepted it. Here is Rafinha. Rafinha looking forward, but Riyad will take it away. So just to go back to that point, you were talking about the white lines you'll see. If players are using right stick switching, so for those at home, you can change player using L1 or LB, depending on your console, or you can use the right analog stick to switch. What that white line will tell you is what player you're going to switch to next. As we see here, Memphis Depay in on goal. Good save from the goalkeeper. It's a good manual save. Dembele looking to potentially get the ball back into the box, maybe try and force some type of error. Instead, it will go for a goal kick. So it'll always help with your player selection. So if you're trying to make sure you pick out the right player, you're not trusting the AI of the game to pick the player out for you. Instead, you're making sure that you're choosing the right player.
So here we are once again from wonderful Indonesia. It's 1-0 for Spain.
Could be a last chance.
He needs to win this game if he wants to go ahead on the tournament.
If he wants to go into the winner's bracket, he will have to win this game to keep himself alive. The ball goes clear, and it will go to half-time. Spain have a delicate one-goal lead, and I feel it's almost as though I'm speaking in Groundhog Day, as it feels as though we're kind of back where we would normally be with a Jose performance. It's one goal, and it doesn't feel as though he can find that killer touch again. But seemingly from the behaviour and the body language we're seeing, it's a little bit more aggression from Jose, which is what we like to see, because again, if you can build on that opportunity, you'll seal the game, and you will allow yourself the opportunity to stay in this tie. Again, if for the avoidance of doubt, the loser of this, or the loser of the best of three, will go into a loser's bracket or a lower bracket and will play against Serbia, who I would say were shocked by the home nation Indonesia, but to some in the know within Indonesian esports, that won't come as a surprise. As I've been reliably told on social media, one of the most underrated players is Elga from Indonesia. As we see here, here is Spain, here is Ansu Fati, who is Pedri, here is Frenkie de Jong, has players to utilise. One of them is Ousmane Dembele. Great double touch once more, opens the space. And what's the ref given here?
Is it a penalty?
Well, we'll find out just shortly where that was given.
Offside?
We don't see the replay,
Yeah,
and
it's
it
a
is a
penalty.
penalty. So the advantage was played for the shot,
whoa.
and instead it is now a penalty. A penalty to Spain. Spain, Lewandowski scores! Goal for Robert Lewandowski!
And this is what Jose needed to be able to expand his advantage. It's Spain 2, Iraq 0. The other match, the match just
see
before
there,
this
we
one,
see on the replay there, the shot got away from Dembele, but the challenge was too much. So even though advantage was played, the ref calls it back rightly, and it is a penalty, and it has been tucked away by Jose, and there's Spain lead 2-0. If results stay the same, we'll be going to game number 3.
Whoa, my friend. Is Spain being able to win this match? We'll see, because Iraq is attacking. Iraq doesn't want to give himself in.
It's Christensen, Busquets, Lewandowski,
Woo.
Christensen offside.
But nice play. I love that play with the back heel, you know.
It's a very nice play. It's trying to keep players forward. As you can see, both teams at the bottom of your screen, both balanced mentality. So no one's committed any players forward, no one's committed any players back.
So here we are with Guetza at Bali. Wonderful Indonesia, the biggest esports tournament in the world, is brought to you live.
As you see, tackle in there from Jose. And again, sometimes you need those challenges just to allow your team to reset. And Christensen tries to lead that forward for Iraq, and instead Spain looking to maybe try and take a stranglehold on this game here as Pedri. It's deflected, but it will find the feet of Robert Lewandowski. Here is Memphis Depay, back towards Pedri. Pedri shaping to get the pass back from De Jong. Pedri looking for Lewandowski. Defender will scramble that one away, and as you can see, Spain now at the bottom of your screen, going down one on defensive and one trying to defend, just trying to be defensively sure that they can stop this attack. It's a beautiful bit of skill from Dembele. It is the double touch. It is so fabled within eFootball circles. There's Dembele. Dembele to Pedri. Pedri across the box, looking to Memphis Depay. Good save from the goalkeeper. Spain looking for that goal number 3 to really close the door.
I should say that the man of the match for Iraq team right now is his goalkeeper.
Absolutely, he's keeping Iraq in it.
Yes, exactly. And you know, the first match was for Iraq. The second one is going to Spain, at least for now. If this ends like it is right now, we have a third match.
And that will be a decider in this tie.
And for now, the only match that was settled in just 2 matches was Indonesia 2, Serbia 0.
Yeah, and even that was again, that was a shock to, I would probably say, the players that were here. And as I said, Indonesian esports are happy to tell you, and will be happy to tell you, that, like I said, Elga, one of the most underrated players that are here. And again, kind of proved to be the same there, is that, Roxa was expected to come in, as the kind of almost the bravado of, I'm the best, I'm going to be the best. And instead now finds himself in a lower bracket where he's got to find himself.
So here we come. Once again, in the white shirt is Spain. In the dark shirt is Iraq. It's 2-0 for Spain. And Atheo in the chat says the team that chooses their way will win. So he thinks Spain gonna win.
I think so. As the ball goes into the box and it's headed over by Araujo.
Araujo.
I said Araujo.
Araujo.
You see, I was getting confused with Luxembourg's actually, which is Daniel Araujo.
No, this is Araujo.
Araujo. Thank you very much. See, I'm picking up all the time, folks. I am learning all the time. Here's Memphis Depay. Depay goes for the curler. Big manual save from Spain there, and that will do the confidence, the power of good, but the ball will keep coming back.
That was a very important save.
Very important save indeed in terms of the complexion of this match. Here is Ferran Torres. He's got players in the middle. One of them is Pedri. Great pirouette. Finds Robert Lewandowski! And that is the third goal. And that is the piece of magic that we have expected to come from Jose. And finally, Spain deliver.
And this is what I called game over. It's 70 minutes almost on the game. Spain 3, Iraq 0. I think that we are really near to the third match.
I think so. I think looking at the way that the game is going, it's a brilliant pirouette there from Pedri. And again, Lewandowski, keeper got a hand to it if you watch it back in the replay, but it was hit with such venom that he couldn't keep it out. As we watch here again, that lovely pirouette there. And you'll see he gets a hand to it. It's marginal, got a hand to it, but it's absolutely fired home by Lewandowski. And that should be all she wrote for this game at least. And this will take us to a game number 3.
Yes, sir. We are looking for a game number 3. We're playing to the best of 3. And we'll still have, after this match, Argentina-Mexico, Mexico-Argentina, and we have 2 more matches with the losers bracket.
Yeah, one of these losers brackets will be decided before this, or when this game is over. Again, just to put you in the picture once more, the loser of the best of 3 in this match will progress in a way to the losers bracket. As we see, Ferran Torres, manual goalkeeping was in effect, and instead Iraq took that opportunity. And does that mean that alarm bells start ringing for Spain?
I don't know. He's still 2 goals behind. Let's see what time do we have here.
I believe
and
it's
how
about
much
73 minutes left. Oh, sorry, 73 minutes on the clock. As we see, manual goalkeeping is trying to predict the cut across. And again, as we've said before, sometimes it's better to just do the unpredictable.
Yes.
Sometimes it's better to just shoot. Yes. If you see a manual goalkeeper, sometimes it's just shoot.
Sometimes you must expect the unexpected.
Absolutely,
and
indeed.
This is what it happened here, you know. And we still have time. Will Iraq be able to get at least to the penalty shootout? He's two goals away, 2 goals shy of it. Let's see what happens, my friends. We are live from wonderful Indonesia, from Bali, with Wetsa FC.
Now you can see here the defensiveness that's now starting to creep in on the right-hand side of your screen. It appears to be, let's pack out that middle area. Let's make those combination passes more difficult than what they already are. As you can see, defensive. And you can see, as it's almost a staple now of Jose's play, to man-mark players and to get them to make sure that players are taken care of to nullify those attacks.
So here we are. And what do you think? Who's gonna be the winner of this match? Please tell us over social media, over YouTube, over Twitch. We are live in the biggest esports championship in the world. 106 nations represented here at the IESF competition in Bali. This is the 14th edition of these competitions. What a game we have. 73 minutes, just a little bit less of 20, and everything may happen.
It might just happen as Spain are on the march once more. It's Robert Lewandowski. Doesn't get the shot away. A defender takes the ball away. And now this is where Iraq need to kind of keep their cool here. If they're going to try and launch attack, as they do. Ansu Fati, can he get away from Jules Koundé? He can't. Takes a stumble. Wasn't enough to be a foul.
He watched for the penalty, I think.
I think so. He was looking for a little bit of guidance from the referee there, but the referee said no. As we see the ball getting recovered by Iraq. 10 in-game minutes left. Sergio Busquets forward towards Memphis Depay. Here's Frenkie de Jong. Memphis Depay. Ferran Torres onto Pedri. Was looking for potentially the extra pass there to Ansu Fati. Instead, the ball is cleared away. Again, as I said, sometimes the most crude way of playing this game is the most effective. If you have got a 2-goal lead and you're heading into like the last 5 minutes of the game, get away from your goal as far as possible and keep it in play, because it will keep the clock ticking.
So he comes once again. Iraq wants to sell very expensive his loss.
I think a free kick's been given there. It looks like it's slightly questionable. And it is right on the edge of the box. And if we saw what we saw last game from Iraq, we may know what this entails.
Let's see. Will he go for a direct kick?
There's a man at the side of the wall, though, to try and stop it in Frankie de Jong.
I think he's shooting to the goal.
Well, this
no passing, no
might be a bit
no
of
play.
gamesmanship here. Here's Memphis Depay over the kick. Memphis Depay tries to go over the wall. It's into the wall. Jordi Alba wins the header, though. It's down to Pedri. It's Ansu Fati. Oh, what a save!
Excellent
What a save that is from
That's
Spain.
the save of the match. That's the save of the match.
And you would say that that would be an absolute game saver, and that may just be the save that allows Spain to take this game to. There is still time on the clock here, but as we say, because the ball is in play, the clock will keep ticking. It will keep on ticking, and it won't stop ticking. Here's Gavi. Takes the touch around the defender, as you can see as well.
4 more minutes.
Gamesmanship here. Game management. It's what it takes at the highest level. And he knows that there's not enough time. Even if Iraq were to get an attack here, it would be very, very difficult for them to get 2 goals here. Here's Frankie de Jong, forward, looking for Memphis Depay, who is onside. Got defender tracking him, and it's well
Good
done.
defending. Good defending.
Well done. Great defending there from Spain. But there's enough time. There's not enough time. So I think we can say, in your eyes, this one is closed despite the result. Despite the game still being in play, and it is Spain who will take game number 2.
Game number 2 goes to Spain. So we're having a third match between Spain and Iraq. Iraq versus Spain. And now the one who wins will keep the series. Amazing, my friend. Is match 3 coming up.
Match 3 that's coming up. The
Let's
winner,
see the highlights.
The winner takes it to the winner's bracket. The loser goes to the lower bracket and meets Serbia. The winner will obviously have to wait for Argentina, Mexico to finish to see where their tournament may go. But as we can see from the highlights here, it was control from Spain. It was the response that we said we had seen this type of thing happen before.
The
We'd
match
seen
was never a risk for Spain. Great goalkeeping by Jose, and he made his opportunities into goals. So that's what you have to do. Well, flawless game in this case, I think, for Jose.
Well, Lutty had asked the question in the chat about, well, what would you have done better, or what would your team talk be? And our team talk was, get the ball down, start to play, and make the most of your chances when they come. And I would like to say, at least from one man's opinion here, that Spain did that expertly.
Yes, exactly. I think that this was like the perfect match for Jose, because he did everything he needed to do. He converted the penalty. He took shots from outside. He did great defending. He did great goalkeeping. And that's why he's into the third match that will define the lack of these 2 players.
Absolutely, indeed. And as we'll see some of the replays here, you just see that there was just more to be had from Spain's gameplay in terms of chances made. It was a wonderful piece of skill, and that was really almost the death note to that game, to say, nope, that's taken away. That's not your game anymore. It was a wonderful piece of skill, but there was a response. There was a response.
There was a response that came in the form of a goal first by Iraq, and then...
And we'll see the stats there. 12 shots, more shots taken. I think it was even 4 times more shots in this game than was in the previous game. Really good to see from Jose, because that's the type of performance you needed. Again, Iraq kind of, almost flattered to deceive in that game a little bit. They had possession, not too much less than Spain, but they didn't do enough with it.
Exactly. And this is the tell of the tape. And now we're going to game 3, my friends. Here we come.
It is Barcelona versus Barcelona. And again, if you've noticed, I believe this will be Spain from left to right, and it will be Iraq from right to left.
Yeah, there's no more room.
There's no more room for error here. It is do or die.
Exactly.
Well, I say do or die. It's do or go into the lower bracket.
Exactly, exactly. That's the way it is. So here we are once again for a Barcelona against Barcelona. Let's see who uses which shirt.
We'll find out at the bottom of your screen once we boot into the game. As we'll see both contenders in their seats focus and with drive that they will see, and they will try and almost input their own game plan onto their opponent. This game now will really come to depend on who will do the most damage, as we see 3-5-2, which is traditionally Lutti's. Lutti's. It's Lutti on the brain. Traditionally, Jose's type of formation that we've seen during this tournament, you would expect that that's going to be his side of things there, as we see a more of a 4-3-3, as we are traditionally used to seeing in eFootball esports. And I think we'll probably expect drama here. There's going to be twists and turns in this final game, as we see. That seems to be a 4-2-3-1, which is not a formation within eFootball esports that you tend to see.
Let's see.
It tends to be more of your controlling possession game, which is what I'd like to see. But
you never know here, my friend. We may have some surprises. We, in fact, did have one with the local player from Indonesia wiping out European champion.
Indeed, but it looks as though Jose has found his groove here. It's Ousmane Dembele. Dembele looking across the boxes, deflected away by the defender. And here's Dembele. Dembele.
Jose with the dark shirt, Spain with the dark shirt, Iraq with the white shirt.
As we expected to see that from left to right. As you can see, the double touches and the confidence has almost returned to Jose's gameplay. Here's Pedri. Here's Lewandowski to Pedri. Pedri down the line here to Rafinha. Rafinha takes a good step away from the defender, takes another good step. He can't get the ball across. So a bit of a mess there between two defenders and the goalkeeper, but
they were fumbling.
Yeah, the ball very much squirms free, and Jose will be happy to see the back of that and see that going away from his goal. Sergio Busquets, Robert Lewandowski.
Coming up after this match, Argentina, Mexico, Mexico, Argentina.
Yeah, we've got a very good game. It still has the ball is still there to be won. It's a big save from ter Stegen. It was probably the heel of a right boot that keeps Spain from taking the lead.
And also, he was really close because the goalkeeper went to almost a penalty there, but it was not penalty.
And certainly it was a narrow angle for that header. We've seen narrow angled shots go in over the course of this tournament. Here's Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati in towards Depay. Depay has has Ansu Fati back over the way, but he can't get the ball to him. And that will go for a goal kick. Just really, really tight. I can imagine that you could probably hear a pin drop in the air stage.
Yes. And a pin drop in the karaoke stage as well.
Certainly, certainly. In terms of the audience who are watching this game, I'm sure they'll be intently watching it as they are at home, as they are here at the resort at the Merosaka Nusa Dua.
It's 8:30 in the night here, and it's 29 degrees.
As you can tell, the heat here, and as we said, the conditions here are probably some conditions that players have never encountered before in their lifetime.
Exactly.
Maybe with the exception of maybe Indonesia.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe that be an advantage. Here's Lewandowski. Pedri has now got a man over, has now got a wave of blue shirts running forward in the middle. He's got four options. Dembele picks the option to go on his own. And you have to look and say, sometimes, maybe, as you've said before, aerial football, maybe sometimes getting the ball into boxes, the chance comes back down the other way. And Lewandowski loses it in the lights. Here's Koundé.
Remember that these matches don't have extra time. So if this game ends in a tie, we're going straight to penalty shoot. That's the way that in the first series, Saudi Arabia won over Turkey.
And what a dramatic penalty shootout that was. Here's Rafinha. Rafinha looking to double touch, but instead, Sergio Busquets will take that one clear.
There is not enough ice, not enough coffee on this planet for a match like this.
It's furious and it is frenetic and it won't let up. Here's Ansu Fati. Through to Frankie de Jong, who finds the ball through to Dembele. Spain looking to be dangerous again once more with Ousmane Dembele. Dembele across to Frankie de Jong. Has players in the centre if he can use them. Finds Pedri. And the ball is given away, but it's just just about retained by Iraq. Ball is played forward. Lewandowski up against the defender, just in a foot race. In uniform stats mode, Lewandowski doesn't win foot races. He doesn't win them because the defenders are, again, they're always going to be quicker than him. So you have to go into his feet and use that strength and bring your pace players into play.
So it's part of the game, knowing what exactly you can do with each player, what exactly you can do with each team.
Here's Lewandowski, Dembele, back to Lewandowski.
And you only get that kind of information over time.
It certainly does. I mean, practice makes perfect, as the adage goes. And with video games, again, getting your practice in is exactly what you need to do, especially in environments like this when it's uniform stats. It is a slightly different game to the game mode that you play at home in Dream Team. It's a lot different in terms of the control, in terms of the players, in terms of the passing. You have to get used to it. And again, you'll see over the course of this tournament, more players will get more comfortable. Here is Frankie de Jong. De Jong to Ansu Fati.
Remember, in the dark shirts is Spain, in the white shirts is Iraq.
Cheap free kick given away there by Iraq. Spain will be happy to take that one on board.
And that one is really dangerous.
Looking for an in-swinger here from Ousmane Dembele. Dembele, what can he do here? He's got players that are around the outskirts, but he also has a manual selection of Sergio Busquets. He's taking players away just to try and drag players away from that front post. But the issue is, of course, you've got the timer in the right-hand corner where the game will take the free kick for you as the ball just goes over the bar. If you wait too long to take your free kick, you will get a countdown timer, and the game will then take the free kick for you. So Jose was under a little bit of pressure. It has gone for a corner, though. Ousmane Dembele. Pressure must be palpable in the stage. And the header's got in!
Opa, opa, opa!
And you can help me out with the name once more.
Araujo.
Araujo takes the header. It's the perfect weapon to use at this time of the game. It's a driven free kick. It's into the box. It's almost a staple of eFootball, almost heritage now. We have seen that driven free kick so many times, and manually selecting your player at the corner, but once you've charged up the player to get him into space and get him in the right moment. Fantastic header.
Know, he won over 2 defenders and the goalie. That's very important.
Absolutely. He's a great header from the defender, and as a result, Spain have the lead 4 minutes before half-time.
And I heard people in Loranca going wild with José's goal. Loranca is one of the most beautiful cities in Spain.
And they may have more to cheer about, but Iraq are still a danger.
Woohoo!
Driven cross into the box, and it was a good header. It was a forced save. Spain will be happy to spare their blushes a little bit there. As you can see at the bottom of your screen, though, Jose on all-out defense, and he's just moved it up to defending. Looking to just guide this game out for taking half-time, get to half-time, and then decide what the game plan is for the next 45 virtual minutes.
You know that until now, Jose is suffering each game. He couldn't enjoy any of the games. Perhaps the last one may be the only one that he won clearly.
Yeah.
But every definitive match is going very costly. In this case, he's winning this one clearly, but it's not easy. At no means it's an easy match.
It is no means an easy match indeed. And in terms of the choices that these players will make, every choice will count here. Every single choice that they do, every move of a player, every substitution, every change in tactic, every man marking, every defensive, or every single counter target that is applied to these players is going to make all the difference. And for those at home, they may sat there and think, well, Wes, it can't be that critical to a game for you to do that. I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, it absolutely is.
Yeah,
all of these players will know these types of tactics, will know their ways of playing inside and out. Of course, you can see now small preparations being made by Jose just to start to retreat a little bit. And that's where we both have made the point that if you start to retreat, you surrender the field to your opponent.
That's
Once
true.
you surrender the field to your opponent,
And you surrender the possession.
and you start to surrender possession, and then that's where problems come. And when problems come is where goals come. That's what he has to be careful of. And please, again, if you're thinking about Iraq's journey through this competition, as it stands right now, or at least as it was at the start of play, they are the top goal scorers in this entire tournament.
So here we are from Bali, Indonesia. Very hot, very humid, with this amazing match between Spain and Iraq, which is going to Spain. This is the third match. Whoever wins this game wins this series.
Well, thank God we're on the air stage, because I think looking at where we are, it's thankful we are at least in open air, as you can imagine it from behind us, when we cut back to us in the studio, you can see lights and all sorts, and in terms of the air that's passing through here, it's giving us a lot of kind of relief from the hot air here. And of course the guys, as we mentioned earlier, playing a little bit of a greenhouse, but the good news is, of course, it's well air conditioned, so they'll be kept nice and cool even under those conditions. As we see here, Memphis Depay looking to try and guide the ball forward, and it's just a little bit of jinking here and there, and he's got away from two defenders. Frankie de Jong just tries to dummy to allow himself to challenge, and instead it's gone down to Ansu Fati for a throw.
So here we are once again, it's Ansu Fati.
Can Spain find that last blow that they need?
Spain with the dark shirts, he has no rush at all.
He hasn't
He
got
wants to
anything
keep the
to
ball,
worry
but
about at the moment.
You know, there is a saying by Carlos Vilardo, the Argentinian coach that was a world champion in 1986, that says, el rival también juega. That means your opponent plays as well. It's not that you play alone.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you don't want to give an invitation. It's almost like leaving your back door unlocked in your house. You don't want to leave an invitation for somebody like Iraq to come flying through and potentially getting an equaliser here. But again, at the moment, Jose doing well to stifle the attacks. And there's a mistake from Iraq. It's Memphis Depay in on goal. Can he get round Koundé? He tries to pull the trigger. And instead, Frankie de Jong will clear.
He went to the other way around. He should keep going straight. He tried to go to the left, and that was why the defender can keep the ball.
Indeed, sometimes the momentum of where you are dribbling is the best direction to go in. Here's Memphis Depay, and instead Koundé will take it clear, but Memphis Depay has battled to win it back. Double touch from Memphis Depay. It's deflected, it's Lewandowski!
And now we have a goal that can be worth a series. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a goal, my friend.
That is a priceless goal. And quite rightly, as our Austrian friend straight ahead has pointed out in the chat in Twitch, Jose is now controlling the game.
Yes.
Now we're seeing that veteran mentality.
Yes,
absolutely.
Exactly.
Again, we're gonna have to get loads of broadcast teams to come here, because there's so many analysts that are here that can happily give us intel and how their opinions are, and quite rightly so. We're seeing, as I've said before, that championship DNA that Jose possesses. He has been successful. He's been here, been in pressure situations before. He's been in main stage positions before. He will know what it takes to get it over the line. So as a result, when it calls on times of peril, when it calls on times of struggle, he will find a way out, because it's almost like what you see in the movies. You'll see the hero and you'll think, well, the hero can't die. That's exactly what happens here. He will always find a way to get back into the game.
But you know what? He suffers a little bit too much for my taste.
Yeah, it's almost, as we said, it's almost like he invites he invites pressure onto himself. And again, though, there is still pressure to be there and to be had for Iraq, in terms of now that they've brought substitutions on. You've got Ferran Torres, you've got Memphis Depay, you've got Gavi. How do they change their game plan? Do they break out of that possession shell that they had and instead start to move a bit more attacking? Of course, if you leave gaps in behind, of course, there's going to be a Spaniard who's waiting to take advantage.
Yes, that's true. And look at how much tactics they have on their sleeves.
Absolutely. They have, as we say, there's almost like an infinite playbook that some of these players possess, in terms of, well, if I'm in this situation at that time, I'll know what I'll need to do. If I'm in a situation at this time, I'll know what I'll need to do.
Okay, so we, again for the game.
65 minutes gone here, and just a reminder of the ramifications of this particular result. If it stays the way that it is, Spain will go through to the winners bracket and Iraq will meet Serbia in our lower bracket later on today.
So here was the Iraq comeback. Let's see if they can make it. Frankie de Jong clears the ball.
It's cleared away. Here is Frankie de Jong, lofted through ball, finds Ferran Torres. Goalkeeper tried to save it, and it wasn't enough to keep it out, and Iraq have themselves a lifeline.
Oh my God, people are grabbing their heads in Spain. They say, are we going to another penalty shootout? God forbid. So it's a goal from Iraq. He was able to smash that defense line, to go through, to pierce through the defense. And now we have 2 for Spain, 1 for Iraq.
Yeah, as we see, as we'll move forward here, chances could be coming aplenty, but Spain have to be careful. Iraq are deadly on attack.
And he needs to hold the ball. He needs to play the ball.
He needs to hold the ball,
Not
needs
to
to
hide.
keep it. But he's got a potential triangle on here if he can find it. He's found Frankie de Jong with the pass. De Jong, double touch, trying to take it under control, tries to dribble in field, and Christensen takes it away instead. Ferran Torres, though, will play it forward, and all of a sudden, as you'll see, middle of your screen, there's players there to use, but unfortunately cannot be found.
So here
Rafinha.
It comes once again. Jose, remember Spain is in the dark shirt, the traditional Barcelona shirt.
Indeed, they are.
Iraq with the white shirt. It's 2-1 in favor of Spain. That if this match ends with this result, is keeping the series, but be careful.
Here's Ferran Torres, here's Gavi. Gavi's got support here. One of them is Frankie de Jong. If he's trying to slide the shot in, and instead, you notice the bottom of your screen, all-out defence. All hands are on deck for Spain's defence here to try and hold out for these last 9 in-game minutes. But Iraq will not let this go, as Ferran Torres will clear the ball, and now it becomes an operation of how do you break it down? As you see, all of the blue shirts, there's no single person ahead of the halfway line for Spain here, so you can know what the job here is. As Depay finds it to de Jong. De Jong tries to lift it over the top the same way that Torres found the way, but he did not find the opportunity there.
Sometimes some players keep repeating plays as a mechanic thing, you know?
Yeah, because they think, well, once it's happened once, it'll happen again. That's the thought process. And Marcel in the Twitch chat asking once more, other than FCB, which I can only assume is Barcelona, what other teams are typically used?
Yes.
And again, you look at the teams that we've seen already over this competition. You have the likes of Manchester United, you have the likes of Bayern Munich, Inter Milan and AC Milan we saw used. We've seen AS Roma, we've seen Arsenal. So normally in these types of competitions, or at least the rules that we have for these competitions, the competition that we have is it's uniform stats with officially licensed teams within eFootball 2023. So those types of teams that you will see, those are the teams that you'll see used here. So again, these players will have studied a lot of these players will have studied these players, and a lot of these players will have studied their game plans to go with it.
So
and
here
again,
we are.
with 5 minutes left.
Last 5 virtual minutes. If Spain can keep this difference, he's advancing on the tournament.
Here's Araujo, I think. Sorry, it was pronounced. It's Sergio Busquets who intercepts the pass. And at this point in time, there is 4 minutes, or if not 3 minutes now, plus stoppage time for Iraq to try and find a very, very late equaliser. They have left it to the very last minute to try and find an opportunity here. Here is Ferran Torres. It's dispossessed by Frankie de Jong. And now, surely, it's an opportunity for keep ball from Spain just to eke out the time.
Just 2 more minutes for
2 more minutes. Anywhere will do for Spain. It's into the corner, and it's going to go out for a goal kick. Not a lot of time left here. Ter Stegen encouraging the ball boys to just give him the ball. All-out attack on for Iraq. All-out defence on for Jose. And we may just see the relief on his face if he can close this result out. Ball is there, and there is the final whistle.
Look, vamos, vamos.
And you can see
what
the relief.
Yes, of course.
The relief to bring that back from 1 game down to now beating Iraq 2-1 in a best of 3. They will go through to winning bracket number 2.
Yes.
Whereas Iraq have a tie with Serbia waiting for them later today.
Whoa, what a match expecting for us. So here are the highlights.
And
let's see.
As we said, it was tight, it was cagey, and again, it was Spain's control, but there was always danger from Iraq. There was always that clear and present danger that any time possible could be an opportunity for them to score, as we see chances going few and far and away and aplenty. But again, I want to say this to Iraq at this point in time. Again, they're not out of this competition just yet.
Not of course.
And looking at the level that we have seen from Iraq, again, a credit to the nation of Iraq in terms of how displayed, in terms of their goal-scoring ability, in terms of their gameplay. They're showing their level at these types of events, and they're showing their level here. But it is a big congratulations to Spain. And as you were saying, you could almost feel it from here, the vamos from Spain and from Jose. You could see the relief, but again, it was just really good gameplay. And, you know, in terms of that, we expect it at this level. We expect high-level games of eFootball. Wonderful ball into the box there, and Ferran Torres with that goal.
And we still have plenty of matches for you. Coming up next is Argentina, Mexico, Argentina.
It's what I would like to call, folks, a South American derby, and that's what I'm really looking forward to because, folks, oh, and speaking of that, I was just about to let them in on our little secret, but I've just had word that the Brenda outside is with our winner.
Let's see.
Oh, no, I've heard it already. Sorry, apologies. So I will let you in on this secret now, folks. Mexico-Argentina is going to be taken care of by Ferita in Spanish. I'm going to take a rest. So play-by-play will be done by Ferita.
We will do bilingual.
It will do bilingual. He'll bring me into play. But speaking of being brought into play, 50-50 on possession.
50-50.
That showed you how balanced it was.
That's amazing.
It was so balanced. It was so finely poised and finely kind of well-tuned. It was so close, but it just wasn't enough for Iraq to get that over there. But now we have words that we have got Brenda with Jose.
Thank you so much, casters. And once again, give it up to Spain. Congratulations, bro. So, once again, give it up to Spain. Yeah, thank you so much to all the supporters who support to Team Spain. So, before we are going to having break for a while, I would like to give some question for you. Is it okay? Yeah, of course. How does it feel when you become a winner on this match?
Well, I'm really happy to reach the semifinals on the upper bracket. GG to Iraq. He played really, really well, especially offensively. And it was really difficult to come back again. Every match for me, it's losing the first and coming back stronger. I'm really tired mentally, but I'm happy with my performance.
Ah, I see. So, do you have any nation that you beware of for tomorrow's match?
Well, now I'm going to see the game between Mexico and Argentina. I'm sure it will be massive. My next opponent, it will be even harder than Iraq. They are really good. They are friends. So I think it's going to be a really, really great match. And yeah, I'm ready to try to analyze and how to stop them.
I see. So the last question. Maybe you can give or deliver some message to your supporter.
Well, you listen how they are cheering for me. I really thank you for that. They are also an important part for me to keep going, to try to reach the finals is my main objective. And I really thank you for them. And I hope to see you tomorrow to the same people and everyone from Spain.
I see. So thank you so much. Good luck for tomorrow's match. You can have a break for a while. Once again, give it up to Spain! Everybody! Spain! 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 Yeah! So ladies and gentlemen, as we said, we are going to having a break for a while. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Malaysia Mobile Legends teams in eSports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve in this match?
I mean, we are okay. We are fine with it because yes, before this game we lost, but it was our mistake. I think mistakes are the best teachers, and we learn from it. Moving into this game, we were having another way of thinking, and yes, we won again. A little satisfied.
So, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Saya rasa performa dorang bagus, cuma dorang maybe kurang dari dorang leak dari segi drafting. So drafting dorang tu macam dorang pick ni tapi dorang tak tahu combo dengan apa. Tu bagi pendapat saya lah.
So, is there any special preparation for the next match?
Definitely yes, because we'll be going between Argentina or Philippines. Both are strong teams in their own region. They are both strong teams. Definitely we want to try to win them because we'll be meeting them again in M4.
Okay. So you already won the game this time, right? What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
Tadi.
Enjoy. Benjoy.
Okay, for the last question, what are your worries for the next match?
If my jungler wants to play Franco. Jungler, I don't know. What are your worries? Aku ada apa-apa worry tak?
Any worries for the next match?
Maksud apa?
Kalau kau ada apa-apa risau tak for the next match?
Oh, untuk next match, jangan bagi Franco jangan lah.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition.
Again at the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. the competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials, and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Stopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting louder, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Okay, so here we have Gebian for Onyx Esports, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen kayak mereka mainnya gimana, dan yang gak kalah jagonya sama tim-tim negara lain, jadi harus menang.
So what do you expect for eSport Indonesia?
Esports Indonesia sekarang kan udah dibilang lumayan maju juga ya maksudnya dibanding negara-negara lain selain Filipina. Jadi ya semoga bisa lebih berkembang lagi, bisa lebih maju lagi, bisa banyak event gede.
World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and we're still on the air stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see the next match. But before that, I would like to congratulate to the winner from the previous match. Congratulations once again to Spain. And we are going to see the next match between Team Mexico versus Team Argentina. Are you ready? Yeah! So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in this match. Please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team Mexico! Yo bro, how are you? How can I say hello in your language?
¿Qué tranza?
¿Qué tranza? ¿Qué tranza bro? How are you today? Yeah, so are you ready to be a winner? But you're so cool. You have to give some energy when you answer me, okay? Are you ready? So, are you ready to be a winner?
Sí.
See! And we are going to invite to the team who will battle with Team Mexico. Give it up to Team Argentina! Yo bro, how are you today? So how can I say how are you in your language? ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, so bro, ¿cómo estás? Is that true? Yeah, so are you ready to be a winner?
Sí, vamos a Argentina. Vamos Argentina.
Yeah, vamos Argentina, yeah! I love your spirits, besties. So before we are going to start the match, I would like to allow to both of the team to having the handshake first or fist bump as the sign of sportivity. So to both of the team, you can go inside to the gaming room and do some preparation. Go ahead. Once again, before we start the match, I would like to hear the sound of the supporter from Mexico. Give some noise! Yay! And the supporter from Argentina, give some noise! Yeah, I like that spirit, bestie. So, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our caster. To caster, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. Thank you very much. So, here we are for a treat. You know, the Argentinian player, Rey Molina, we had him on the stream with a great match. And the Mexican player, the Arsenal style, which is considered to be one of the favorites for this tournament.
Absolutely. Won the Pan Am Open Championships, which coincidentally, folks, hosted in Argentina. So there may be a little bit of a revenge mission for Argentina as we see the wonderful audience that has emerged down at the foot of the Merosaka Noadua, and they will be looking for a bit of fireworks from a South American derby. Now, folks, I alluded to this earlier. When we go into commentary, I'm letting this man loose. I am letting him loose on Spanish commentary because I need to see it. Secondly, I think that the world needs to see it too. Because honestly, you've had again, as you've said before, English not your first language. You've done a great job through this entire tournament, but I think we need to let you loose in your natural habitat.
Okay, and we know that there will be a lot of people from Mexico and Argentina.
Absolutely, there will be.
Will be watching this match, so we will do it in Spanish and English at the same time.
Absolutely.
So if you hear a language you don't quite understand, do not change. We will have both of them.
We absolutely
on the
will.
same track.
Absolutely, we will. As we see, it is Bayern Munich versus Bayern Munich, which is interesting.
Opa.
And of course, I will hand you over to our resident Argentinian in Ferita Catalano.
Arranca el partido, es México con Argentina, Argentina con México. Un gran partido con dos candidatos. It's two candidates. It's two of the favorites for this tournament. Dos candidatos, uno mexicano, uno argentino. Los dos usarán el Bayern Múnich. Aquí estamos con Huesa, el grande, el hombre de Birmingham, Inglaterra. Uno de los hombres que más sabe en el mundo de este juego hermoso que se llama eFootball. So here we are once again with Huesa from wonderful Indonesia, from Bali.
As we see here, 4-3-3 in effect on one side of the field. If I read my brackets correctly, this is Mexico's lineup that you're seeing on your screen. So it's Mexico going to be from left to right in red, and it's Argentina from right to left in white.
And here we are once again. So it would be México con la camiseta roja, Argentina con la camiseta blanca, Argentina with the white one, Mexico with the red one. Un gran saludo para todos quienes estén mirando esto desde Argentina, desde México. Están abajo las chicas del Counter-Strike, de una gran performance el equipo argentino de Counter-Strike en estos juegos. A los chicos del mobile, a todo el mundo que está pendiente de esta transmisión internacional desde Bali. Es Argentina-México, es México-Argentina. Arranca el partido, es al mejor de tres. A la izquierda, México, efectivamente con la camiseta roja. Argentina con la camiseta blanca. So it's Mexico in the red, Argentina in the white. Arranque trabado. What can we expect, Huesa, of this match?
I think we can expect goals. We can expect chaos from both of these two teams. They will have that South American pride about them. Mexico and Argentina, from my very old geography lessons.
Yeah, in fact, Mexico
England.
is North America.
Yeah, so they're very, very close in proximity in terms of footballing passions. But geography separates them just a little bit further than that. But Mexican pride and Argentinian pride, from my own experience, are both very high rankings in terms of nations who will carry themselves.
Lleva la pelota Rey Molina, que intenta su avance, va por la punta, tira el centro, a ver qué sucede, encara, intenta, defensa sólida mexicana, it's a solid defense for Mexico, Intenta Rey Molina de nuevo. Va por el ataque, va por el centro. A ver qué sucede con esta. Lo va a intentar nuevamente. Y saca la pelota al corner. It's a corner kick for Argentina. Let's see what happens now. Va Rey Molina por el corner. Buscará un golpe de cabeza. A ver qué sucede. Primer palo. Rebota la pelota. Nuevamente corner. It's corner again. Intenta el cabezazo. No lo logra. Y saca la pelota Sabitzer. Para Sané. Sabitzer. Sadio Mané. Intenta México. It's Mexico trying. Let's see what happens. Cuidado con México. Viene Sané. ¡Gol! ¡Mexicano! No lo grite, no lo dude. Es Sané. It's Mexico 1. It's Argentina 0. And how do you see it, Wes?
What a start for Mexico. Again, we talk about, the slightest pieces of luck, but it's the execution after that look, and it's so good from Mexico to be able to find passes into the box, find them into danger areas, and then finding that percentage pass to find the back of the net. Fantastic start for Mexico.
Arranca la pelota por el centro. Busca a Rey Molina. Tiene que rearmar su juego, tiene que concentrarse, tiene que poder hacer lo que lo trajo hasta acá. Pero el mexicano no va a vender tan barata cada pelota del medio, cada situación. Y ahí viene Rey Molina. Now it's Rey Molina once again with the white shirt. Cuidado que viene Rey Molina, viene por el centro. Son 2 versus 2. Ataja el arquero. And it's a goalie with the ball. We are live from Indonesia. Estamos en vivo en la competencia más grande del mundo de esports. 106 países, 106 nations here. And you're watching it with Huesa. You're watching it with myself. I'm Fierita Catalano. And we are having a nice talk with all of you. Ahí viene Sané de nuevo. Va por el segundo México. A ver qué lo intenta Sadio Mané. Esquiva, patea y gol. ¡Gol! ¡Mexicano! Sadio Mané marca el segundo. Buena pelota, hace la finta, toca corta, se saca uno de encima. La pelota besa la red. And it's Mexico 2, Argentina 0. And here is the man, is the analysis by Huesa.
Yeah, it was a fantastic double touch that took it away from Argentina. And again, it's that vibrant start that you would expect from the Pan Am Open champion. Brilliant pieces of play, beautiful pieces of skill that you would expect from Mexico. But again, it'll be for Argentina to try and find a response here.
Partido difícil para Rey Molina, pero tiene tiempo todavía. Estamos en 27 minutos y lo va a intentar nuevamente. Va con la camiseta blanca, va de taco, corta la pelota Kimmich. Es for Sadio Mané y viene Choupo-Moting. A ver qué sucede. ¿Qué pasa con el arquero? Duda, que no duda, que no duda, que si duda, que viene el tercero, viene el tercero, viene el tercero, viene gol. Mexicano 3-0. En 30 minutos. It's 30 minutes. Mexico 3, Argentina 0. And this looks like a very unbalanced match.
Well, Mexico have come to play and show their level here, most definitely. A brilliant bit of play to get themselves in on goal and again to find the back of the net so regularly. We talk about having that almost killer instinct, having that kind of almost, as we said earlier, that surgical and that kind of almost precise nature. Mexico, 3 goals from after 30 in-game minutes. Fantastic to see for them. Argentina have to find a response.
Y ahí viene Rey Molina buscando esa respuesta de la que habla Huesa, que le pone los comentarios justos a este partido. Is Huesa with the comment, with the analysis, and I agree with what you say. Estoy muy de acuerdo con lo que dice. Le está costando encontrar la vuelta al partido a Rey Molina, que intenta nuevamente, toca por abajo. Falta un poco de juego aéreo. There is perhaps some aerial play that it may use, you know?
May just. I mean, you've got Choupo-Moting there in the middle. You may as well start to use him. But having that Bayern Munich versus Bayern Munich uniform stats, it can cause its own problems. And again, though, you have to find a way, especially with Argentina and their play style, you've got to impose your will.
Y ahí va nuevamente Rey Molina, que va por el centro, la abre para el costado, lo intenta nuevamente, va a patear, tira, rebota el arquero, estuvo cerca, avisó Rey Molina. And here we come, once again, it's Mexico defending in the red shirts. Ahora sí, intercepta Rey Molina, le corta la pelota, buen juego, sólido de The Arsenal Style. No parece tener dudas acerca de cómo viene el partido. There is no doubt about how he has his game coming. Pero sigue Rey, busca por el medio, la abre para el costado, es offside. Es offside, it's an offside, right?
Just. We talk about the toe, it just in front of the goal, just in front of the line. And as a result, just not quite finding his range yet is Rey Molina.
Estamos cerca de que termine el primer tiempo. Es 3-0 para México. It's Mexico 3, Argentina 0. Look at the time of the goals. 14, 24, and 30 minutes. In the exact moments that you have to hit, Mexico hit.
He absolutely did. And again, we talk about precision, we talk about patience, but we also talk, as you said, about being clinical, about finishing your chances. And again, Mexico have taken absolutely no time at all in making sure that they finish their chances. They don't want to come into the game or into the tournament cold. They have come in red hot.
Y así es el jugador mexicano que entra en esta parte del torneo porque ganó los Juegos de la etapa panamericana. And now, once again, it's Mexico on the attack. Argentina on the defense. Muestra la pelota Sadio Mané. Se saca un hombre de encima, la toca para el medio. Busca defender, corta Rey Molina. And now he starts his play. Rey Molina trying, without much luck. Sadio Mané once again. Cuidado. Se fijó si era offside. No es offside. Rompe la falta. He broke the offside trap.
Yeah, so he got through, and then in terms of that second phase, because the player had controlled the ball, the player was no longer offside, so he was able to make that challenge.
Va por el centro, Rey Molina. Intenta camisetas blancas para Argentina, camisetas rojas para México. Abre la pelota al costado, viene por el centro, a ver si los tira. Tira el centro y ¡gol! ¡Gol! ¡Argentina! Rey Molina se pone a tiro. Es 3-1 para México. Todavía está en juego, todavía está en partido. So it's a good opportunity for Rey Molina to come closer, Wes.
You said about aerial play, and there it was. First header, first stunning strike, but that's a wonderful strike.
Oopa.
And it's just parried just wide. But yeah, to go back to the goal, stunning strike or a stunning header from a stunning cross. It's exactly what you asked for. It's exactly that aerial play that we have all asked for. If you have a way and an ability to find your way back into the game, you have to use the weapons at your disposal. And with Bayern Munich, you have Leroy Sané, you have Choupo-Moting, you have the ability to find a way. And Rey Molina has just found that little bit of hope at the end of the tunnel that he may just be able to claw it back.
Es el comentario de Wesa desde Inglaterra, el hombre de Birmingham, un experto en este juego, exjugador, actual comentarista de los mejores del mundo. I'm saying that you're one of the best in the world that knows how to play this game, how to analyze this game, and how to share what we all love about this game.
Absolutely, indeed. I take that always as a compliment, as we've had so many compliments through the chats, through YouTube, through Twitch, as we see ball going into the box. It's just cleared away. And again, you know, it's all about education. It's not necessarily we come here and we keep all this knowledge to ourselves. We educate people, we take people with us. That's the main goal of this.
We
improve everybody.
We share
absolutely
the many hours we spent with this beautiful game, you know.
Absolutely, indeed.
Y ahora sigue México con la pelota, viene, toca, corta líneas, viene Tel, lo intenta, tira centro. Buena defensa de Rey Molina. It's a good defense by Rey Molina. He's trying once again. Ahora sí, abre para el costado. A ver cómo puede armar el contragolpe. Necesita un gol pronto. He needs a goal. Toca la pelota hacia el centro. Buena defensa mexicana. Good defending by the Mexican.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we expect. It's what we say of these players. They have to be good in defence. They have to be good in attack. Just as a note, which you may want to inform viewers of, the loser of this best of 3 goes into the loser or the lower bracket, and they would meet Turkey.
Quien pierda este partido se enfrentará con Turquía en la llave de los perdedores. Este torneo es por doble eliminación. It's a double knockout.
Indeed it is.
So for people in Argentina, people in Mexico, los hispanoparlantes representados en este caso por un servidor, todo el torneo se relata en inglés, pero en este juego hicimos una excepción. We did a little exception for this game.
Absolutely, I think we do. I think we need just something to set the fire going once more.
Ahí va Rey Molina que intenta la jugada, a ver si la pierde. Hernández corta, va para Mané, recupera la pelota el argentino, abre la cancha, a ver qué sucede, tira para Tel, pero la defensa mexicana es muy fuerte. It's tough defending from the Mexican.
Absolutely, indeed it is, and it's robust defending. It's what you require at this level of eFootball. Stunning cross going into box as well, headed clear.
Y habrá tiro de esquina para la Argentina, que necesita el segundo gol. Si quiere tener alguna posibilidad, tiene que meter este centro bajo. Nuevo córner para Rey Molina. Se escucha la gente aquí en el Merusaka, en Indonesia, en Bali, en uno de los lugares más bonitos del mundo. Second corner in a row. Intenta. ¡Ah! Mirá la pelota que saca, la saca en la línea. On the line, Wes.
Absolutely, it's a great clearance. We've seen that happen before where having a player on the line is not of benefit if you don't clear it properly. As we see, Argentina coming back forward.
Arranca, busca por el centro, pero la defensa mexicana es un muro. No pun intended. It's very difficult. A ver qué sucede, tira para Coman, va por el contraataque, toca y toca y toca y busca y gol, y busca y gol, y busca y gol. ¡Gol mexicano! México 4, Argentina 1.
You don't need to be too well versed in Spanish to know that means Mexico 4, Argentina 1. And again, it's brilliant. It's give and go football. It's exactly what you're expecting. It's exactly what you're seeing here. It's a wonderfully composed finish from Mexico, and they are all but taking game 1 here.
Sí, señores, el primer juego parece que se va a México. Casi no le queda tiempo a Rey Molina. There's almost no time left for Rey Molina.
Absolutely so. Time is ticking. It is not your friend. The clock in the top left-hand corner is not your friend when you are behind in games.
4-1 for Mexico. Big difference. Gran diferencia para el equipo mexicano. The Mexican player was one of the favorites, and here's proving why.
Absolutely, indeed. But
Y ahí va Rey Molina, quiere hacer el segundo, aunque sea por el honor. Intenta, toca, no se da por vencido. Busca hacia atrás, quedan 2 minutos. A ver si logra hacer este y lo hace. Y es gol. Y es gol. Argentina. México 4, Argentina 2.
And that's the type of confidence build that you need. If you know that you're about to lose, or if you know that a game's done, if you can score right at the end of it, it's like, if I can do that again in game 2, or if, you know, I know I have games to play here, if I can do it again in game 2, or if I can start off better in game 2, because quite frankly, this game was taken away from Argentina in that first half. It's that 30 minutes, as you said.
But be careful, cuidado, que viene el tercero, viene el tercero. ¡Oh! Uy, en el último minuto. No le va a quedar más tiempo a Rey Molina, pero como dijo Huesa, es importante terminar haciendo goles. It's important ending with a goal.
Absolutely, indeed. Just to give yourself that little bit of confidence. And again, what we say about manual shooting, or at least shooting, but against manual goalkeepers, as soon as you see it be selected, hit it right away. What a finish that is.
It's just 1 goal, the difference between these two, but there is no more time. So game 1 goes to Mexico. Argentina needs to win the second game, however it takes. The first one was for Mexico. It's the best of 3. Estamos jugando al mejor de 3. How do you see this second match? what would you do if you were the Mexican player? What would you do if you were the Argentinian player?
I think if Argentina, they need to find themselves. They need to find themselves. It's almost, I said in the pre-match or just off camera as Brenda was doing the introductions, that I thought the Mexican player looked quite nervous. In actual fact, he's actually been pretty confident in terms of the level that he's shown here.
Yes.
But those 2 goals, it wasn't necessarily a 4-3 game. It was 4-1, and there's a couple of late goals, so it's kind of taken the shine off the game, and it's made it look a little bit closer than it actually was. But it's that first 30 minutes. If you've made those issues, and if you've made those issues for yourself, you have been a prophet of your own downfall. What you need to do, if you're Argentina, you need to clean it up a bit. You need to make sure that you are pinpointing what you're doing. You make sure you retain the ball, and you make sure you use the ball. If you're Mexico, you want more of the same. You want to start off like a train. You want to make sure that you can take Argentina out of the game in the first instance. But as I said, once you go behind, the clock is not your friend. The clock is only your friend when you're winning.
It's an excellent analysis. Thank you very much, Wesa. And I will add to that, I will lift the ball. So when you're playing ground balls, Mexico has a very good grip for the defensive part. So you need to lift the ball. You need to change a little bit. You cannot mirror what your opponent is doing because it doesn't work. No funciona cuando copias lo que está haciendo tu rival, levantando la pelota, no jugando tanto por abajo. Creo que ahí puede encontrar algo más el jugador argentino, de quien conocemos gran parte de su trayectoria. Sabemos que es un gran jugador. Well, so we are almost ready for our second match. This is the last part of the highlights.
Yeah, it was good positioning there from Ray to be able to kind of move his player one way, then the other, then the other, then the other, then find the strike. Was able to find the piece of skill that he needed. And of course, as we said, manual goalkeeping.
Yes.
At home, if you're trying to do it yourself, you shoot as early as you can. If you notice that it's in, or if it's there to be exposed, make sure that you expose it and make sure you finish it off. And as we saw there, as you see the tail of the tape here, 51% to 49% in terms of possession. You've got 5 shots each way. Passes, 147 to Argentina.
Exactly the same, except for the passes.
Yeah, so it's been relatively even outside of that 3-goal salvo that we saw from Mexico. So we are going into game 2, and we will see exactly what type of response we will see from Argentina.
So I say hello to Adit in the chat, Theo Murphy, Onik, Chris Nakur. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for being in our live streaming here from Bali, wonderful Indonesia. Segundo partido entre Argentina y México. México y Argentina, el primero fue para México. Argentina tiene que ganar este segundo partido si quiere seguir en la llave de los ganadores. Argentina needs to win this if he wants to continue in the winner's bracket.
Well, if he continues in the winner's bracket, he has Spain waiting for him. If they lose, then they have Turkey waiting for them. So
I don't know
what you want to do. Yeah,
I don't know.
Quite frankly, yeah.
I don't know what is better.
I absolutely don't know what you really
want.
But
you know, this tournament you have double knockout. So if you lose
still have an opportunity. Absolutely,
you just have one more life left.
Absolutely, you have one Super Mario Green Mushroom left to use in this tournament.
That's it. Murphy says Adit. Fred says Lachago. Okay, hi. Thank you very much for being there. Arranca el segundo partido. Argentina, México, México, Argentina. Nuevamente México con la camiseta oscura. Argentina con la camiseta clara. Argentina in the white. Mexico in the dark shirts.
Will we see a response from Argentina?
Va por el centro, corta la pelota el jugador mexicano. Argentina tiene que ganar este partido para no pasar a la llave de los perdedores, donde espera Turquía. Good crossing, good defending. Rey Molina arranca la pelota, va por el medio. A ver qué sucede, si puede hilvanar una jugada. Abre sobre la derecha, que hay espacio. Vuelve a abrir sobre la derecha, pero es offside.
Yeah, it's just you saw that movement down to the bottom of your screen, and then by the time the movement was completed, it was far too late.
Yeah, by much. Sale de atrás México. Tira la pelota hacia el centro. Corta, no tiene ningún apuro el jugador mexicano, por supuesto. There's no rush in Mexico, of course.
No, they have the driver's seat here, but They are very, very skillful on the ball. They know this team inside and out.
Savitzer que va por el medio, sin éxito. Abre la pelota, a ver qué sucede con esta Rey Molina. Intenta, pero buena defensa una vez más de De Ligt, que abre para Hernández. Toca para Goretzka. Sadio Mané corta Rey Molina nuevamente. A ver qué sucede. Estás viviendo esto en directo desde Bali. Va Rey Molina por el gol. Intenta, va a tirar el centro. No pudo levantarla. He couldn't lift the ball. And now he tries to organize the play once again. Pelota al medio. So how do you see these first 15 matches, Wes?
It's a bit tentative from both players. They're very tense. As you know how much it's riding on the line here. But you can see Argentina is starting to just grow, and it's just offside once more. So you can see the options there.
For the second time in an offside.
Little bit too quickly. And there is enough there, you would say, from a response from Argentina. It is a fresh game. There is a fresh set of fatigue. There's a fresh set of circumstances. As you can see, normally at this point, or at this point in the previous game, Rey Molina would have been a goal down here and would have then been approaching 2 goals down.
That's true. That's true.
So this is an improvement to begin with.
That's true. Y otra vez offside. One more offside.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
3 offsides in a row.
But it shows that he is trying to be the protagonist in this story. He's trying to be the main character here to say, nope, actually, I want to take this game back, which is a good sign from Rey. We just need to see a little bit of quality with it, and a little bit of timing is the real key here.
Completamente de acuerdo. Es el timing lo que está cantando en este partido. Y cuidado, viene México. Intenta. ¡Gol! Mexicano, un contraataque furibundo. No había hecho prácticamente nada en el partido el equipo norteamericano. Sin embargo, la primera que le quedó fue al fondo de la red. The first one goes direct to the goal.
Yeah, and that's very much against the run of play, but it's a brilliant find, a brilliant few ball. It's Choupo-Moting, who, again, the Twitch chat earlier, and I'm sure the YouTube chat want to point this out as well. Choupo-Moting, one of the more overpowered players within uniform stats mode, and as such has proven his absolute weight in gold here for the Mexico attack. And now it is 1-0. Slightly less, or slightly more resistance we've seen from Argentina's defense, but this could go all one way.
Y robó la pelota nuevamente. México va con Sané, va para Savitzer. Corta Rey Molina. Con este resultado, México está pasando. With the result, Mexico is going through. Ahí viene Rey Molina, intenta por el medio, no lo logró. Tendría que haber jugado por arriba, no lo sabremos nunca. Recupera la pelota el equipo mexicano. It's back to Mexico. Sadio Mané corta la pelota a Rey Molina. Argentina de blanco, México de negro. Intenta, interceptó. And it's like each play costs more and more for Rey Molina.
Absolutely, it does. As Sabitzer looks to try and make his way in as Mane gets there. But again, for those at home, or for those of you who would be at home, if there were cameras on us, you can see me almost, it's almost doing sign language just to say, go over the top. If you can go aerial, if you go with a through ball, all of a sudden it opens up that play. As you can see, Rey Molina, again, intent on keeping the ball on the floor. If he goes a bit aerial, he may just get a bit of joy.
Está jugando todo por abajo Argentina, está jugando todo por abajo México. Casi un partido de espejos en el que los mexicanos tienen la ventaja. It's almost a mirror game where Mexicans have a little advantage.
Yeah, but again, it was against the run of play. So the offsides that we saw from Rey Molina from Argentina, it shows that he was pressing the issue. He was pressing to try and take the lead, which, again, if that means that they are trying to get more chances. You see ball going in towards Choupo-Moting, nothing was given there. And
buscó el penal, no lo logró.
It's just looking to break down that final phase for Rey.
Es la fase final, lo dice Huesa, el hombre de el Reino Unido que sabe muchísimo de este juego. So here we are once again. It's Mexico with the ball. Coming in through the middle. Breaks Rey Molina, and he will be seeing the match going into halftime very soon.
Yeah, and he'll probably feel as though he could have done a little bit more with the chances to have chances that he's had. Meanwhile, of course, Mexico, I used this term the other day, it's almost like a thief in the night. Are very happy to take a goal and then try and hold the game and kind of stifle Argentina at this point, but they know what this means.
Y viene México nuevamente, va por el medio, toca la pelota hacia atrás, tira para el medio, a ver qué sucede, corta Rey Molina, pero perdió la pelota, viene Goretzka, a ver qué sucede con Savitzer, el arquero.
What a save. Absolutely fantastic manual save there. It came from a little bit of chaos. Again, you can just see it just bouncing all around. As we say, you know, it was almost like a pinball. But it's a decisive save, but it puts it out for a corner. And Mexico, again, have chances to get the ball into the box.
Última jugada de la primera parte. Y es un saque de arco. It's a goal kick. Pero ya no habrá más tiempo. Seguramente con la pelota en el aire terminará esta primera mitad del segundo partido. El primero fue para México, pero cuidado que viene Rey Molina. Tiempo. It's halftime. So, is it fair, this result for Mexico 1, Argentina 0?
An honest opinion? No.
No.
All the pressure has been with Argentina. If they could have made one of those chances count, or if they may have not had an offside, it's against the run of play, which again, from an English standpoint is, or from an English meaning is that all the pressure's been with Argentina, but then Mexico score. So that's essentially what we've seen here. But Mexico are starting to grow into the game, but not at the rate that Argentina are still in it. But now you can see Sane into the box, looking for Sadio Mane, headed across Choupo-Moting, wonderful save for the goalkeeper. So now we might see that Mexico may start take the charge, as we said, that they may take the lead in the dance, as it were.
And I think that Mexico in some way is justifying the win in the means of shooting at goal and coming for that opportunities that they didn't have in the first half. Justificando un poco el triunfo el equipo mexicano. Y ahí va Rey Molina, lo intenta, necesita un gol más para por lo menos estirarlo hacia los penales. Just one goal ahead, away from the penalty shootout. Ahí corta la pelota, buen corte en ataque. Rebota nuevamente en el equipo mexicano. It's the Mexican team building the play. Ahí va Sané, a ver qué sucede. Esquiva, corta la pelota, recupera la pelota del equipo argentino. Toca por abajo, intenta de cabeza peinarla, no lo logra. Recupera Goretzka. He's very troubled in the middle.
Yeah, he's causing a lot of issue in the middle, and you can see that double touch. Mane looking to just try and wriggle through. Has gone for an Argentine goal kick. And you can just see things just starting to emerge a little bit. Mexico just trying to push the pressure a little bit, just trying to create a little bit of unrest in the Argentine defense.
Yes. And let us know in the chat what you think of this experiment we are doing. This
yes.
Bilingual.
Yes, indeed. I am very much sat here and very much enjoying this, because I would imagine that our South American friends, our South American audience, will very much enjoy this. Of course, I'm sat here, normally doing our play-by-play, but I'm very happy to hand it over to a legend of Fertitta standing.
Thank you very much, friend. So here we are. Está México intentándolo nuevamente. 56 minutos. Y ahí va Rey Molina. Necesita un gol como sea. Necesita cuidar su defensa y convertir su ataque. Ahí va Sadio Mane. Corta la pelota en defensa. Buen partido de los dos. Good match for both of these players.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a good match. It's been a lot more even than the first game. I think Ray has been able to eradicate those mistakes, as we see. Good defensive play again from him once more. He's been able to eradicate those mistakes in the first game. Has also been able to kind of not concede, as we said, that 3-goal salvo in that first game really took the wind out of his sails. Instead here now, he's trying to recover, and recover he may here.
Y ahí recuperó Rey Molina. Es una falta que pita el árbitro. It's a foul. We're looking for a free kick. Pelota parada. A ver qué puede hacer. ¿Tirar la pelota al centro? No, la toca corta. Sigue sin jugar por arriba Rey Molina. Y pierde ahí en corto. Sale el equipo mexicano. Viene el contraataque. It's counter-attack time. Pero la vuelve a recuperar Rey Molina. La vuelve a recuperar el mexicano. Se prestan la pelota por minutos. They share the ball just for seconds. Y ahora viene, lo intenta por el centro. Vuelve a cortar el mexicano. Vuelve a cortar Rey Molina. Es un partido de palo y palo. Toca corto. Saca la pelota por el medio. So it's hit by hit.
Yeah, it is. It is who's going to blink first. Who is going to blink first? Is it the Argentine defense or is it the Mexican defense? As we see, ball trying to go forward once more. Ball into the box. It's bouncing all around
it's
there. It just
very difficult to keep the ball. It's very difficult, the possession. Both of them are very good stealing balls.
They very much are. They very much are good in terms of interceptions and good of ball retention. They're able to get the ball back in transition.
And the game is a lot of stopped kind of game. Es muy cortado el juego.
Yeah, just when you feel that you're getting a bit of momentum forward, just goes the other way from you.
Corta la pelota, Rey Molina abajo, intenta salir desde la defensa. Peina la pelota de cabeza, toca y a ver si puede jugar por arriba. No, intenta nuevamente por el suelo, no lo logra. Y vuelve la posición al equipo mexicano. Once again, Mexico with the possession.
Yeah, Mexico again, just retaining possession, just getting rid of it. As you can see, bottom of your screen, Argentina have now gone all-out attack, which means an extra player forward, but that does require there a gap to be left. But again, in this instance, you're going to have to sacrifice something.
Argentina volcado al ataque. Es el análisis de Gueza que te explica que, claro, tiene un jugador más Argentina ahora adelante, pero eso significa que tiene uno menos atrás. Pierde la pelota nuevamente Rey Molina. Viene México, intenta. Se apuró. He rushed that play. Pero el equipo mexicano mira el reloj con alegría. Si este partido termina así, avanza en el cuadro de los ganadores. If this match ends with this result, Mexico is advancing on the winners bracket.
And Argentina go into the lower bracket against Turkey.
Saca el arquero. Últimos 5 minutos virtuales, last 5 minutes.
As you see, bottom of your screen as well, Mexico gone all out defense, which means they are happy to take a 1-0 here if they can get it.
Of course. Who won't? Y ahí va Rey Molina. A ver que la tiene que abrir. Última jugada. Es a matar o morir. Es tiro libre. Tiro libre, it's a free kick.
Precious free kick.
A ver si tiene algo guardado. A ver si trae algún truco en su valija del mago. Let's see if he has one more trick.
Let's see what magic is there.
Toque corto. Centro arriba. Argentina. Argentina 1, México 1. Con este resultado hay penales. Error garrafal del arquero. It's a big mistake by the goalkeeper.
But what did we say about that magical formula of what makes an e-footballer? It's mentality, it's plus its skill. And as you said, that vital thing you need is a little bit of luck sprinkled in. And that is what Argentina have gained here.
And a little bit of goalkeeping as well.
Indeed, it went through the legs of Manuel Neuer. He wasn't able to scramble it out of his goal. And now we could potentially...
Cuidado con el arquero que salió. Uy, 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 uy.
Uy, 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 indeed.
Uy, 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 uy. Very dangerous play by the goalkeeper after his error. Vamos a penales, vamos a penales, vamos a penales. ¿Qué sucede?
May not be over just yet.
He will
Ray
try
Molina
once more.
closing on a goal. Oh! Big save from Manuel Neuer. You can see what it means to him. But the danger is not gone.
No, todavía no. Queda un córner. A ver qué sucede. Debería cerrarlo rapidísimo. Tendrá una oportunidad más. Tiene una Rey Molina para evitar los penales. Tira el centro, viene a la cabeza, tira, ¡uy! ¡Sobre la línea!
Oh, you can see Ray,
no
he was
lo
off
puede
his
creer.
chair.
No lo puede creer. Se levanta de la silla, la pelota pega en el palo. So it's one save on the line and it is the post.
The post annoys him. The post annoys him. A last-minute winner against Mexico. And instead, we will go to penalties.
Vamos a los penales. Rey Molina necesita ganar esta definición para forzar el tercer partido. México, si gana, pasa. So it's the first penalty kick for Argentina.
Oh,
and it's a
just
goal.
squirmed in.
It's
Just
a goal.
squirmed past the German hand of Manuel Neuer.
Y ahora viene México. Le muestra la esquina. Tíramela ahí, le dice Rey Molina. Ahí, ahí, ahí. Se la tira ahí. Efectivamente, le hizo caso.
Good penalty there from Mexico. Completely sent Argentina the wrong way. Here is Leroy Sané for Argentina.
Segundo penal para Rey Molina. Dentro.
Oh, that's a very good penalty. Right into the side netting. As we said before, the best types of penalties are right out of the reach of the keeper. Even if he dived, he wouldn't have got there.
Le vuelve a mostrar la punta. Tíramela ahí. Pero en este caso no acertó.
This may be the best set of penalties we've seen so far.
Yes, that's true. Es el mejor tiro de penales que hemos visto.
So,
viene Rey Molina dentro, fuerte y al medio.
Calmness personified.
Strong and to the middle.
Indeed.
Fuerte y al medio.
Calmness to keep it down the middle when
Ahí
many others
Tel.
wouldn't.
Le señala, ahí tira la punta a la izquierda. ¡Salva Rey Molina!
It's almost out of his
¡Salva
chair.
Rey Molina!
You can see what it means to him. He's almost out of his chair with one penalty save. Dread to think what would happen if he won.
Viene Argentina, va a intentar estirar la ventaja y la estira. Y la estira, señores. Es 4 para Argentina. 100% of the penalties made.
Puts all the pressure
Tiene que
on
convertir.
Mexico.
Si la ataja, pasa Rey Molina. ¡La atajó! ¡La atajó Rey Molina! ¡La atajó Rey Molina! Y hay tercer partido. Hay tercer partido, señores. We go for the third match.
Ay, ay, ay. What are we in for? A third game in what is a hotly contested tournament. And again, Argentina, as we said, in terms of a game or in terms of the final score, I would say that's a justified final score. Argentina were doing a lot. They were the main characters there. They were trying to push the issue. The goal came against the run of play. Again, we see here, or we will see, this was, I think you see, this may have been the chance. This was that. It was a great through ball. But it came against the run of play. Those opening 20 minutes were dominated by Argentina. And then it started to, we thought, oh, it may get away from Argentina. It's a great manual save that kept him in the game. All you have to do in a game of eFootball, if you're 1 goal down, you just have to keep yourself in the game. Come what may, you keep yourself in the game. And that is what Rey Molina did. Kept himself in it and kept himself balanced and kept himself concentrated. And that's what you need at this level. Got the block in, managed to take the sting out of the shot. We saw the last-minute equaliser, which, as we'll see once more here, is very much near enough the last-minute equaliser. See, ball into the box, and it's just the keeper. It's gone through the legs of the goalkeeper. It's that little bit of luck that you needed.
Sometimes you need a little bit more. It was what Rey Molina
and we speak about luck. It nearly went the other way. Yeah. The luck nearly went the other way, but almost a perfect set of, I think it was a perfect set of penalties from Rey Molina in terms of 4 out of 4. Mexico were put under pressure, and they kind of cracked in that penalty shootout. But now
we have a third match.
We have a third match, and I'm not sure who to call this for.
No,
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not sure where this goes.
I don't know. But do you have a prediction?
Oh, Opa.
Opa.
I have absolutely no idea where this game is going to go. I will go as so bold as to say the first goal, I think, is going to be that's going to be the one that sets the tone for this game. I think where we look at the tail of the tape from game 2, as it says, it kind of leans to more towards Argentina. But if you look there at the bottom of your screen, 4 saves forced from the goalkeeper. Yes. So you could see that Mexico were having chances the other way. And again, there was a couple of really good manual saves in there.
Also, that numbers, what shows is that posts doesn't count as saves.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And from what we've seen here today, or at least from what we've seen from both teams in Mexico and Argentina, they're both value for money.
Y nos vamos al tercer partido. This is the third match. El que gana pasa en la ronda de ganadores. El que pierde se va a la llave de los perdedores. Who wins goes to the winner's bracket. Who loses must keep the loser's bracket. Y le mando un gran abrazo a la gente de Birmingham. A great hug for my friends at Birmingham. This is real football gaming. This is not Football Manager. This is for brave people, brave players.
Indeed it is. Bravery and boldness is what you need to be at the top of the eFootball ecosystem. And that is what we're seeing here. We're seeing 2 players who are incredibly bold, who will stick to their game plans and will stick to their guns. And that is what we are seeing from both of these teams. And going into game 3, I believe that there's a little bit of pressure there now for Mexico, in the sense of you are the Pan Am Open champion. You have that expectation. You have not been playing whilst Argentina have been playing during this week. You have relatively cold hands, but as we see, Argentina right to left in Blanca, I believe.
Exactly.
And then Rojo is Mexico from left to right. And there's a good save already in Argentina, pressing the issue very early.
Primera llegada para Argentina, buena tapada del arquero. Viene Rey Molina con el corner. It's Rey Molina with the corner. Intenta, buena tapada del arquero nuevamente. Partido definitivo. This is the definite match. Who wins goes by to the winner's bracket. Who loses must get himself into the loser's bracket. He must cross over Mordor.
Well, exactly, and they get the glamorous tie of playing against Turkey. We know how difficult that is.
Intenta Rey Molina nuevamente. Most of the situations in these first 5 minutes are for Argentina. Las situaciones son fundamentalmente Argentina. Y ahí lo intenta. Esquiva uno, esquiva otro. No puede dar el último sablazo hacia el arco. Y se recupera México, que viene con Sadio Mané. It's Mexico trying here with Sadio Mané for the middle. And good defending by Rey Molina. Saca la pelota Rey Molina del fondo. Estamos en directo desde Bali con Huesa para este Argentina-México, México-Argentina. Única transmisión bilingüe que haremos durante este torneo. The only bilingual match that we're making.
I think so. This is a special one purely because we know that both of these fan bases are so ingrained in Spanish speaking that, of course, we don't want them to feel kind of discluded almost from the broadcast. We want to try and make sure that we take care of as many
a special treat,
as many of the viewers as humanly possible.
A special treat for those of them in Argentina and Mexico. Un fuerte abrazo para quienes están en Argentina, quienes están en México viendo este partido. Los amigos de In-Game 14, por supuesto. So, let's see what happens here. Once again, Mexico with the ball. Goretzka espera. Salió bien Rey Molina cortando. Recupera la pelota México. Va para el pase corto. Corta Rey Molina con peligro. It was a dangerous cross at the box. Intenta el contraataque. Son 3 contra 2. A ver si lo puede hilvanar. Abre la pelota para el costado. Va a patear. Tapa el arquero. He couldn't make the last shot. But, you know, there is a constant. The goalkeeper saves every direct match. It's a penalty. Es penal.
Oh, wow.
Penal para Rey Molina.
We were thinking that's a great block, and instead the ref's seen it as a
Penal
challenge.
para Rey Molina. Va a patear y es gol. ¡Gol! Argentina. Por primera vez Argentina arriba en el marcador. For the first time Argentina is up on the marker.
It's advantage Argentina at the most critical moments where you are given somewhat of a gift, because we both looked away thinking, well, that's a great block and that's a corner. The ref saw it in a completely different fashion, saw the challenge go in. As you can see, the calmness. And again, we talked about penalties. If you're looking at penalties now for Argentina, that's 5 out of 5 against Mexico, including the penalty shootout ones we've seen. Now we get to see Mexico under a little bit of pressure.
Y ahora México tendrá un poco más de presión. Ese es el análisis de Huesa. 5 de 5 logró meter Rey Molina. Bien en los penales, bien practicados en la semana. Good practice for Rey Molina on the penalties. Good planning.
Yeah, certainly. I don't think he would have anticipated a second opportunity at trying to get that goal in. I think he would have been thinking, well, it's a corner. But, of course, the referee saw it completely differently.
Y ahí va México, que quiere recuperarse del impacto. Viene para... ¡Oh! Buena salvada de Rey Molina, pero la pelota todavía está viva. Saca la pelota. ¡Ay! ¿Cuánto vale esa salvada, eh? ¿Cuánto vale esa salvada? How much is worth that save?
Well, I think Mexico are looking to see whether there's a manual goalkeeper there. We want it and come. We want it and come. They've fired it at the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper has just kept it out.
Y ahí viene Rey Molina, que busca el segundo. Abre la pelota para el costado. Viene con el centro, tira la cabeza. No lo logra. Pero la pelota todavía sigue viva. No se perdió.
Interestingly, something to call out. A change in personnel for Argentina. They've employed the services of Thomas Müller, who we have not seen in Bayern colours a lot in this tournament.
Ahí viene Sané, corta, buena pelota en la defensa Rey Molina. Good defending by Rey Molina. Now Mexico needs the ball, needs to take a little bit more risk. Y ahora mira, son 3 contra 2 para el contraataque. No, ¿por qué no tiró? Se vuelve loco Huesa.
Yeah, I'm flailing my hands here as in fury to say there's players on here, but as we know, as much as we are here, we are simply the casting team. If we are we wouldn't be coaches if we were sat here. It's far too easy from a casting position to say here's what should be done, because we have an eagle-eyed view of what to see in front of us. But there's chances on here.
A great TV. We have a good position, good chairs, and here we are live from Bali. En el partido decisivo entre México y Argentina, hay lugar para uno solo en la llave de ganadores. Por ahora es Argentina, pero todavía falta para este partido. Ahí tira el centro, pasa la pelota por delante del arco con el arquero vencido. The ball just went through the line, waving hello, nobody say hi. So it's Argentina 1, Mexico 0. Sale jugando Rey Molina. Peligrosa la elección del hincha de San Lorenzo. So, Rey Molina with the ball. He takes it. Goes to the middle. Va hacia el medio. Roba la pelota Kimmich. Recupera Rey Molina. Está Argentina ganando por ahora esta llave, que la comenzó ganando México. Thomas Müller. Sané. Corta la pelota Rey Molina nuevamente. Va por el medio. It's Rey Molina with the ball. The clock's ticking. Tira la pelota en profundidad. A ver si lo logra. Cuida la pelota. No tiene ningún apuro porque sabe que le sirve. Termina el primer tiempo. End of the first half. Argentina 1, Mexico 0. And this is the Huesa analysis.
Yeah, I'd say that is a fair result going in at half-time. Argentina really pushed the pace and have really pushed the shots on target. There have been chances there for both teams, but it's Argentina now that have developed the killer instinct that we ask for. And we can see having an additional, almost physical presence in Thomas Müller up front. It provides its own place of capabilities, as we see Mexico on the charge here, but they are blocked away by an Argentinian defense.
Recupera la pelota Rey Molina, que gana 1-0. Quiere quedarse en la llave de los ganadores. No quiere bajar al infierno. No quiere cruzar Mordor. Aquí estamos con Huesa en Bali. Sí, escuchaste bien, en Bali. Viene Sadio Mané. Va para Hernández. Corta Rey Molina.
Karma, that would be the call for when that ball goes back to an Argentinian defender. It's calm down, relax, take it easy. You don't need to do anything silly if you're Argentina. You are in the box seat already.
Y juega con el reloj, juega con la pelota Rey Molina. Pero hay que tener cuidado porque el mexicano es muy peligroso. He has to watch for the Mexican because he's really dangerous with the ball in his feet.
Absolutely, he is, and he will be a danger every time he attacks. But Rey Molina proposes his own attack and his own prowess, and you think that the more this game goes on, the more it's going to open up, because Mexico may start to feel the heat, they may start to feel the anticipation, they may need to feel something to just shake them a little bit from their slumber.
Ahí viene México con la pelota, es Goretzka, toca para Müller, toca para Sané, vuelve para Müller, corta Rey Molina.
You talk about risk, that slide challenge was a risk, but it's educated because it means although there's a player out of position, you know where that next pass is going, and as a result, you're able to recover the ball. Rey Molina's recovery of the football has been a lot better in Game 3. He seems to just be winning it back as and when he wants to.
Es el análisis de Huesa, el hombre de Birmingham, Inglaterra, Reino Unido. Y aquí estamos, y viene Müller, and here comes Mexico. Risky defending, but good defending.
Living life on the edge is Rey Molina. He is living life on the edge, but sometimes when you live on the edge, you have nothing left to lose. And in this instance, he has something to latch on to, and he will fight to the death for that victory and for that place in the winner's bracket.
66 minutos. El tiempo no corre para Rey Molina, que abre la pelota, tira en profundidad, pero la pierde muy rápido. He loses the ball very fast.
He does indeed, but it's not through choice, is Mexico. That there was a ricochet off of a Mexican player. But as a result, it gifts it back to Rey Molina, gives it back to Argentina, and they can recycle the ball. The issue now, of course, is how much of that ball do you use?
The possession is very short for the Argentinian player, so the ball is quickly back to the red shirts. As long as the time passes, that's not so big of a problem, but you know, you're just one goal ahead, which is very little in this game. Está solamente un gol arriba, es muy poco en este juego para estar tranquilo. La pelota dura muy poco en la posesión del argentino.
To steal the phrase from horse racing, it doesn't matter if you're ahead by a head or a nose, so long as you're ahead by the end of the game.
Lo dijimos, es gol mexicano. We told him 1-0 was a very short distance. He was walking on the edge, living in the edge, as you saw. And sometimes you may fall, and that's what happened to Rey Molina.
It's walking the tightrope, and that eFootball tightrope will get shorter and shorter, and it will get slimmer and slimmer. The more times you give the ball away, the more times that you give your opponent a chance to attack, you will give them the opportunity to come and get you. Now, if you're Rey Molina, what do? Do you tuck your chin and do you try and force it to a penalty shootout where you know you've already won one, or do you try and conclusively finish it in regulation time?
No, I try regulation time because he's not defending as powerful as he may do in order to secure a penalty shootout.
Yeah, it's that risk and reward. How much do you risk? How much reward will you get?
Lo dice Huesa, ¿cuánto vas a arriesgar? ¿Cuánto es la recompensa? Bueno, ya lo veremos.
It's Kimmich into Musiala. Musiala gets a great block there from defence from Pavard.
Muy peleado el partido. It's very, very played in the middle field.
Very much is, and it's very tense as well. Even we can feel it, and we're nowhere close to them in the room in terms of where we are broadcasting. You can feel the tension that is plaguing the air stage where these two are competing.
You can feel the heat as well. Y ahora viene México, que quiere cerrarlo. Queda muy poco. Y es penal. Y es penal. It's a penalty kick.
It is a penalty kick
Ay,
indeed.
ay, 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 señores.
It's that bait and switch, as you can see there. Slightly contentious.
He looked for the penalty.
He did look for the penalty, and he baited the defender, but it was enough. And it's Joshua Kimmich.
Viene Kimmich para el penal, 83 minutos. México quiere ganar y pasar a la próxima fase. Patea México y lo salva. Y lo salva Rey Molina. Viene el arquero. Excellent goalkeeping.
Yeah, the pressure told. The pressure told. In terms of penalties, it doesn't appear to be a part of the game that Mexico particularly like.
Pero tiene que defender una más. He has to defend one more.
There's one more, and then there's still plenty of time left on the clock, as we have seen. Late drama already here today. We will see more late drama, I am sure, going forward. Here comes Thomas Müller.
Viene contraataque, 1 contra 1. Ahí viene Tel, a ver qué sucede. Lo marca Rabard. No lo logró.
Nicely. Plays
ahora
a
es el
ball in
medio,
there.
la tira en profundidad. Se saca uno de encima, patea. El arquero nuevamente.
Big
Every chance was met by the goalkeeper. The Mexican goalkeeper saved each and every of the direct shots at goal from Rey Molina.
That is a big, big opportunity that's fallen by the wayside. How much will they rue that, Argentina? Not long left here, and then we will go to the lottery of penalties if it stays that way. But there are chances here as the ball's dispossessed in midfield.
Tendrá una más. Va Rey Molina para la última. Intenta a ver qué sucede. Le patea al arquero nuevamente. El arquero nuevamente.
What a save, but that feels like it's a mistake from Rey Molina. You've seen the goalkeeper go that side. All you need to do is push the analog stick to the other side and you've scored.
No logra batir al arquero. He cannot beat the goalkeeper.
Can't beat the goalkeeper.
It's a nightmare.
It is indeed, but will it become a reoccurring nightmare as Mane finds it into Tel. Back to Mane. It's dispossessed once more. We are heading for penalty kicks.
Penales, señores. The earlier penalty shoot was for Rey Molina. Let's see who owns this one.
Will we see a reversal of fortunes, or will we see the form book go the way of the first penalty shootout?
Viene el primer penal para México. Y la tapa Rey Molina. First save by Argentina.
There's a big save that will set the tone. Can Rey Molina press home the advantage? It's Mane, and he has pressed home the advantage.
Y lo hace.
He
Le
has
golpea la
indeed.
mano a su colega.
Second penalty on Kingsley Coman against Manuel Neuer. Saved again.
Y vuelve a salvar la pelota. Dos atajadas consecutivas. A ver si logra
Could he press it home
hilvanar
once
dos
more?
penales. El primero fue gol, el segundo se la saca el arquero. No importa, no importa, dice Rey Molina.
That's a big save that is required from Mexico, but the advantage is still with Argentina.
Viene México y la vuelve a tapar.
You can see how every kick means to Rey Molina. You can see every punch of the air. Can he extend the advantage? He can't, it's a save.
He can't. Just one penalty is the difference between these two.
Now is the time to keep your cool in the Bali heat. Can you keep your cool? Musiala saved again.
4 saves in a row.
Fantastic bit of goalkeeping. It's that nervous energy of taking penalties when you're away from home, because the opponent can see you're targeting. If Reagan took this away, it could be curtains. It's a save.
And he can't.
It's because at home, of course, you can't, the targeting, you can't see, or your opponent can't see it. Here, of course, you're doing it all on feel.
Necesita hacer el gol México para seguir en la competencia.
Oh, it's
Y
a
lo
big,
hace.
big penalty from Mexico.
Y lo hace.
And now it's Argentina. Score and you're into the winner's bracket. Miss and it is sudden death.
Y pasa Rey Molina, señores. Pasa Rey Molina, pasa Rey Molina, pasa Rey Molina. Argentina transpiró. Argentina luchó. Look at this hug. Look at these friends. Rey Molina está en la llave de los ganadores. Rey Molina is on the winner's bracket.
Wow,
Whoa, my friend. That was a lot. That was a lot. You know, here we see the highlights with the goalkeeper, the Mexico goalkeeper, being here kind of the player of the match, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think looking at the goal there, it was a great save. And then this here, you can see how the referee's given it, because to get to that clearance, Mexico completely cleared out the player. Again, it's a wonderful finish. You can see the passion that is pouring out of Rey Molina. You can see out of every single opportunity, out of every single positive thing that happens for Argentina, happens for him. He is up out of his chair.
Yes.
It's fist pumps. It's getting himself pumped up. And not to lend into a stereotype about Argentinian people, but I'm sure that the more passionate you are, the more dangerous you are as a human being. As we have seen from players of the past and players of the future, no doubt. And it was keeping that calmness. But again, brilliant finish there for Mexico. But it came to penalties once more. Oh, at least that penalty. How crucial was that? Because that could have changed the entire complexion of the tournament. Instead, now we have our winners bracket. Just to put you into the picture if you're keeping score at home. In bracket 1, it is Saudi Arabia versus the hosts, Indonesia.
Opa.
In bracket 2, it is Spain versus Argentina. In our next 2 games you're going to see, it's Turkey versus Mexico, and it's Serbia versus Iraq.
Whoa. We will have some great matches coming up. So this was the penalty kick. An excellent penalty planning for Rey Molina. I have no doubt.
I think he just knew his opponent wasn't comfortable.
Yes.
He knew his opponent wasn't comfortable with taking penalties or going either side. And you just keep it almost to the center. You know you're going to make those saves. Whereas Rey had the confidence to try and move it in directions, try and almost fake out his opponent. And as such, was able to just close out the game. It's this key kick. Oh no, sorry, no, it wasn't this key kick. It was the key kick here. Brilliant finish that we thought would put all the pressure on Argentina. And then it's this kick with Leon Goretzka. Keeper dives left. Goretzka goes down the middle. And that is all she wrote, folks.
So here we are with Argentina going through to the finals stage on the winner's bracket. Mexico will have to go down and get buy his ticket by winning the next match.
Well, an interesting point on both of these things, or at least on both of these ties. Both of the players, the only player to survive who came out of a direct qualification to the main finals is the host Indonesia.
That's true.
Serbia, European champions, into
That's
the lower
true.
bracket. Mexico, winners of the Pan Am, they go into that bracket. And now all of a sudden, I believe we've got word that Brenda is with our winner.
Thank you so much, Kester. Once again, give it up to Argentina. How can you say it? Ole. Like what? Ole. What? Ole.
Ole, ole, ole. Cada día te quiero más. Soy
Everybody together.
No puedo parar. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, 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 hola.
Ole, ole, hola.
Te quiero más. Soy argentino.
Louder, bro. Once again, congratulations and give a big round of applause to Argentina. Give some noise. Yeah. Once again, congratulations to Argentina. So, how does it feel? You can speak with your own language, no worries. How does it feel when you be a winner in this match?
La verdad es que vengo en busca de un sueño y cada paso que doy me siento muy feliz. Every step he say, I know. Every step he's making, he feels so proud.
Yeah, I know what is the meaning of feliz. yeah. So I knew it because in Christian we have one Christmas song is Feliz Navidad. Is that your language? Yeah. Is that true? Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I'm smart. Okay, so could you please tell me what is the most nation team that you beware of in this match, in this maybe competition? What is the team that you beware of in this battle? Beware of that you worried of. Okay, he's stronger than me, so I have to do something like practice hard, and then you can battle against them.
¿Cuál era el equipo que vos sentías que era el más fuerte de todos y que o sea, para vos el más fuerte que te podrías encontrar ahora? Ahora Indonesia, porque
So the answer is the Indonesia. Hope all the best for you guys. Once again, give it up to Argentina. Argentina. Sing it again. Ole.
Ole, ole, cada día te quiero más. Soy argentino, es un sentimiento, no puedo parar. Ole, 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 hola. Ole, 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 cada día te quiero más.
Yeah! Ole, ole, ole. Once again, congratulations, bro. So happy and I'm so proud of both of you. Thank you so much. You can have a nice rest in this night. Wow! And as you know, the player, before they go outside, they're crying. It's like a tears of joy. Actually, I'm so touched when I see them. Oh my God. So ladies and gentlemen, I believe you cannot wait to see the next match. So to all of you, don't go anywhere. We'll
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Stopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm in a Dewa United booth. As you can see behind me, this is a RV car. You know what? Dewa United is the first esports team that have this RV car. In RV car, you can play PS5 games like Tekken, eFootball, and not only that, you can bring your friend here to play 5 vs 5 PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, if you want to get into the RV car, you can see all the trophies and the jersey owned by Dewa United. And if you want to get the same polo shirt like me, you can go to the Dewa United booth because there is a lot of merchandise. There is a lot of cool stuff like jersey, t-shirt, jogger pants, and anything. You can see and you must visit it. And later at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8, we will having a 2 vs 2 challenge with Rizky Faidan from Bali United and Romi Hadiwijaya. So if you are the eFootball player and if you want to play 2 vs 2, you must visit Dewa United booth.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting louder, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other booths tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Okay, so here we have Gabian for Honest Esports, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how confident are you for the Indonesian Mobile Legends national team to win in this competition?
Yang pastinya yakin banget, soalnya kayak aku juga sering lihat kayak beberapa turnamen kayak mereka mainnya gimana dan yang gak kalah jagonya sama tim-tim negara lain, jadi harus menang.
So what do you expect for eSport Indonesia?
Esports Indonesia sekarang kan udah dibilang lumayan maju juga ya di maksudnya dibanding negara-negara lain selain Filipina. Jadi ya semoga bisa lebih berkembang lagi, bisa lebih maju lagi, bisa banyak event gede di IESF. Amin.
So okay, for the last question, what is your opinion for IESF?
Opinion ya, udah oke banget sih. Apalagi tadi aku lihat kayak dari tahun ya, dari 2009 sampai sekarang itu kayak udah hebat banget, tetap pertahanin, dibikin jauh lebih baik lagi.
Okay, that's all.
sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport, tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking. Salam esports. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and I believe you cannot wait to see the next match between Team Turkey versus Mexico. So, because of that, without any further ado, I would like to invite the team who will battle in this match. Please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team Turkey! Yo, what's up, bro? How are you? Fine. I'm very good. So, are you ready to be winner?
I'm ready.
Yeah, and now we are going invite to the team. And please give a big round of applause to Team Mexico. Hello, bro. How are you?
Kind of great.
Yeah. So, are you ready to be winner?
Yeah.
No. You have to give a louder answer. Okay. Once again, are you ready to be winner?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, to all supporters, give some noise. I cannot hear your voice. So, once again, to all supporters who support both of the team, give some noise! Yeah, I like that spirit, bro, sis. So, without any further ado, I would like to allow to both of the team to do handshake or fist bump as a sign of sportivity. So, are you ready? Yeah, you're so ready. Please go inside to the battle room and have a prepare before you start the match. So without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. Please take it away.
Thank you very much. Brenda. Here we are for the start of the latest round. This is the last dance. This is the real last dance.
Yeah, this is it. This is the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. The two games you're about to see, in terms of games that we have on deck here, we can have, and as we see an aerial shot here of the audience, you can see they are.
This is live here.
They are very much ready to see what is going to happen here. And then in terms of what we have here, of course, it is Turkey versus Mexico, and then we have Serbia versus Iraq. Now,
yeah.
the first port of call, ladies and gentlemen, of course, is Turkey coming back after quite a long layoff. If you remember back in game one of today, that is where they were brilliantly, might I add, knocked into this lower bracket by Saudi Arabia. Now they have to pick themselves up. They have to find that energy level. Mexico, of course, going back-to-back. They've just been knocked into this bracket by Ray Molina from Argentina. Almost a poet, and I didn't know it from there. But in terms of what we can see here, the stats that we only have... Well, the difference there is, of course, is the impact is the only stats we have to go on are the last set of games for Mexico. As we have happily alluded to, Turkey have played through day 1, day 2, day 3.
So the only metric that you can use here for sure is the possession and the goal average, which is the same.
And that's where we are looking at this game. We have talked about Mukahit from Turkey being that defensive expert, being almost an irritant, as it were. And that's the type of player you need to be at these types of tournaments. You need to be somebody who's a little bit irritating, a little bit grating, a little bit somebody that would just unsettle you from your own game plan. That is what you need when you're in this type of environment.
So we come in for the games. It's AS Roma against Bayern Munich.
That's a very big change there. AS Roma, for the first time in our final stage. I don't believe we have seen them in use since, I believe it was Montenegro who were using them. So, again, it's been a couple of days since you guys at home, or you guys in the viewing public, will have been looking at AS Roma. And again, if you are brand new to what you are seeing here today, don't panic. We have you covered with all the rules. Any of the teams that are officially licensed within the game of eFootball 2023 are available for selection. They are using what we call uniform stats, which essentially means that the players are almost the same in terms of their overall stats. It means that their better players come down a little bit, and their younger players potentially, or their slightly older players that may not have the best of stats at the default level, come up a bit. It's one of our, I would say, one of our more fairer metrics in terms of a better style of gameplay that you'll see from eFootball, as you see the two lineups on your screen. And I believe it will be Turkey from left to right, Mexico from right to left, which suggests that it is Turkey that are going with AS Roma, which is a very interesting call. And of course, they would have had time to practice and maybe take it away, maybe look at some game plans, maybe look at some different things they have to offer here. And of course, if you look to the left-hand side, it's Stefan El Shaarawy, Tammy Abraham, and Paulo Dybala are the players to watch. And of course, thank you to my co-partner Ferita for giving us such a fantastic lesson in Spanish commentary. But we are back in regular broadcast mode, so it will be down.
Mainstream, and it's Turkey playing with Roma, Barcelona with Bayern Munich.
It is indeed, and it's Sadio Mane leading it forward to Eric Choupo-Moting in towards Thomas Muller. Early shot on goal, and it's a big save from that man, Rui Patricio. We earmarked him the last time we saw him being used by Montenegro.
That's true.
And he was such a colossus in goal. Very early start here, and again, very early changes and little. I mean, that's one pixel.
Nothing.
You would
That's
think
nothing.
you would think it means absolute no difference, but it will mean it to all these players. It's Upamecano. It's just over the bar. Big early opportunity there for Mexico to try and establish a lead here. But Rui Patricio and AS Roma, and more importantly, Turkey, will live to fight another day as the ball goes forward here.
I can imagine the winners from today watching this match.
They will be sat up in their comfy chairs, no doubt, or they may have found a beanbag in the local vicinity. As the ball is struck, it's a big save. It's Thomas Muller looking to find a way in on goal, and it's cleared away by the defender. But again, back it comes from Mexico. It's Goretzka. It's blocked away by Nemanja Matic. Here's Koric.
Let's see. For now, all the attack it's on Mexico hand.
Yes, indeed. They seem to be in the ascendancy. That game against Argentina may have awoken a sleeping giant. Big save from the goalkeeper. We are seeing plenty of opportunities here for Mexico.
Will we see once again a show by Rui Patricio? Well, we might just be watching one.
You may just indeed, but don't forget your almost expert analysis from this earlier. Turkey will wait for their perfect moment to strike. They won't panic, they won't push. They're very cold. They will wait and wait and wait until that perfect opportunity is there. And Tammy Abraham looking to just lead that ball forward, and Cristante will come away with it. And looks like it's Dybala. A little bit of a pirouette, almost kept it in play, but goes out for a Mexico throw.
So if you're just watching, we are live from Bali. Today it's December the 8th. If you're watching this and it's not December 8th, you're watching a rewatch.
Well, it's either that or you're maybe in Australia or New Zealand. You're certainly maybe even further forward than us. But of course, if you're in Europe, you're probably sitting down to your lunch. If you're in the Middle East, you may be sitting down for your dinner as Dybala looks to try and feast on the goal of Mexico, but unfortunately does not find his way forward as Koric will win the ball back in midfield here. And of course, if you're in the Americas, you may just be waking up, or you may just be trying to figure out what exactly has happened here today. And there's a lot of things to go through. But more importantly, we have Turkey versus Mexico live on deck from the lower bracket here as Cristante just tries a little bit too much. De Ligt will take it away, gets the deflection, goes out for a Mexico goal kick.
And here we are for the final opportunity for these two guys. There is just room for one.
There is one of these teams that has to depart the competition at this point in time. Paulo Dybala, Tammy Abraham. Will it be the defensive masterclass of Turkey that wins the day, or will Mexico find that attacking flair that brought them to the dance, being the Pan Am Open champions? Here's Goretzka. Cast up, looking to try and chuck it back, and it was, well, it's where are we going to look here? It's an offside given. That give and go just, again, Director not quite getting himself back on side here.
So if you just tuned in the burgundy shirt, it's Turkey. In the white shirt, it's Mexico. this is game 1 of best of 3.
Yeah, he's indeed, as Thomas Muller looks to give it off to Leroy Sane. Sane just
Outside.
goes too far, and it goes out the field of play, and needs a goal kick. So a tentative 25 minutes, but this is nothing but what we expect from Turkey in terms of they don't panic. They look to just try and ease themselves into the game, and if they can keep themselves in the game, the longer it stays 0-0, I think the longer it benefits Turkey in this environment. But
Yeah,
of
it's
course,
kind of a patience game here.
it is indeed. Here's Leroy Sane, and he will wait for the most opportune moment to strike. As I've said before, play style much like a python, it will wrap itself around this game and look to strangle it away from Mexico. Is Tammy Abraham into the box, finds Paulo Dybala. Dybala looking to shape to get the ball away, ball into the box, and it's almost there. There's that tiny piece of luck that AS Roma and Turkey need, and the counter-attack is on here. Choupo-Moting. It's dispossessed by Chris Smalling. Smalling will look to launch that one forward. Tammy Abraham wins the header. We talk about attacking players that are physical and in their presence, as Dybala just can't quite get the ball away. As driven pass goes forward here to Leroy Sane. Sane back to Leon Goretzka. Goretzka looking forward. Here's Thomas Muller. Muller into Choupo-Moting. Ball given away to Brian Cristante. Again, really good defensive play from Turkey, but they've given the ball away and surrendered it a little bit here. Here's Leon Goretzka. Here's Leroy Sane.
It's a very restful match. Very
is.
interception after interception after interception.
It is indeed. It is a tactical masterclass that you are seeing here before your eyes as Tammy Abraham wins the header. He has the give and go option with Dybala, but the Englishman can't find a way through, and instead it's led back the other way. But Karsdorp again, as we say, it's going back and forth. This is a game, as we normally say, it's either won and lost in 2 penalty boxes, or it's a midfield battle that we're looking to get through. And as we see here, it's Nemanja Matic, Stefan El-Shaarawy, Koric into Tammy Abraham.
So who do you think is the audience with?
I don't know is the real question here. There's a split of South Americans, there's a split of Europeans, and there's a split of Middle Eastern countries here, not to mention the African continent as well. It could be anybody they could be rooting for at this point in time.
Let's see, because we are here near from where the audience is watching this match. Are you rooting for Mexico? Are you rooting for Turkey? I think it's kind of a balanced response we had.
Yeah, I think being late at night, it is here. It's 11:15 at night. We're anticipating the players have they're trying to probably save their energy levels in the heat, as we are.
For Bali, this is very late.
Yeah, this is incredibly late, but we are here. We won't be going anywhere until we get to the end of this contest or into the end of Serbia versus Iraq. But
that's it.
Of course, looking in the chat here, we do have fans from Mexico. We do have fans from Iraq who are waiting to see their nation. We do have nations from all across the world who are populating these chats here. And at the moment, it's kind of threatening to break out into a game of football, but at the moment it's just being dragged a little bit into the dirt. Here is Nemanja Matic who wins the ball back. Stefan El-Shaarawy.
So a big shout out to In Game 14, In Game 14, a big match for them at Mexico and Argentina.
It is indeed. A Stefan El-Shaarawy double touches, tries to get through Matthias de Ligt, nothing given, ball taken away. Leroy Sane. As Dybala wins the header, finds Tammy Abraham, finds Cristante. Abraham to El-Shaarawy. El-Shaarawy takes the shot! And you hear the shouts of goal. That certainly woke them up. It is Turkey who draw first blood. What a goal that is. Double touch, opens up the controlled shot into the corner. And my word, what a finish from Stefan El-Shaarawy. Fantastic strike there, and that almost threatens to look like the touch paper as we see
exactly
that the game may just spark into life. Here is Thomas Muller looking to lead an instant response for Mexico. Sane is given away in transition. Stefan El-Shaarawy. Ball is given to Tammy Abraham, but it's cleared away. It's Matthias de Ligt. And he's don't forget as well, Mexico, just as a reminder, qualified for these finals as being Pan Am Open champions. As you can see, El Shaarawy, you can hear the applause going from Mexico.
Yes.
That goal has certainly lit them up.
Yes.
So
Yes,
all
of
of a
course.
sudden now, Mexico have a bit of support locally, and now that might prove to be the difference maker. Here is Thomas Muller, Choupo-Moting. Choupo-Moting has got an avenue to shoot. He tries it. It's gone for a corner.
Which it might work for the Mexican players. 60 minutes go by.
Stipe Pavin in the Twitch chat cheering on Mukahit and Turkey. Ball goes into the box. It's Dayot Upamecano. And it's cleared potentially again for another corner. Looking at the ricochets, maybe that may have been the case. Either that or it's a very bad shot from Upamecano. No, it has gone for a corner. Ball into the box. Mane with a header, and it's over the bar.
Over the bar. It's 61 minutes of the first match of 3. This is the most important match because, you know, one of these 2 players will continue in the tournament. The other one, having a second loss, will be finally knocked out for good. So this might be for any of those or any of them their last match.
As rude as it is, someone's got to go. And it's one of these 2 teams. If it's Turkey, it's their defensive masterclass, or is it the reigning Pan Am Open champions in Mexico? Again, I don't think either team would have predicted that it would have been here at this point. But again, it doesn't matter about what's happened before. It's about the here and now. Paulo Dybala onto Shomurodov. Shomurodov.
And for now,
plays the ball to Dybala. Dybala shaping to try and get the ball into the box. He's gone for the goal again. It's tapped in by El Shaarawy.
And that's 2-0. And I was saying, for now, the strategy of changing teams, the strategy of surprising his rival using AS Roma is working perfectly for Turkish player. So Turkey 2, Mexico 0.
As we said, the best way to surprise your opponent is to expect the unexpected here. Turkey 2-0. 20 in-game minutes left to go here. Here's Kingsley Coman, rolls it across the box. It's cleared away. Gini Wijnaldum forward to Paulo Dybala. Dybala to Shomurodov. It's Joshua Kimmich that will take it clear. Here's Leon Goretzka. Can Mexico find that bit of quality? And it may just fall here. Maybe that little bit. Look, big save from Rui Patricio. Bianda will clear. Shomurodov providing that physical nature that we so sorely need. El Shaarawy with the pirouette turn. Although he couldn't get the clean pass away. It's Benjamin Pavard. Great defensive play against once more from Mujahid, as we said before. Defensive player, or most valuable player in terms of defense in the eFootball Pro. Has represented Turkey on many occasions. And it is the biggest stage, you would argue, in terms of the amount of countries that are represented here. 72 within the eFootball 2023 category. And there is none much bigger than this. Ball goes forward to Kingsley Coman.
It's the biggest esports tournament in the world.
Indeed. It
106 nations.
It is indeed, but we're focusing on 2 nations right here. Tell had more space than he realised. Went for the extra pass. He could have took that shot on himself instead. Stefan El Shaarawy plays it forward to Shomurodov. Shomurodov loses the ball. Here's Kingsley Coman.
80 minutes.
To Tell. 80 minutes. Thank you very much, because again, you get so engrossed in this. It's how long is left on the clock here. Kingsley Coman. Coman forward to Musiala, and again that defensive structure, as you mentioned it's like a 4. Brilliant piece of skill from El Shaarawy. Men over in support should he require them. Gini Wijnaldum in towards Paulo Dybala, goes for the turn again. It's on the line. Now what has the ref given? We can see a point, but where has it gone?
I think it's a penalty.
It is correct, Fernita. Well done, sir. It is the Argentine Paulo Dybala to wrap up game 1. Dybala scores!
And it's 3-0 for Turkey. This match is over, my friend.
What a game 1 for Mujahid. It's a defensive and counter-attacking masterclass that we thought we would see from the very talented Turk.
And you know, this 3-0 pushed the Mexican player almost into the cliff for game 2. He needs to win the game however it takes. He will have to risk, but be
Could
careful
get even
because he's going
more
for the
dangerous
fourth
here.
one.
It's Stefan El-Sharari, double touch, looking for a pass inside maybe. He's gone for the shot and he's forced it in.
La, 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 la.
It is a Stefan El-Sharari hat-trick here for Mujahid, and that is going to be game over surely, and we will be on to game 2.
Game 1 goes to Turkey.
And Turkey are on the hill here in the lower bracket.
Let's see what happens with these last minutes. How much will the referee add?
Not long enough to get 4 goals. I have seen some crazy things within eFootball 2023, but 4 goals in 4 added minutes is not one of them. Not one of them. As you see, the ball cleared again. It's a fantastic performance, and as we said, you do the unexpected, and 4 goals from Mujahid is not something we would have expected at the start of game 1. As we see here, Tell looking to try and make some type of inroad for Mexico.
Especially not for now.
No, exactly. To be able to keep a clean sheet against Mexico, again, Pan Am Open champions, I must keep stressing that, is that in terms of how they qualify, we talk about cold hands and hot hands. We talk about that as well, how important that is to have a feel of the game, to have a feel of the environment you're playing in, to have a feel of the monitors that you're even playing on. There's these little factors here. Then you have the comfort level of being, it's late at night, it's hot, it's humid, it's heavy. All of these things that you have to take into account.
This is like the 4th match for each of these players.
Absolutely, indeed. And you would have thought maybe going back to back, it would have benefited Mexico. Instead, it feels like that sucker punch from Argentina to dump them into the lower bracket has actually affected them way more than we first thought. It's now going to be, what reaction do we see from Mexico? Are they able to pull themselves up by their bootstraps? Or is it going to be another game for Turkey, and will that close us out in this first lower bracket game?
What do we have for the second match? And what do you think we may have for the second match? Please tell us on the chat, over Twitch, over YouTube, over Twitter, wherever you're watching this game, you can contact us. You can tell us what do you think.
Yeah, I'm
We
copying
had
the Twitch
a great,
chat at the moment.
a great crowd for today. We will be looking, I think, for the record of viewers for this tournament so far, because we had some excellent people watching the Indonesia game.
Absolutely, indeed.
Locals didn't disappoint.
Absolutely not. They were as engrossed as we were as we come to the tail of the tape from game number 1.
Look at the possession.
Didn't need it. As we've said before, you can win a game with low possession. You can win a game without having the ball. You can, as long as you are clinical in your opportunities, and look at that stat there.
Yes.
5 shots for Turkey, 4 of them found the back of the net. That is what we talk about in terms of efficiencies. An 80% hit rate in terms of what we saw from Mujahid. And again, if it's the same thing again, I can't see Mexico finding a way past. But
that's true.
If Mexico can find an A game here and find out what really brought them to the dance, we're in for fireworks.
Yeah, yes, but he will need to have a clear win on match 2, because I think that this 4-0, even when matches mean nothing, the difference between goals, because goals don't count here, it's just wins
it's just
or
the win.
loses.
Yep.
But, you know, it sets the tone.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
shows where you are, where is your opponent. One thing is losing 3-2, one thing is losing 1-0, another thing is losing 0-4.
Well, we talk about Mexico and we're talking about a Pan Am Open champion, and we talk about getting through to a final in Argentina and winning it. Mujahid, as we said, only bested by Roxa from Serbia in the European Open. So you can see the level of gameplay from Mujahid already, as we already can talk about accolades and how game styles work. You can see here just how good it is, and it appears he's going with, potentially, let's have a look and see what we're looking at here. It may just be same teams again. We'll wait for confirmation. Just wait for it here. It is same teams again, so it'll be Mexico from left to right and AS Roma from right to left. Bearing in mind, folks, just if you're keeping score at home, if Turkey go and win this game, Mexico are out of the competition.
Out of the competition.
For good. There are no more chances
He
here.
will have come to Bali just for a day.
Essentially, yes. And it's a long way to come from Mexico.
It's a long way.
It was a long way for you from Argentina.
Yes.
From Madrid.
And
we complained about how much the travel was. This is even
Mexico
worse.
is even worse.
Exactly. And again, we talk about acclimatizing. We talk about getting yourself prepared right. You mentioned about some players will retreat to their rooms.
Yes.
They'll go to bed. They'll and it sounds as silly as that.
And this stage also, it's a small stage. I think
it's intimate. It's really close by.
And it gives you a little bit more of stress than the big stage, I think.
I think so. And also, again, just something to just throw into almost the mixer here. The winner of this will go on to play the loser, I believe, if I've got my indicators right, of Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia.
Whoa.
So there is obviously still opportunities for the players who are in the winners bracket. The losers will go into the losers bracket if they lose. And then all of a sudden it becomes even more complicated. But we will, of course, try and keep you across absolutely everything, as we will no doubt have graphics for you tomorrow to explain the situations and what we can see going forward. As Andrea Bellotti, you don't see him a lot, the sizable Italian, nicknamed El Rooster, as I was reliably informed from my Twitch chat not so long ago.
So in the white, we have Roma, and that should be Turkey.
That is Mujahid from right to left
and
in the white.
In the red, we have Mexico.
Indeed we do. We have left to right. In the red is Mexico. Mexico are in a last chance situation here. Here's Zaniolo. El Shaarawy, great double touch. Takes it into Andrea Bellotti. And it's tackled away by Thomas Muller. Can Mexico find their first opportunity here? Can they find their first goal?
He surely needs it.
He surely does, to just set a little bit of doubt within Mujahid. But at the moment, it appears that chances are going to get tackled. And we talk about physicality being so, again, well used. You talk about experienced players. Nemanja Matic, quite a sizable player, but in uniform stats mode, is a very good defensive midfielder to incorporate into your squad. So if you are looking for tips at home, look at these types of stats. As we see, El Shaarawy, ball goes across the box. It was,
and I don't believe in luck, but with that said, Mexico red shirts against white shirts is not a good combination.
It may not be, or is it Mane? Looks to get it. Oh, nearly goes onto the goal line.
I'm just remembering Ray Molina's win was with the white shirt.
Indeed. I mean, if you are superstitious, that might be something you feed into. Is Sadio Mane. Looks to feint the cross. Does a little shimmy to the side. Mane, Thomas Muller. Muller, neat little back heels all around. What a goal!
Okay.
That top level has finally been found by Mexico.
Mexico needed a goal. Mexico scored a goal. Look at this. He goes for the short pass, back heel,
first time shot, and it was a brilliant finish from Leroy Sané that gives Mexico the lead.
2 back heels in a row.
Indeed, it can take you out of your game. Here's Zaniolo to Brian Cristante. Cristante is in towards Andrea Bellotti. It's Paulo Dybala looking back for Bellotti. Pressure was on and it's cleared away. It's Sadio Mane, Thomas Muller. We may just be in for a third match. Again, if you are local to Indonesia, you might need a bit of an iced coffee. You may need a little bit of energy just to keep up with this. But of course, if you are in Europe, and we've got a foul here, if you're in Europe, you're in prime position.
Yes.
If you're in the Middle East, you're in prime position.
Yeah.
If you're in Americas, you're prime position. You are getting to watch all of this unfold in front of your very eyes. As Leroy Sané looks to line up the kick. Can Mexico find a second goal? It's deflected, and
it's a
the ball spin. It will just about go out for a corner.
Yeah, corner kick.
I can see a lot of Vamos Mexico and Golazo in the chat. This ball goes into the box, headed in towards goal, but Rui Patricio will take that clear. Ball is there with Paulo Dybala, and there could be a break on here. You may see white shirts swarming here as Paulo Dybala onside against Leon Goretzka, has players in front of him. He can't find Andrea Bellotti.
Good defending.
Great defending, as we said, from Mexico. Again, you can see the shirts swarming, but that is an unforced error, finding touch with the kick.
Yes, that's true. And I think that the better opportunities came from the Mexico side. The advantage is
Great
fair
header
enough.
inbound here. Bellotti. Dybala takes one extra touch too many. And Mexico will clear that away. It's Sadio Mane blocked away, but he's adjudged to have been fouled.
So we are live from Bali. It's 11 o'clock at night here. We started at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We still have matches for you.
Still indeed, Turkey versus Mexico is what you're seeing right now. You still have Serbia versus Iraq as Choupo-Moting gets in field. Oh, it's off the bar. That is a big opportunity that cannot be understated.
Yeah.
As Zaniolo looks to lead this game forward. Is El Shaarawy to Cristante, to Dybala, to Cristante. Looking for Belotti, but again, Lucas Hernandez comes away with it. Here's Thomas Muller. To potentially double the advantage here. Leroy Sané gets it into Thomas Muller, the quick feet of the German, gets it away into the box, but it is thundered back into the box. It was cleared and then it was thundered back in. It's cleared once more. Belotti winning the aerial battle as El Shaarawy. Belotti makes the run through the middle and he can't get hold of the ball and it's headed backwards.
It looks as if Turkey was the one winning. He's not attacking.
Yeah, it's seemingly though that Mexico have just taken a bit of the Turkish air out of the game here as Choupo-Moting finds his way in again. Choupo-Moting for 2-0. And Mexico look to be trying to take this to game 3.
And now we should see if Turkey will wake up or are we here for a Mexican show?
We may just be here for the latter and not the former. As Mexico find another goal, which gives them a 2-0 lead. Just take a moment just to take a look at the substitutions and the changes just a little bit here. More from Roma that we're seeing from Mexico, but as we said before, and we will talk about this numerous times on the broadcast because it means so much to these players. Having a data download of one game against a player you're not used to playing or you have never played before can be all that a team require to get back into a game.
That's true.
That's all it requires. And don't forget, of course, Mexico were, 2 minutes away before an equaliser in game 2 to Argentina to getting through.
Yes.
So it was the finest of margins, and those margins have been proved here once more. Here's Leroy Sané.
And Mexico
Choupo-Moting
is explaining at the pitch why he's winning this game.
Yeah,
he can control the ball, he can quickly recover it, and he will continue attacking. But
here comes El Shaarawy. Will he have something to say? It's a great block from Lucas Hernandez. And we can see there a little bit uncharacteristically for Turkey, gone one bar on attacking.
Yes, it looks like they are taking turns in order to attack, in order to be the leading role on this game.
Yeah, it's going to take one moment of brilliance as we see Andrea Belotti, Zaniolo. Zaniolo looks free again. It's El Shaarawy, double touch, takes the shot! And we talk about moments of brilliance. That is one of them.
La la la.
I'm pretty sure I heard shouts of calma, calma down there after we've just heard celebrations. And then I can hear the giggles, so there's definitely a calma down there. But it's a brilliant piece of skill. Turkey have got one back.
Yes. And now it's just one goal, the difference between these two.
Mexico on the charge again!
No, it's not.
It's the instant reply. And all of a sudden, those shouts of karma make perfect sense as Mexico re-establish that 2-goal lead.
As we saw on the tournament, the ball after you score is a very tough ball to defend.
It is indeed.
Let's see if he has one more chance before everything
the half,
ends.
and it's not quite there. It's Cristante. He's going to keep the ball alive. Doesn't keep it alive. And as such, Mexico go in with a 3-1 lead.
3-1 in just one half.
It's a very good recovery.
Yes.
If you're a Mexico fan or if you're part of the Mexico contingent that is here in Bali, it's a very good response, which is exactly what we see. Of course, we're seeing a lot of people in the chat that are Mexico through and through, as I'm seeing many different names that are thrown up in the Twitch chat. I'm sure the same can be said for our YouTube chat. And we thank you all for joining us here. Whatever the time is, where you are watching this, you're here for a show. And we have got this potentially could go to 3 games. And then we potentially have 3 more games in the eyes of Serbia versus Iraq.
And here we are, my friends. It's Mexico 3, Turkey 1. The first match went for Turkey. Second match is by now being won by Mexico. If this ends like this, we're heading for a third match.
Yeah, I think looking at the two teams, who would you predict scores next, Fedita? Not that I would like to put my co-commentator on the spot, but
No,
who would you put your hat on?
I think Turkey has a chance.
You think Turkey? Well, it may just be the same because, or it may just be me feeling the same because the formation change of 3-5-2 makes it slightly more attacking, which means you've given more players room at your back, but you are having more players in midfield as Thomas Muller makes his way forward. It's cleared away by Rui Patricio. Here's Zaniolo. Nemanja Matic onto Cristante. Cristante has runners through the middle. He has one out wide as well in Stefan El Shaarawy. He's been a bit of a point man for this Turkey attack as El Shaarawy gets it back again. Can't find it into Andrea Belotti, and instead it is lines cleared. And here comes Thomas Muller, and he's just evaded Mancini. Mane will take it under control. Neat little feet. It's just an offside there. Very good offside trap deployment there by Turkey. Just got it enough.
Mexico needs to have the ball, needs to control the ball in order to be able to push this result.
Absolutely. Your opponent can't do damage if you have the ball. Here's Leroy Sané. Zaniolo intercepts it. Will play down the line here to El Shaarawy. Gives it back to Zaniolo.
Look at the shirts. All of them are red.
Indeed they are, but that doesn't stop a white attack here as Paulo Dybala gets into the box. Belotti with the chance there. El Shaarawy blocked again. So now the door's starting to be closed in the face of Turkey, and
a lot of
Mexico
double touching
are now a little bit able to stretch the play here as Bianda gets across and covers Thomas Muller's challenge.
He's taking risk. We asked him to take risk. He's taking risks.
He certainly is. Here's Cristante. Cristante has players inside, goes for the double touch and tries to play inside, but it's a packed house as soon as you get down there. Like you said, there's so many red shirts from Mexico's defense that they're able to just nullify what is coming this way from Turkey. And like we said, it may just be that one game they needed. Andrea Belotti, though, trying to find the ball through. El Shaarawy to Dybala, to Cristante.
They always find space, find the ball.
Its space is a premium. Belotti, El Shaarawy, double touch, takes it away!
Opa!
And there is one back for Turkey. But cast your minds back. The last time Turkey scored, Mexico went straight up the other end and scored again. It's a brilliant bit of patience, as we normally say. It's that little give and go, and it's that quick skill move in terms of the double touch that will take it away from Mexico's defense and be able to give Turkey that chance.
For now, Mexico needs to get hold of this win, and Turkey is doing the math. If I do just one goal, I may push it to the penalties.
This is how it looks. It's 1 goal to penalties, and we saw the effect that a penalty shootout had on Mexico.
On Mexico, exactly. And both players know that.
And also Turkey, having the cushion from game 1, have a little bit more of an ability to go for it.
Yes,
they have that ability to go for it. They have that luxury of, we have an additional game. It's okay.
True.
We know we can perform in one game.
That's true. That's true. So here we are live from Bali, the island of gods, in wonderful Indonesia. It's 11:10 at night.
So you'll understand the perils that these players are going through. They're having to push through the tiredness, push through their energy levels in terms of how they can prepare. I am sure that the players that you have seen already today who've gone into the winners bracket are probably already tucked up in bed, but we are still here and we are still seeing some great gameplay here.
Enjoying these games.
Indeed they are, from the comforts of their beds, more than likely, but these guys are in the throes of battle. And it is delicately poised as we see a free kick being lined up by Joshua Kimmich. Kimmich into the box, headed clear. Dybala comes to recover the ball.
He risked
Bianda goes forward. Here's Lucas Hernandez, and if there is a pass on here, which there may just have been, but it's a great covering block here by Mexico.
And they're playing by the ground. Perhaps if they lift the ball, things may change.
Yeah, if they take a little bit of the aerial route, it may just prove profitable. Here's Courage to Dybala. Dybala down the line to Karsdorp. Karsdorp, if he can whip a ball in here, he actually plays it short to Dybala.
Good opening.
It's a good opening, but again, it's a robust Mexican defense, and that's what we asked for. We asked for a response from Mexico, and we certainly have found one. Here is Sadio Mane. Mane rolls it into Tell. Blocked away by Chris Smalling, and here's Rui Patricio. Forward up to Shomurodov.
You know what? It
Courage.
seems like the audience watching this game has more rush than Turkey.
Yeah, it certainly appears to be that Turkey don't feel as though they are in too much danger yet. They still feel we've got time on the clock. It's 15 minutes. We've got time. And again, within eFootball, 15 minutes is a long time. The issue, as we've pointed out already, though, if the ball stays in play, that time will go very quickly, and time is not your friend when you are behind in a game. Here's El Shaarawy looking for Koric. Koric into Spinazzola. Spinazzola double touch, plays it into Koric. Koric doubles around the goal. Oh, what a goal! What a goal from Turkey and Koric, and that is the equaliser that Turkey will be absolutely delighted with.
And do you know, how do you explain that someone doesn't get desperate when he's losing? Well, you explain like this. You explain when the player knows that if he has the opportunity, he will make that goal.
Yeah, he's the absolute Iceman, is Mucha here. You can't see any expression on his face at the moment, but I'm sure if he was able to pull off a victory here, he may just show you a little bit as Koric goes to block it. Here's Lucas Hernandez. It's blocked off, but it's played again to Sadio Mane. Grammars to Musiala into Tell. Tell looking to try and lead this game forward. Here's Musiala. Tries to play the ball forward. Bianda will take care of it, and Rui Patricio will take that clear. And Mujahid is the type of player that if there isn't an opportunity on to score, he will try and nullify this game just to make sure he does get to penalties. But there's a little bit of a defensive lapse there. Tell. And it's cleared. Anywhere will do, which is what we have asked for from so many players in this tournament.
Exactly.
You cannot hang around when you need to get the ball clear.
Don't be foolish in defense.
Don't be silly. Here's Bianda forward to El Shaarawy. El Shaarawy to Spinazzola. He's got three players tracking him, and if El Shaarawy misses out there, and Musiala will benefit from it.
He risked a little bit in this last one.
He did indeed, as Leroy Sané finds Benjamin Pavard. Pavard to Brian Gravenberch. Gravenberch to Kimmich. Kimmich to Pavard.
2 more minutes.
2 more minutes
Are we
added
going
on.
to penalties?
We may be going to penalties, but Mexico will be grinding out the clock here so they get the last opportunity. That's something that many of these players here will look to do. They will want to have the last opportunity on goal, and the throw is still going to be allowed to be taken by the referee. Ball goes into Benjamin Pavard. Pavard plays it infield, gets to Matthias de Ligt of all people, and the ball goes clear for a corner,
and
but there's
ball,
no time for it.
No.
And it is now a dreaded penalty shootout.
And this penalty shootout, if it's won by Turkey, he wins the series. If it's won by Mexico, we go to a third match, not
Indeed.
he. We go to a third match.
Well, we all go to a third match as we see
Mexico
Sadio
in the
Mane.
red shirts.
It's Mexico to take first. Mexico score.
And he scores the first one. Remember, the last penalty shootout, it was really tough for Mexico.
Indeed. Mukahit has had so many penalties so far in this tournament. Here's El Shaarawy looking to take one. Gets it past the hands of the goalkeeper.
That was near.
Went the right way, but the placement was too good. Here's Leroy Sané up against Rui Patricio. You can see the gamesmanship already. Save!
It's a save. It's a save. Mexico won again, suffering with the penalties.
Big save from Turkey. Can they press home the advantage? Paulo Dybala, the Argentine. Can he find the shot? Oh, it's a Panenka down the middle. We've seen it so many times from Mukahit.
Yes.
It's almost his go-to penalty when he's under pressure. As Tell.
And now the advantage is for Turkey.
Indeed. They have got the advantage. Can they make it even more? It's a good penalty from Tell.
Good penalty.
It's an equaliser, but of course, Turkey have a penalty in hand. And it's going to be Shomurodov up against Neuer. Let's see what can happen here. It's a save. Brilliant save
it's a
from
save.
Manuel Neuer. And now we are back to level. So that advantage that Turkey earned has been ebbed away as Musiala. It's a good penalty. Good penalty from Mexico.
Mexico wants to say, okay, no problem. Penalties are no problem for me.
Here comes Spinazzola. Spinazzola against Neuer. Good penalty from Spinazzola. It's high into the net. And it was the wrong way. Now, this is a pressure kick. If we scores, it puts all the pressure on Turkey. If it's saved or missed, we'll find from Ryan Gravenberch. Saved by the goalkeeper.
It's a save.
And you can hear the soos.
Yes.
You can hear the soos. You may hear them again
makes
here.
this penalty, he advances.
It's Kostorp, the Dutchman, against Neuer, the German. Let's see what happens here. Kostorp scores!
And Mexico is out of the tournament, my friends.
What a game.
Whoa, that's a surprise. That's
a game. But
That's
again, shows that grit and determination that we have found from Turkey time and time again.
He had patience. He didn't desperate. So here are the highlights of this game that was won for Turkey. Turkey is again on the competition. He walked the tightrope, but he ended on the other side of the tightrope. I think it's fair. He played a great series. He wipes Mexico in 2. The first one was 4-0. Well, that's a lot.
Well, we'll be waiting to find out who they meet tomorrow in the losers bracket, in the sense that from the losers bracket tomorrow, from the winners, the losers of that will meet them down here. Of course, I've done a bit of a crude drawing here, folks, on a notepad, but I want to double check it before we absolutely confirm that fixture to you. But the 2 fixtures we can confirm, of course, Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia, Spain versus Argentina. Those will be absolutely phenomenal games. But this here had everything. It had every bit of drama. In terms of what you can see here, Mucihit, 2 goals down. 2 goals down, found a way. And that is what we talk about. The great players in this game will find a way. They find a neat little way in here. It's El Shaarawy. And again, found the beautiful piece of skill to find the goal.
Yes.
And it was El Shaarawy again that was so instrumental in the second goal. Again, as we talk about it here, as in 3-1 it went to, as my mind seeps away. Such is the length of time we've been on live stream here today. You kind of forget of some of the skills that you have seen here. But again, it was this goal here. Got the goal into the back of the net. And you felt as though it was building. It was building and it was building. We said it would take one opportunity from Turkey to make this problematic for Mexico, and boy did they. I believe it was a goal that was finished off by Koric. You'll see the move here. Neat little triangle of passes, double touch, pass inside, and it's brilliant double touch. And then instead of playing the pass that you see so many players do, it's, no, I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to try and find that corner. And then it was, of course, penalties, which we said were almost the Achilles heel of Mexico in terms of how they had performed at this tournament.
This proves one thing, that perhaps, and only perhaps, the penalties are not the lottery that we think they are.
Maybe not. And also, more importantly, and I hope this may not necessarily be the same for Serbia, I hope they find their level, but how much is of a benefit of going straight through to a main finals as opposed to being played for 2 or 3 days and getting yourself comfortable?
Yes.
There's certainly something there in terms of Turkey's comfort. They knew that they were able to perform. They knew they had the level, and they knew they had the ability to beat Mexico. So there's something to be said about turning up at a tournament and just thinking, yeah, I've got this. Being able to play into a tournament, as we'll see from the tail of the tape here, 6 shots against 5, 141 passes. You can see that Turkey's interceptions are lower.
Tackles.
And the tackles were higher. So it wasn't a case of we're trying to intercept the ball. It was we're trying to win this ball and trying to get you off the ball. This here, of course, massive result for Turkey. Commiserations to Mexico. And we're going to come back to hopefully us, and we'll have a little bit more before we hear for our winner, hopefully.
So it was a triumph for Turkey. I feel a little pity for the Mexican player that came all the way from Mexico to Bali just for 1 day.
But I do hear in our ears, we are going to hear from our winner. So we will throw it to Brenda, and we will hear from Mucihit.
Let's see.
Once again, give it up to Turkey! hear any spirits. Once again, give it up to Turkey! Yeah, that's the spirits, bro. So before that, I would like to say thank you to the casters. But before we having a break, I would like to ask some question for you. How does it feel when you be a winner when you battle against the team Mexico?
Yeah, of course, I'm really happy. I was pretty disappointed about my games against Saudi Arabia. I wanted to continue on the upper bracket, but now I'm on the lower side. But I will give my best to reach the grand final.
But you already got the best, all right? Yeah, of course. So, do you have any team from any nation that you beware of?
I would like to play against Serbia. Yeah. Other than that, I think every country has a strong player, so everyone can beat everyone. So I'm just gonna try to play my game and give my best in all games.
Ah, I see. So, maybe do you have any message that you want to deliver to your supporter below there?
Thanks again for everyone for their support. It feels amazing. I hope I can get that support in the next rounds also.
Yeah, once again, congratulations and thank you so much, bro. Have a nice rest. Yeah, Turkey once again. Yeah, Turkey, give some noise. Okay, bro, you can have a nice rest in the middle of the night in Bali. But to all of you, don't take a rest too soon because we are going to see the another match in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So we'll be right back.
Drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
So today we have Philippines that will be competing in Mobile Legends in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
In this match against Slovenia?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're very satisfied with our very satisfied in this match versus Slovenia. But in EVOS, I think we still have some things to work out.
Yeah. Okay. So what is your key factor to help you to win in this match versus Slovenia?
Key factor? Ano key factor? Factor. What's the key factor?
The key factor is we work together.
Yeah, we use our strategy.
Yeah.
Do you think there are things that you can make improvement for the better match?
More practice. Yeah, and adjust on cell phone use.
So you will facing other country in your next match, Vietnam, right? So will you use the same strategy?
Yeah, we still have more strategies we're not showing yet. We're gonna show it in our next match. Yeah.
So what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Biggest challenge? I think our biggest challenge is adjusting to the phones and the comms. Because the comms is delay and the sound is very weak. And I think the biggest adjustment is the phone because we use iPhone in our country.
Yeah. So how confident are you to win this competition?
How confident are you in this competition?
100%
confident.
Yeah, 100%.
So this is the last question. Who is the tough enemy in this competition?
I think We think I think Indonesia and Cambodia, Malaysia. Yeah.
Cambodia and Malaysia.
They are competitive. Yeah.
So okay, that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for you all this competition.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Pilipinas! Lakad matatag!
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Philippines!
Thank you, support Philippines!
Thank you!
Thank you!
Very much. Thank you.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be led to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello everybody, we have Jessian here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih, terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih, cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang, terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya.
Thank you Kak Jessian.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas, membaca tuntas, hanya di detik.com.
Okay, so today we have Argentina that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
¿Están contentos con la performance que tuvieron? Sí, estamos contentos con performance. Yeah, we're really happy and up to our standards.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
¿Cuál es el factor clave que les ayudó a ganar en este partido?
La unión entre todos y la confianza entre uno y el otro.
the union among us and trusting each other on all the decisions we had to make. For sure.
So even you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to the next match?
Incluso aunque no hayan perdido ningún partido, ¿creen que hayan cosas que tengan que mejorar para el próximo partido?
Siempre hay cosas que mejorar y hay que ver los errores individuales también.
¿Cómo que, por ejemplo?
Posicionamiento, visión, comunicación.
There are always things to improve, not only in the macro game, but also in the micro game. Like we could do like some better like visualization of the map and positioning ourselves on the map. So we're going like rewatch our match and check what we did, so we don't make the same mistakes for the next match.
So you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on the next match?
¿Vamos a la misma estrategia contra el próximo partido?
Sí. Vamos a salir con todo. La idea es ganarlo todo. Somos la selección de Argentina y vamos a salir a ganar.
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Give some noise! I couldn't hear your voice once again. Give some noise! Yeah, thank you so much. That's the spirits, bro. So we are going to see the last match that we have today in eFootball, and I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner on this match. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to invite to the team, please welcome and give a big round of applause to Team Serbia! Bro, what's up, bro? Yeah, are you ready to be winner?
I hope yes.
Why you hope? Just hope. You have to believe to yourself. Okay, once again. Okay, answer me confidently. Yeah. Okay, once again. Are you ready to be a winner, bro?
Of course.
Yeah, that's the spirit. So we are going to invite the team who will battle against the team Serbia. Give it up to Team Iraq! What's up, bro? How is it going? Everything's good? Yeah. So, are you ready to be a winner tonight?
Yes, of course.
Yeah! So, to both of you, please do the handshake first as a sign of sportivity. Oh, good luck to both of you. You can go inside to the gaming room and do some setting and preparation before you start the last match. And we are going to pass this session to our casters. And to the casters, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Brenda. So this is our last match for tonight. And what a match is coming, Weza.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about two teams that will be, I would say, evenly matched, given what we have seen so far. We have seen the high scoring of Iraq. We have seen Serbia almost flatter to deceive a little bit. And in terms of, we didn't expect to see them here, but they did go down to the host nation, Indonesia, earlier on today. Again, cast your minds back a little bit. It was two comebacks from Indonesia that kind of left the door open, or Serbia left the door open for them. So it'd be interesting to see how that kind of break has kind of helped potentially with Serbia's kind of aspirations here and their ability to import their game style. And the same goes for Iraq. They came out unluckily, I would say, in terms of the play style that they found. They managed to get some success against Spain, but again, crucially, find themselves in the lower bracket.
And we didn't saw yet the Serbian game that we were expecting, you know? And so I think that Roxa is kind of inadept with us.
Yeah, I think
with the public.
I think he owes us a performance.
Yes,
he owes
I
us a
think so.
performance, and I think he would also be the first person to probably tell you that as well. He would probably say that he's not happy with how he performed earlier on today.
Yeah, he's a great player. I mean, I'm not discovering nothing if I say that he's one of the best players of this game in the world. So I hope we may see some good game from him.
Certainly, and of course Iraq, again, have shown their prowess in front of goal, have again taken the title so far, have been the highest goal scorers here at the World Esports Championships. And again, delicately poised. Can Roxa find the form that we know he has, or will Iraq find their shooting boots and take them down?
That's
and of course,
an
as we know,
question.
And as we know,
It's
you lose
Barcelona.
here and you go home, and it is absolutely possible. It's completely in the realms of possibility.
Yes, of
we have
course.
seen nations in the Middle East be so effective. We've seen, of course, Saudi Arabia in the top bracket or in the winners bracket. We have seen nations who have performed very well indeed at these championships.
And we will see Barcelona against Barcelona once again.
It was to be expected from both teams. I think they were both the teams that, or they were the same teams that they used in the earlier games. So it's a case of, no, I'm going to stick with what I know. I'm not going to deviate. I'm not going to do a moocher hit as I've now coined it. I'm not going to change my team. I'm going to stick with them. And that's what we're going to see here. And as we see two teams of Barcelona lining up against each other.
It's 3-1-4-2.
3-1-4-2. And then, of course, we're just waiting to see what is employed from the other side of the field.
And you on the chat, who do you think is gonna win this game?
Yeah, we are across both chats, of course. We are live on Twitch at twitch.tv/IESF_TV3. And, of course, on YouTube, we are on where, Fredita? Where are we?
We are on the Garudaku web YouTube channel, not web.
Yeah, we've got the PB_ESI that we're also on YouTube as well.
Yes,
so
yes, that's
again,
true. And Garudaku.esi.
Yeah, so we are
as
across
well.
all of those channels, of course. We are in different chats, of course. We are keeping abreast of everything here as we see it is Serbia from left to right, and they are starting off early. It's them in the traditional home colours of FC Barcelona. It is Iraq going from right to left in the white alternate kit. Here's Ousmane Dembele. It's blocked away by Pedri. Here is Lewandowski. Rafinha, double touch. In towards Lewandowski. You would say goal, but you glance up and it is just offside.
It was just quite, but not yet.
So if you hold your applause, if you're an Iraq fan, and you see a lot in the Twitch chat, there's a lot of Serbia fans in the house, there's a lot of Iraq fans in the house. And
it's Mohamed Wasim that says, bro, come on, my friend.
Well, there certainly will be a lot of come on Iraq in terms of the abilities that they have at their disposal. Pedri trying to get his way through. Goalkeeper will smother and the defender will take it away. And Serbia, again, under a little bit of pressure to start with, but it's going backwards and forwards. It's going to be that first goal that will really set the tone here. Here's Frenkie de Jong tries to get there.
Make the first goal. It's a mystery, my friend.
Who is going to blink first in the game of eFootball Chicken? Here's Rafinha. Rafinha forward. Dribbling into the box here. Finds Robert Lewandowski. Lewandowski tries to take a step away. It's cleared away by Frenkie de Jong. Here's Pedri. Onto Lewandowski. On towards Memphis Depay. Depay to Dembele. Dembele marshalled away by Jordi Alba. The counter-attack may be just beyond here. Jordi Alba has men to his left. It is Ousmane Dembele, who is onside, keeps the ball in play. Dembele blocked away by Araujo. Thank you very much. One of these days I'll get it completely right on my own.
But you might be saying it right, because I see on the U I have a dot, so it may be Araujo.
Araujo. Well, either way, it is a Barcelona defender, and it is Serbia on the attack once more. Here's Rafinha looking towards Robert Lewandowski, but instead, pass goes into the middle of nowhere, and Iraq will look to lead the line once more as they find Robert Lewandowski, who again is dispossessed. Here's Ter Stegen, Koundé. Sergio Busquets out wide to Rafinha against Serbia.
Opa!
European champion across so many different tournaments, but unfortunately has not found his form here today. Hopefully he will find it and discover it.
The problem for now, it's a tactical one. He cannot find his mates.
Yeah, his teammates they're seeming to just run everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's finding your passes and finding your comfort level. Here's Rafinha. Rafinha crossing into box. Lewandowski was looking for an additional pass more, but he couldn't quite get hold of the ball. And so Stegen will roll it out to Frankie de Jong. And again, it's going at a frenetic pace here. He's backwards and forwards. Dembele to Depay. Back to Dembele. Dembele needs to get the ball into the box. It's cleared away.
And I think that when we have both teams using the same one, it gets a kind of more difficult.
It does, because both will know each other's strengths and weaknesses depending on the players they're using. The ball is going at frenetic pace, and it's Frankie de Jong who opens the scoring for Serbia. And that's the type of level we've come to expect from Roxa.
Exactly. I was thinking that same phrase. This is what we bought the ticket to see. This is the kind of attacks we expect from a champion like Roxa.
Absolutely, indeed. It's triangles. It's triangles. It's brilliant. It's going
7
in
touches.
that 7 touches in terms of that triangle that you'll see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's a
5.
diamond.
Yes, it's fantastic, but it's that triangle. When I've spoken about that triangle, that's probably the most perfect goal I've seen displaying that triangle. It's it's the centre attacking midfielder, or the attacking midfielder in this case. It's the 2 strikers, and it's combining between all 3, and it's finding your right moment to play that killer ball and then take the shot away.
So he seems to have recovered the memory. Let's see if this is an oasis or if this is where we go into.
Well, this will certainly be a sign of relief for Roxa, but Iraq are on the charge again! Wow! Iraq equalise. And it goes back to that sporting parlance. You're most vulnerable when you've just scored.
This is post-goal darkness.
It is absolutely indeed. 31 minutes gone here. And Iraq fans around the world will certainly be happy with that performance and certainly happy getting that goal back. Again, it's a good bit of play here. Getting the ball into the box. Again, finding that moment. And instead of dummying or instead of a double touch, just take a strike. Sometimes it is simple as taking a hit.
But, you know, it's a mistake on this defender, number 3, and it's a mistake on this defender, number 23.
Yeah.
2 defenders fail, you end going to grab the ball.
At the back of your net, indeed.
Exactly.
PK and Kunde combining for a bit of disaster there for Serbia. And now it is led back the way of Iraq. Here is Jordi Alba to Ousmane Dembele. Dembele forward, and PK will intercept. Will Roxa suffer the same fate as Mexico? Or will he find that level that we know he is capable of? Here is Robert Lewandowski on towards Pedri, on towards Depay. Dembele has got players over now. Plays it into Memphis Depay.
He has found his mates now.
He has indeed, but he's not found his mate at the edge of the box, and as a result, Ousmane Dembele will lead this away for Iraq, and he's tidily dealt with by Roxa. Here's Pedri, here's Lewandowski. Lewandowski in towards Memphis Depay. Depay looking to try and push that issue once more, and instead it's cleared away by Iraq.
He kept the ball for a minute too long.
It's those fine margins that we talk about, Fedite, in terms of you can keep it 1 second too long or 1 virtual second too long, and it's enough to take the chance away from you.
That's true. That's true.
Here
so
is Pedri.
Here we are in game 1.
Great turn from Iraq here. It's Pedri in towards Lewandowski. Lewandowski into Rafinha. Good save for the goalkeeper. Rafinha will recycle the ball. Rafinha still going. Rafinha doing great play here, and he could go all the way, but
he went for the goal himself.
He did indeed. But again, as we say, sometimes you need to expect the unexpected. Here's the Robert Lewandowski, and he rolls the ball back straight into an opponent. And at half-time, we are level.
Half-time, 1 for Iraq, 1 for Serbia. I think it's a fair result. It's an even result. Nobody can say oh, I should be winning, I did more. No, it's more or less the same.
Yeah, it's almost as though, again, with the way that it's going to go here, it's almost as though that first 45 minutes didn't really exist because
Yes,
they're level
that's
and
true.
they're going in
That's
level
true.
and it's under control.
So this is game 1 of the best of 3. Remember, we don't have extra time. If this result doesn't break in this second half, we will be going to penalty kicks.
Indeed, penalty kicks could be in game 1 if there's not a goal in this second half. However, I would look at these two teams and these two countries and suggest that this is not over by a long shot. Here's Ousmane Dembele to Pedri. Iraq looking to try and, again, ask questions of that Serbian defence.
Almost midnight in Bali.
It is indeed, and this is prime time viewing for those across the globe. If you are just joining us, what have you been doing and what have you missed? Here is Ousmane Dembele. Dembele looks to shoot, and he does score. It's a slight deflection off of Araujo. But again, Serbia will not care one moment.
No, and he comes once again at the front of the score. It's 2-1 for Serbia with some little help of the defender. That should not be missed. But you know what? For the score, nothing matters. It's 2-1. 2-1 for Serbia. Will he be able to keep this advantage?
Well, you would like to think so, but again, as we said, Iraq, top goal scorers in this competition so far.
It was almost an own goal.
It was almost an own goal, but I think it's going to be credited to Dembele because I think it was on the way in regardless. Because if you look at it here, by the rules of the dubious goals commission, it would have been it's inside the goals. It looks like it's going to be on target, and we'll give it to Dembele anyway. But as we see here, again, it won't matter whether it was an own goal or whether it was a Dembele finish. They all count the same. As we see Serbia take the lead. Here is Robert Lewandowski, looking to be a bit more comfortable for Roxa now. Looks to have just established a little bit of rhythm, but it will only take one big movement from Iraq to unsettle that comfort as PK comes across and deals with the situation. But Rafinha gives it away once more, and there's a player at the top of your screen. It is Ousmane Dembele. Dembele fakes the dummy. Big save from the goalkeeper. It will go for a corner.
Corner kick. So this is Iraq coming again for the equalizer. He surely keeps fighting.
He will have to keep fighting. There will be no give in these two teams, knowing these two nations and knowing the pride they have for each of their countries. There will be no give left in them after this game. Here is Lewandowski. Challenge was on, but the ball is played on. Oh, it's a big header, and it is cleared away. Here's Rafinha. On to Pedri.
60 minutes have passed. And now
minutes have passed indeed.
Iraq come for the equalizer.
They are going to keep fighting regardless of what happens. They're going to keep going, but so are Serbia. Here's Lewandowski, finds the ball across. It's Ousmane Dembele. Dembele, it's smart play from Serbia. It's smart play from Roxa, and they establish a 2-goal lead.
And that's the experience talking, because he didn't rush, he didn't get mad, he didn't get nervous. He said, if I have to make one more pass, I will make it.
He makes that pass, but then it's the manual goalkeeping read that he does here. You can see that the manual goalkeeping had been taking effect. So, again, if you are quite close to a manual goalkeeper for those guys at home, sometimes the best thing you can do is turn away from him and try and slot it in, as we see expertly applied, as you can see, the quick feet of Ousmane Dembele. And that is 3-1 to Serbia. And that is a big lead for a player of Roxa's calibre. He will know that that was a vital goal, and that may just be that spirit breaker we talk about so often.
But
Iraq have got time on the clock here. If they can find an if they can find a goal back early, as we see Robert Lewandowski, bottom of your screen, you see players that are involved. One of them's Pedri, the other one's Rafinha!
And it's a goal. It's 3-2. Once again, the curse of the goal. you make a goal, you have to at least defend for 5 to 10 virtual minutes with hearts and arms. You know, you cannot give them like a meter, because this happened one and again in the tournament.
Yeah,
after you score, you are vulnerable.
And you can see there Pedri winning the battle with Busquets as that ball comes across. It was blocked expertly, but again then it's a 50-50 foot race as to who gets that ball, and in this case it was Pedri. Again, that was celebrated very passionately in the Twitch chat as we continue to see these games develop, as we see changes coming in.
We are playing to
left
the
and right.
best of 3. By now, and just by now, this game is going to Serbia just with a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, they have
it's
their
very small lead.
They have their noses in front here,
Yeah.
but it will be critical as to whether they can keep that level going. Is Frankie de Jong on towards Ferran Torres, and we talk about keeping that level up and keep that level going. We haven't seen him in a while score a goal in a Barcelona shirt, but it is Ferran Torres, who we've seen so many times over the course of this tournament, now being brought to the party for Serbia, and that is restoring the 2-goal lead.
I would like to add to the stats scores after his own goal. So
scores in reply very quickly after. Yeah, we can
it's
certainly
amazing.
get that.
It's amazing how many of these goals we had. Is it because players are kind of cold? Is it because you have your whole team at one side of the pitch? I don't know why this is.
I think looking at the way that this game works is that if you notice from the kickoff, you'll notice this. If you keep your eyes on the Barcelona defense, for example, players will automatically start to move up. They just have a little jog back, depending on the mentality that you have at the bottom of your screen. But of course, there's focus that's involved. You have to make sure that you get that ball back. You have to almost respect that kickoff period. As the ball goes in, it's just put over the bar.
See, once again.
But that's a period of the game that you have to respect. You have to respect the kickoff, and you have to respect the fact that there are going to be opportunities for your opponent. But you just need to, again, like we say, ultimately tuck your chin, make sure that you get through that period. Once the ball breaks in play, then you've got a bit of something to work with.
Yeah,
as we see here.
Now teams are already deployed all over the pitch, so everything comes back to normal.
Absolutely, absolutely indeed. As we see, De Jong to Alba. There's Ansu Fati. It's cleared away by the defender. And if you see a pause cued here.
75 virtual minutes.
Again, you'll see all of these changes will mean everything to these players. They will know these teams like the back of their hands. They will know them inside out. They will know what players they need to choose, in what situations to choose them. As Pedri makes way for Frank Kessie. A little bit of a defensive bulldozer is Frank Kessie, but he's not without a little bit of skill either, as we find a really good ball in there towards Memphis Depay, but it's slightly overhit.
So the ball is on Iraq's feet once again. He won't lower his team. He still has high spirits. And Roxa touches the ball dangerously, but letting the clock tick.
Indeed, he will let that clock tick down. The more that ball is kept in play, as we've said to you guys in the chat, as we've said to you viewers at home, if you're watching this wherever you may be, if you're watching this back on playback, the time on the clock is not your friend if you are behind in the game. And of course, Roxa, if you keep this ball in play, it will just keep ticking. As you can see, the ball keeps moving, but the clock keeps ticking. We are on 8 minutes left here. We would surely think that Iraq would need to find something now to then make this a little bit more interesting in the final stage. Ferran Torres looked for that lofted through ball that we saw used to great effect against Spain. Does not find a target this time. And instead, Roxa smartly moving to defensive. And Jordi Alba, as you can see, fatigue, as we said,
Now
plays
he
an
takes the ball.
important part.
Now he takes the ball.
Now he gets the ball.
He has no rush.
He has absolutely no rush, and the clock is still ticking. Beautiful ball into Frankie de Jong, looking back towards Kessa. He recovers the ball in transition. Ferran Torres.
He looked
it's a
for
foul,
the penalty.
and that's going to be a penalty.
Yeah. He made that penalty.
He made that happen, most definitely.
Yes.
He did.
He kind of factored it, and the referee say, okay, I will buy it.
He looked at what the situation was and what it called for in the best opportunity here. It's Memphis Depay against Marc-Andre ter Stegen. Oh, it's hit the post. Come back out, but it's put in by the rebound.
The rebound doesn't fail.
And there would be a big breath of relief for Roxa that he has found a victory in game number 1.
Game number 1 goes to Serbia without any doubt. He may have one more goal scored, but you know that won't change anything. This game is over. Let's see if we can put his act together and win 2 in a row, and that will put him once again on the upper part of the brackets.
I think so. I think the way that this game has moved, that confidence seems to have come back to Roxa. It's almost as though there's almost been a team talk after what had happened with Indonesia, and it was a case of, look, if you're going to take the lead, you make sure you make these opportunities pay. And it's a big performance from Roxa, and it's not to be understated the importance of confidence, the importance of putting your best foot forward when the time calls for it.
We are live from Bali at the IESF competition, and it's a win for Serbia. Serbia 5, Iraq 2. I want to ask you a question. Is this 3-goal difference a real difference? Is it true to what it happened during the game?
I think so. I think so.
Okay.
I think you saw the clinical nature of Roxa in terms of whenever there was danger, he would find a way. This is what champions do, folks. They will find a way to find goals and find opportunities. And even when it looked a little bit in peril for Serbia, and even when it looked a little bit in peril for Roxa, he smartened up his game. He made the opportunities, and as you said, you know, that stat that we need for goals conceded after scoring, he proved that right there and then was that's when you are at your most vulnerable, and he made those chances count. That's the important part here. It's not necessarily that he had the chance and then it went by. It's the fact that he had the chance and he converted. That was the main difference. But there's some beautiful football in there from Roxa. In and amongst the steel and the determination and the battle and the grit that we see, there's a whole lot of skill in there. There's a whole lot of ability. Let's not take that away from Iraq, mind you. They did have some brilliant pieces of play. Again, that quickness to be able to take a controlled shot into the corner.
Yes.
Again, it's great to see that level coming from the Middle East in terms of the countries that we have seen represented here today, or over the course of this tournament, is that they have been well represented in terms of the nations, in terms of the nations they have brought here, in terms of the nations that have been brought to the IESF and the World Esports Championships. They are showing a very good level of gameplay within eFootball. So again, a kind of a tip of the hat to Iraq. It wasn't quite their day. They are up against what I would describe as a mentality monster, but there are still little pieces of weakness that could be probed. If they can get the right angle, if they can get the right shots away, they could cause trouble. But
I think that
if you take this game in isolation,
yes,
you would suggest that it's going to be 2 games to Roxa and 2 games to Serbia.
Yes, and I think that this was the first time we saw Roxa really on the pitch.
I think so. I think it's going to be hard playing against a host nation. Again, with a fandom that was here, with a fandom that was in the chat. I think we saw thousands of people in the YouTube chat at one point. And I suppose for Roxa, as much as we said, oh, he may like being the big bad wolf, he may like being the bad guy. it's a difficult position for somebody to be in, especially this far away from home. As we see there, 6 shots, 5 goals. You saw the kind of the clinical nature. Yeah, the effectiveness of what we saw. But again, there are still parts of the Iraqi game that can be made to damage what Serbia have. In terms of those goals that Iraq scored didn't come from Serbian mistakes. They came from Iraq attacks.
Yeah.
So in that instance and in that scenario, as we look at game 2, has some confidence to draw from it. There is something there for him. It's just a case of, can you brush up your defensive work and can you stop the passing ability that we're seeing here?
And here we are once again. In this case, is Serbia with the white shirt, Iraq with the dark shirts. This is the second match. The first one was won for 5 goals by Serbia, 2 goals by Iraq. So this match is the crucial one, because if Serbia wins, we are done with this series.
Indeed, that is, and that would be our last game of the day. But of course, if Iraq do pull a rabbit out of the eFootball hat, they may force a game 3. Here's Ousmane Dembele. Dembele into Pedri. Pedri into Rafinha. Rafinha takes a touch away from the defender.
Whoa.
And it was a sighter at goal.
First opportunity in the foot of Iraq.
It's a very good start by Iraq and their ideas and their desires to get another game out of this series.
How smart is Roxa making these fouls, inventing these fouls? He did it on the box. He does it in defense.
Yeah, it's got to be something you've got to be careful of. You've got to be careful in attaching or almost biting on the bait that is put out there by Serbia. You have to be careful. You have to be careful at all times. But here's Lewandowski in towards Pedri. Pedri onside. Big manual save. Oof. That's a wonderful save.
The goalkeeper was going back on his steps, but he catched the ball. That was very important.
Indeed, here's Pedri. Lewandowski back to Pedri. Pedri into Rafinha. Feels like the champion has warmed up a little bit here.
Yes. He entered into the warm zone.
He has gone away, had that little bit of a team talk, and probably have a little bit of a talk with the mirror to say, look, you need to sort this out. And he's certainly come back with a little bit of a vengeance. Here's Sergio Busquets. Busquets into the box. That ball is headed clear.
And once you win the first game, you know that you have it so near.
Driven cross into the box again, heading away once more is Frankie de Jong to Rafinha, back to de Jong, back to Rafinha. Busquets to Pedri.
This is his game.
Dembele, double touch.
Touching and touching.
Is Dembele, and it's deflected away, but Dembele was onside and he's won the ball back here. Dembele into the box looking for Lewandowski's header, and again it's cleared away once more. Although, be careful of this Barcelona counter-attack, Roxa and Serbia, because you know how potent it is, because you use it all the time. As Frankie de Jong heads it away once more. And that's the beauty of, again, like we said,
foul.
If you're using each team, there's a foul that's being given here, and there may be a quick free kick taken. It is. Ball is still in play once more. It's Frankie de Jong. Looks just chip one over the top, but Depay didn't bite, and Araujo will knock that one clear. Oh, and that's a bit of a free hit for Serbia. Oh, it's just wide.
It went outside, but good attacking on the part of Serbia. He kind of starts this part of the match. He knows he is the one responsible for making the attack, for getting the first goal, because he's just one match away of returning to the top bracket.
Well, in terms of, it's certainly if he's one match away from getting through to the next round of the lower bracket. But of course, as you mentioned, in terms of confidence, it will certainly maybe send out a few alarm bells to the winners bracket to say, hey, actually, we may have knocked him down there, but he may be on the way back up. But here's Rafinha, and Iraq have still got something to say about this. Heavy challenge from Gerard Piqué, but Serbia will get away with that one. Here's Rafinha. Here's Pedri. Nice use of width Finds Ousmane Dembele. Dembele into Frenkie de Jong.
The box.
Forward to Rafinha. It's cleared away again.
Clearly.
Again, it's ricocheting all around here. You've got to clear it convincingly. Rafinha will punish. No, he won't. It's just wide of the post.
We saw this shot once and again. You know, he's not going for crossing the ball. He just goes for the goal. With a closed angle, which is very difficult, he looks for the side net. He couldn't find it. And by now, this match is 0-0 in the first 30 minutes. Most of the action comes from Serbia.
Yeah, you can see the ball just breaking just kindly again for Serbia, just to try and build up once more again. 32 minutes gone here, and the early kind of chances have fallen Serbia's way, and you can see the confidence just growing.
Is De Jong, Sergi Busquets, Pedri.
As you keep saying, touching and touching. He gets a
Aye.
brilliant shot away from Lewandowski, but he's cleared away once more from Iraq, and you get the general vibe here that all the pressure is heaping onto Iraq slowly but surely.
Yes, everything is by Serbia.
It's Pedri, and he's given the ball away.
But sometimes, you know, when there is just one player attacking all of the time, he might find a counter-attack. Like
Speaking
this
of
one.
counter-attack, it's Ousmane Dembele. He's got a man in the middle if he wants to use him. Ball is bundled into the goalkeeper. He makes a pretty messy save, and the ball is going to come back once more. Pedri in towards Dembele. Dembele, it's cleared away once more. Is Frenkie de Jong.
We are on the 42 minute, and here comes Serbia. He wants to
Watch
make
out
the
for that run of Memphis
first
Depay.
goal before the halftime.
Can he shape and find the shot? He tries and just can't get there.
He cannot. And this is a beautiful match. Don't mind the 0-0 result, because both of the players had chances. Both of the players have been touching the ball, playing good football. And now is Pedri, recovered the ball by Iraq.
Yeah, you can see Iraq looking to get that last attack of the half as it falls to Ousmane Dembele. There is Jordi Alba, but it's cleared away, and there is half-time. So
half-time.
A tentative 0-0 at this moment in time. It's interesting. We've had chances for Serbia. We just haven't quite found the mark in this game.
And what would you do? Yes, you at home that you're watching this game.
Yeah, tell us in the chat.
If you were Iraq, would you rush? Would you risk more? Would you get one of the defenders out and put another attacker? And what would you do if you were Roxa from Serbia, who tried most of the situations in the first half, did most of the heavyweight work in the first half, but has nothing yet because it's 0-0. If this result goes to the end of the match, we're going to penalty kicks. I want to know what you would do in their position.
Indeed, and what would you do if you are in this delicate point of time? You know, if you're Serbia, you are pretty much, you're on the hill. You already have a game in your, as you said, in your bag or in your locker. You already know that that's there. Do you push and go further? Or if you're Iraq, do you try and find something to just change the complexion of this game?
Serbia.
Pedri, brilliant stop to take the pass. It's a shot on goal. It's been parried in. It's not enough to keep it out. And Serbia take the lead.
Once again, the goalkeeper plays a starring role. He was able to catch the ball, but it was not enough. You know, after the rebound, the ball ends in the net. Serbia finds the goal. He has been looking in the first half without any luck, but at the start of the second half, it's 1 for Serbia, 0 for Iraq. And if this ends like this, the series is going to Serbia.
And Serbia will be through to the next round of the lower bracket. Of course, they will be separated from the game that you've just seen in terms of Turkey. So potentially those two could meet in a bit of a rerun of the European playoff final.
That's true, because we start to watch how the brackets work, who may be crossing with who at the final.
It would be rivalries renewed between Serbia and Turkey, potentially, if they get to the finals of that lower bracket. But of course, I don't want to talk too early because, of course, Iraq have still in this game, still have fight and still have the quality to do some damage. As we see Pedri in towards Lewandowski, in towards Rafinha! As
and
we
it's
said,
a goal. It was exactly what Wesa said. Once again, this man knows his game. He told you this game is not close. Iraq is far away of having this game already been lost. And he couldn't end his phrase. And Iraq was just scoring once again.
They will fight to the bitter end for Iraq. They will have every piece of fight in them. But Serbia will not want to go out here. Here's Robert Lewandowski. It's cleared away, and Araujo will clear it once more. Here's Robert Lewandowski.
And you may hear that we're not screaming so much because it's past midnight here in Bali.
Indeed it is, and we are obviously very mindful of our neighbours in the mirror. Merusaka
Hotel.
Nusa Dua Hotel. I was just trying to make sure I had my words correct before I said that's a wonderful through ball. Memphis Depay. It's bounced towards Dembele, and Dembele scores.
And it's another goal for Serbia. Serbia doesn't want to go to the third match. He wants to close every possibility of being out of the tournament as the Mexican player had in just his first day. So Roxa gets tight to the goal. He says, here I am again. It's 2-1. He wants to get this game and he wants to get this series.
Yeah, certainly he wants to put this one to bed.
Of course.
And certainly wants to get this one out of the way.
And so do I.
Well, we are on the home stretch here. And of course, if you have been with us all morning, afternoon, evening, or all day, as it may have been the case, we thank you very much for sticking with us all the way until the end. We have had so many interactions, so many viewers, and so many people looking to get involved with what we are speaking about here and this game and the esport and supporting your nations. We thank you so much. A little bit of a comment here from D the Bug, saying that the pressure may just look like it's gotten to Iraq, and that certainly appears to be the case, but there is still fight here as PK gets the ball away. Sergio Busquets, Frankie de Jong, Ousmane Dembele. Dembele looking in for a player. It is Robert Lewandowski. Could there be a decisive action here? Rafinha takes it into the box. It's Pedri!
Oh, la 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 la, my friend.
And the more time goes down, the more goals Serbia score, and the more chances that fall by the wayside for Iraq to really get back in this game. And
he doesn't
this is
want
looking
to go to the third match.
No, it certainly doesn't. It certainly looks as though it's Serbia in control.
Yes, yes. You know, both of these players are tired. Again, it's midnight in Bali. We have been playing since early afternoon. But Serbia, for sure, if there is something that he doesn't want, is to go to a third match.
Well, if you think about it this way, we've been on live, or at least the stream has been live for 8 hours.
8 hours,
So
yes.
if
It's
you can
almost
imagine where these
office job.
players... Yeah, exactly. It's a very nice office job, might I add. But if you look at the in terms of where these players first played, you look at Serbia. First game they played against Indonesia was around about 6 o'clock.
Yes.
It's 6 hours ago.
Yes.
Roughly. If you look at Iraq, they played Spain. They played roughly about 5 hours ago. But there's a long time to wait for your next game of eFootball. And it more so, in terms of the energy level, you want to go and relax, you want to unwind for the day. But instead, you've got to come back and you've got to play in a lower bracket eliminator, as it would turn out to be.
So, you know, it seems like the Iraq player would ask always to start from the middle of the field because he's so good at that second play. So good. Always bringing danger. And look at it. He's Iraq once again.
Iraq's in again. It's hit the post this time.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was near. That was near. We are at the 70 minute. It's Serbia 3, Iraq 1. If Serbia wins this match, he's a little step more closer to the finals.
Certainly is indeed, but as you said, the more that ball stays in field, the more time will tick away. And as we keep saying, the clock is not your friend when you are losing a game of eFootball, as Jordi Alba looks to recover it.
That was near.
That was near indeed, but that means Iraq have a door in here, but instead Serbia slam it once more. As you can see, play is starting to get a bit more stretched here. Lewandowski into Rafinha. He has Memphis Depay at the top of the here. It's in towards Robert Lewandowski!
And it's a goal, and now we have 4-1 in 75 minutes. People start to hug, people start to celebrate in the Balkans. It might be the match that Serbia was looking for. It's 4 goals. It's a very good demonstration of power. He's saying, I'm not here just for one day, my friend. I didn't came all the way from Serbia just to be knocked down on one day. I'm the European champion, and this is Serbia 4, Iraq 1.
As a famous Irishman once said, surprise, surprise, the king is back. And the king has made such a statement here, his self-appointed kingship. He will have to earn it here in Bali. But the way that it is going at the moment, it is all going the way of Memphis Depay and of
77
Serbia.
minutes.
77
Tomorrow
minutes
we will bring you 6 more series.
We will indeed. We'll have 6 more games save made by Iraq. We will have
So be prepared for another 8 hours of streaming tomorrow.
Potentially.
Yes.
But we've got 6 games at least on deck tomorrow. 2 of which we already know in Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia. We have Spain versus Argentina. Turkey will find out their players in the lower bracket, as will, I hate to call it before it's done, but as will Serbia. As you can see, Serbia just trying to kill the game off.
Yes.
They know what it means to be still involved and still alive in this competition. But
they don't want much problems.
And if you think about it this way, if you were to come out of this competition, or if you were to come out of today knowing that you have got a fresh set of games tomorrow, brand new opponents, you have a fresh, completely different situation.
Yes.
You can go to bed happy knowing, do you know what, I'm still in.
And you're playing at the morning that perhaps the heat will be so.
And it will probably benefit players more at that point. But again, it's going to be who brings their A game. It'll be great to see the likes of Saudi Arabia and Indonesia and Spain and Argentina. It'll be great to see Turkey after their recovery that we saw earlier on. It'll be great to see Turkey and Serbia both in that loser bracket, as they will be incredibly dangerous opponents to face, whoever meets them from the winners bracket.
And here we are, looking at the last minutes of the match. Serbia is going to win in 2 matches. Serbia is going for the 4-1, 2 minutes left.
Not long
He's
left.
He's wiping Iraq in just 2 matches.
It will be Serbia all the way here. Again,
one more situation for Serbia.
All but seconds left on the clock here, as 3 minutes have been added. There's 90 seconds of it. You can see that
the
that
Iraqi player who gave a really great.
It's a great effort, and again, if you are Iraq, or if you are part of the delegation here, you can be incredibly proud as the fans at home, as the viewers at home. You can be incredibly proud of Iraq in terms of their abilities that they have shown on this grand stage. As Dembele fires one home,
and he says
just to say
goodbye with a goal.
Just to say thank you for the opportunity, because again, as we learned in the chat today, this is Iraq's first international tournament
and he
ever.
Gave a great impression.
And he's made the top 8 players that came out of the groups.
And he scared quite most of his opponents.
Yeah, he scared quite a few opponents, and he's been thunderous in front of goal. And that right there just goes to show you that the stunning strike, it puts a lot of power behind it, but Iraq can be proud of their representative in eFootball.
And good sportsmanship in Roxa, leaving the reply.
Yeah, absolutely.
The replay,
yeah. Absolutely. The replay. Yeah, well, we understood it, but leaving the replay on, it was nice to see. But this will be the last action of the game. And there is the final whistle.
It's a win for Serbia, 2 matches, and he wiped Iraq out of the game. He's back. The European champion shows why he's a champion.
But he doesn't go the same way that Mexico have. So
exactly.
He's recovered that game plan, he's recovered that gameplay, and as a result, he has recovered into the next round of the lower bracket.
And these are the highlights.
These are the highlights. Chances just went a little bit few far and wide. But you could see there was chances to have the chances here. And again, you could see that, again, just winning the ball back, it was a bit of a gift. And then that went just wide. So we thought, these chances, are they going to come and go? And there's an unlucky ricochet that was there. And instead, it was made the most of here. Rafinha just whistled past the post. And we kept thinking, are these chances, they're going to keep dropping? Are they going to keep going wide? Are they going to keep hitting the goalkeeper? And instead, we have our answer in terms of the way that we saw De Jong, we saw Lewandowski, we saw players over. This little stop here gives your ability, or for the player, enough of a run. And you can see, keeper just couldn't quite keep it out.
And you know something interesting? In both matches, he made more than 4 goals.
Yep.
5 in the first one, 4 in the second one. So this also shows that these were not games won by chance.
No, absolutely not. They were run by skill and they were won by ability, most definitely.
So these are the last of the highlights. Great play, but Serbia looking for the goal, always having one free player, being able to catch the rebound, always showing spaces, opportunities. Once again on the right, very fast attacks.
Yeah, and they were fluid, and they knew, and again, in terms of the attacks, they knew where their players were. You said it yourself about in terms of finding his mates. He didn't find them in game 1 as thoroughly as we thought he would. He certainly found them enough in game 2, and he certainly found them enough to take this game away from Iraq.
That's true, my friends. So thank you very much, everybody that was joining us during the day. Today we broke the record of viewers, so thank you very much.
Fantastic achievement and fantastic support shown in the chat for all of the nations that we saw here.
Yes.
You know, again, as we saw that, you know, the chat kind of exploded the minute they saw Indonesia, and it was hashtag IndoPride.
And great sportsmanship on the chat. People getting along well. That's also what we like.
Absolutely.
Because
and
that's
see the
how
stats here.
we live this show.
Absolutely, and we see the stats here where it was almost more of the same from Roxanne again in terms of 14 shots, 4 goals, and again it was just control.
I think it was more than fair to be able to win this game. He deserved it. So we are closing our day, and before closing we have to say thank you.
Oh, absolutely. We have to talk about the fact that we are at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships, and of course all of the partners and sponsors who've supported this event. We have wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and I will take a big deep breath here.
And
thanks to all the sponsors of the JHL Group, JHL Auto, NusaPay, DIS, Gungdang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Plosa and Sofel, Antis and IndieHome, Telkomsel, HIN, the Episode Hotel, Murasaka Nusa Dua, thank you so much for helping us here. The Meneski Global, the Indonesia Football E-League, ESID and Lemon ID, and our media partners which we've been cooperated with is Net TV, Trans2U, Deticom, esport.id, video.com, Dunia Games, Dens TV, Dens Play, Melo Putir, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. So many people have made this possible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you everybody for their support.
Also
obviously
for
to
the
production
crew
who have been through
went.
everything here with us today. We will be back tomorrow. Don't miss a beat. Make sure you have notifications
Have
on.
a good rest, because tomorrow we are playing at the morning. So it's more or less
we've got what?
less than 10 hours to sleep.
We've got about 8.5 hours, so we'll see you roughly around about then.
Until tomorrow, my
Take
friend.
care,
Thank you very
everyone.
much. It was
Thank you once
my
more.
pleasure once
Take
again.
care.
So, Brenda, it's all yours.
voice clear? Yeah, finally! Yeah, I'm so nervous actually. I'm so scared that I cannot speak to all of you, but no worries, the technical issue were fixed. Thank you so much to our organizer and also all of the crew. So once again, I would like to say thanks to the casters. Have a good rest. Yeah. And give it up to the winner is Team Serbia. Not too loud, not too loud. I would like to hear your voice loudly. Once again, give it up to Team Serbia. Yeah, that's the spirit, Basti. Yeah, how to say let's go in your own language. Wait. You so nice, you yeah. Okay, so I want to know about how to say let's go in your own language.
Idemo.
Idemo? So weak. But you have to say it louder. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go together in 3.
1. Idemo!
Oh, yeah! Am I correct? Yeah, I'm so smart. So once again, congratulations to you. Maybe you can spill to us who will be the most, maybe the team from any nation that you beware of, that you want to watch and, okay, I have to practice maybe harder to battle against them.
First of all, I will play tomorrow against Turkey because we are the lower bracket. And if you remember, he asked you asked him what team he wants. He says Serbia, so I coming to him.
Yeah, that's right. I remember it. So once again, congratulations, bro. Have a nice rest for today. Oh, thank you so much, bro. Oh my God, wish you all the best for you. So finally, we are on the edge of this competition, especially for eFootball. So I am Brenda Kwan. On behalf on the event organizer, would you like to say thanks to all of your attention, all of your support, and we'll see you again tomorrow. And don't forget, don't miss it, the big match for tomorrow. So once again, see you tomorrow on IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Bye bye and have a nice rest.